Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're full of dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Just like that, we are live. Morning, Boston Chris. Morning, Mr. Beckerman. How you doing, brother?
Hey, not too bad.
We are at the shop today, Sunday shop day.
How did your guys' show go last night?
Honestly, we had a lot of people watching. We all sold something. It didn't go, it never goes as well as you want, but we all did sell something, so that's always a plus.
Yeah. In my development, there was new Warriors books, and I was, and someone said, Beckerman's here, and all of a sudden Beckerman.
I was, my wife and I were coming back from Iowa.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I took over driving at that point. Like we traded it. So my nephew graduated high school yesterday, and we both wanted to go, but we ended up deciding to just do a one-day trip. So we did like 12 hours of driving in one day, switching off back and forth. It wasn't well thought out.
Yeah, it's Memorial Day weekend. I mean, if you guys got Monday off, just stay the week.
Oh, no, we're both off next week, but we kind of wanted to maximize our time at home, too.
That is one thing that a lot of people, I think, don't take advantage of. It's just like, you have vacations and it's just, time off, whatever, and people will be like, we should go somewhere, and that's cool, but then there's other times like, you know what, just kind of hang out here, not spend as much money, just kind of relax.
Yeah, I'm a staycation kind of fella. I like doing nothing as possible. That's my favorite kind of vacation.
Today I've told myself I have no excuses to have this room not get cleaned up.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm not tired.
Okay, thanks.
That works.
Let's say hi to some people in this chat here. We got Las Cruces from New Mexico. We got TM. We got Wellbore. DJ Wiseass. Trev, the shipping guru. We got Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Benny Compton. TN, I think we said hi to TN, and we also had John's Comments with Kids in here. For some reason, I can't see his message, but I know he was in here. So, John, how you doing, buddy? He's been having fun with his buddies, like these two dudes just hanging out, drinking, talking comic books. It's been pretty fun.
Yeah,
anybody take? Yeah.
There's a lot of that going to be happening soon. Was it the Heroes Con is coming up? And I keep hearing people talking about it, gearing up for it.
Everybody's going to Heroes Con. I'm disappointed that I'm not, actually, but we'll go next year. That's the plan. Next year for Heroes Con.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is it's not going anywhere. So it's just like, just you get there when you get there. That's the way I feel.
Well, I want to be there when I can meet a bunch of people. I hope it keeps on going for people. I hope that Heroes Con sort of a thing.
Yeah, I would say, guest list wise and everything else, it's one of the better conventions that happens. So I don't think it's one of those things where you're gonna miss out on people, on meeting people. Because I think it's one of like the mainstays that a lot of people will go to.
Hey, appreciate you coming by, man. Thanks very much.
Not so much like I mean, there's other places like not to say that it's a like humongous convention. So I'm sure it's pretty big. I've never been, but but that's the one that it seems to be community approved. Like people really like it.
Well, I heard there's a lot of comic books too. Like it's pretty good. So hello, good morning, Comic Cap Collectibles. What's going on, Wellbore? How you doing? GT2
there are a lot of dealers there.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. And most comic conventions that I go to are all toys and everything but comics. You get 3 or 4 or 5 booths of comics, and that's about it. So
yeah,
not a lot of price switching. Like there's 4 people. It's pretty standard pricing. If there's more than 4 or 5 people, you can start negotiating and dealing and stuff.
Yeah, you can try. I mean, and it also depends too. Like I would say on the convention with that. Like I don't know if you have like a heavy or even a pretty decent celebrity showing there, but if you do. Sometimes that kind of hurts the comic con. Like I know in Fanex, where they spend a lot of money and a lot of time trying to get the cast of a certain movie to be there. So that over the years they've had like all the hobbits from Lord of the Rings, and then they had the cast of what's it called, Boy Meets World one year, and the cast of what was it, Back to the Future, and then they had John Travolta come, and so it's like you had all these big names, and it's just like, but then you look over in the artist alley, and it's just like we have like 8 people here, comic creators, and then that's the thing that happens is that a lot of those places that attract the big celebrity presence are the ones that will sit there and say, okay, so now instead of having a lot of comic vendors, let's have a lot of toy vendors or a lot of shirt vendors. It's kind of a weird dynamic where if you have a big celebrity presence, that it kind of shifts away from comics.
And see, here's my thing. I like it all, so I like a really well-balanced con. So for me, Heroes is a little overbalanced one way. Like I want a few celebrities, but I also want a stacked artist alley. And it's doable. I've been to cons where, and my other thing is panels. And for me, a great panel is usually when the big 2 are there. So if DC and Marvel have a presence, which they've really pulled back on that. When I started going to cons, I mean, I think Marvel went to about 10 cons a year at that point. So you had a good chance seeing them in your area. And now they just don't. They don't spend that money marketing anymore. And the reason why I like DC panels still have that rule where the first 5 people get remarks. Free remarks from top artists. I got a Sean Gordon Murphy because I was one of the first 5 people in line. I've gotten free Jim Lee sketches at DC's booth. Like that's the stuff I love. I like freebies because let's face it, if we're paying money to go to a con, you want to get something for it, right?
Yeah.
Let's bring in the poopiest pooper of all time.
Hey,
Leaker. Rock on, Leaker.
Hi. Hey, good morning, K-Pop.
Good morning.
Also, good morning, Joe. How you doing, Joe? What's going on?
You know what's funny with you saying that, Becca, is that I remember a lot of that together, and they used to basically be announcing the difference. So they would tell you, hey, there's comics coming up. This is what we're planning on doing for it. Check out this thing here. And it's just like, you're right. They don't really do that as much anymore. Like you'll have a couple of people that'll go into panels and like, and a lot of it is, it's cool. I like it is, they'll just basically have artists go in there like, yeah, so this is how I drew this guy, or like, oh, like they just do drawing demonstrations, which is awesome.
Well, you can get freebie art that way too. Like Heroes
Yeah.
Con last year, I've told the story many times that, you know, nobody would go with me to the con last, or to the panel last year. K-pop would have, I was told last weekend by Bleecker.
Yes.
They had 4 artists giving art away. I remembered the name of the 4th guy too. It was Paul Pelletier, and 4 artists just drawing fan suggestions. They each knocked out 5 pieces, 20 giveaways. Most of my row won a piece, and I didn't because I'm an unlucky sort. But you got a raffle ticket when you walked in, and they just gave them away. And people like Alan Davis giving away free Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. Like, those are big names. People pay hundreds of dollars for their sketches, and they were free.
Absolutely. And the thing
morning
is crazy
morning
is
to
that,
Who Dat, morning to actual Dracula. How you folks doing? Who Dat says he doesn't know if it's good, but he hopes to find out soon.
well, we hope for the good price.
Hoping
Some of
for the
those
good
guys
price.
too that you mentioned, you know, that they also charge a good amount for their things. Like Garcia Lopez, I think, depending on the book, sometimes would ask you for like $20. Strong Guardian Murphy is about $10 to $15 a sig. He's expensive. He doesn't. Average price. Not that it's a bad thing, but it's like, so if you're getting, I mean, that's why when you say, like, when you mention, those type of names, like, oh wow. So if you're getting a free sketch from those guys, it's like, well, that signature alone is going to be $15-$20. So I can imagine what a sketch would cost.
That's the other thing. Like, so the most limited I've ever seen at a Marvel booth was maybe in 2018. Chris Claremont was doing only 3 free SIGs at the Marvel booth when he did his official Marvel signing. But he was charging like $20 over at his booth. So everybody that didn't go line up for the free SIGs, I feel like they were all just saying, hey, I'm bad at math. I suck at math.
Yeah, I think a lot of it too is like, I don't want to get in that line. Screw that.
The line to pay for a SIG was longer than the free SIGs because people don't know to go check the Marvel. So Marvel will release, if the show's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they'll release their signing schedule Thursday night at like 9 p.m. And you better believe I am hitting refresh and I'm making my plans.
We got Brian LCS in the chat. How you doing, Brian? Good to see you, buddy.
A Claremont signature is ridiculous. So, I mean, when you think about that, it's just like, like you said, like, it's just like, if you get that, like, if they have Claremont, and he's doing 3 books for free, absolutely. Like,
Never mind, it's ridiculous. It's the ugliest signature on a book of all time.
It really does suck.
Fucking
it's
horrible,
terrible
man.
thing.
Fucking
and he
terrible
talks
signature.
forever.
I don't mind the signature. Actually, the good thing about it is it's very distinct. So it's just like, if you get us, like, where people are like, I don't know if it's a Claremont, but you do.
And he always puts it in the shittiest spot. Like, here, let me just.
Terrible.
You like to sign in the letters.
Yeah, let me just fuck you up right here. We're gonna put it on Hulk's face.
No, you can put it in the.
Please, can I listen to a long-winded Chris Claremont story about how he watched Dangerous Liaisons and decided to make Remy LeBeau after John Malkovich's character? If I never hear that story again, I will die happy.
Well, then
Dig your chin. How you doing?
That's what does it. That first Gambit's the one that gets me every time. Like,
Every time I see Gambit in a cartoon or whatever, I just think John Malkovich.
John Malkovich. That's the first thing that pops to mind. I'm really surprised nobody else gets that. I'm like, oh, John Malkovich on in cartoon form. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You know what? I think that I don't know if people actually know that they will have signings specifically at their own spots and stuff like that.
And a lot of them, so if it's not a big name like Claremont, usually they'll stack like 3 guys together. And this is at least at C2E2s where I would normally see Marvel's booth. But they would, like the one time they had a signing, Ken Lashley, Scotty Young, and I'm trying to remember the third person. It might have been somebody like Matt Rosenberg or somebody like that. but you could get 5 comics signed by each.
Oh wow.
And sure, you know, a lot of those guys don't charge a lot for their cigs. I think at the time Scotty was charging $5, but 5 free cigs.
Oh, exactly. That's huge. Just because you don't. I mean, it's one of those things. I think that a lot of people, even if they, let's say everybody's charging you $5, and you're there to see, you know, a big bunch of people, and you have 5 big seats for them. Like that adds up quick. You don't think about it, but it really does. And you all of a sudden you be like, whoa, like, that's
I don't understand when people can afford that, like 5 signatures, 6 signatures. I can't afford that from 4 guys that I want to see. There's no fucking way. I'm not spending $400 for signatures before I even buy a comic book.
And that's the way that goes. A lot of people have to sit there and you know, a lot of people will start to figure. I mean, I've done it myself. Where all right, signatures. How much am I trying to pay for signatures? And then
so that was 2018 because that was the famous year that C2E2 pissed everybody off. And I don't even think it was them. I think it was Marvel made a decision. I can't remember who ended up owning the decision. I want to say it was that Ryan Paragos guy. But he like does their booking for shows and stuff. Like when you see the big Marvel booth and all the talent they have there, like that's his baby, you know. But they decided if you were going to the free signings, no book prep. So all these people in line, suddenly the line bottlenecks because everybody that had the books prepped for signatures had to like tear all their stuff apart and pull the books out to get some. It was anarchy. I ended up getting to cut to the front of the line and get some remarks with all the time built up because I don't book prep because I'm a lazy fat ass.
I've never book prepped either, but I'm planning on. I have one book this year that I'm prepping for Capullo, just because I slabbed it. I cracked the slab cracked on me, so I'm gonna crack it. I'm just gonna cut out a piece of the inner well and have them sign that, and then send it back to CGC in the inner well. Hopefully, they give it a 9.8 like it's supposed to be. We'll see. Recently watched The Fall Guy. Such a great movie. Wow, that is a hot take from TN. Not a lot of people are digging the Fall Guy, but TN says it's a good movie. Did you like it? Yeah.
It was all right.
I didn't watch The Fall Guy.
I think that they've made it for a group of people that are my brother's age, and it's an existing IP already. So I don't understand who they're actually making this movie for. To be honest, makes no sense because it's like, you know, Starsky and Hutch. It's anything from that era. It's not really. It doesn't pop for this generation as far as the movie goes.
I mean, if they're making they're making a Fall Guy movie, then you know, where is my Jake and the Batman reboot?
Never mind, Baker and I haven't filmed it yet. He's gonna be Jake.
It'll be. I mean, what do we call that? It'll be called Jake and the Big Guy or something like that, or you know, Jake and Hercules or something like that. Like they'll never call him the Batman ever again.
The slow metabolism.
I want another Porky's. Where's Porky's 4 when you need it? Give me Porky's back.
Oh, I love Porky's.
See?
Did we say everything we had to say with the first Porky's movie?
You know
no, we did not. We need another.
Porky's to me seems like a very, like, I don't know, not as well done ripoff of Animal House, even though it's not quite the same. It's just like
you shut your mouth, Chris.
Like Animal House.
Porky's is a terrible movie, and that's why it's so good.
Oh, it's so hot trash. It's amazing.
So good.
This channel celebrates the movie Porky's.
That's right. That's
Porky's and meatballs. Let's go.
This is the hill bleakers dying on Porky's.
Yeah, I never. Too. You know why? Because Bill Murray's the camp counselor that Bill Murray is, right? He likes that one shot, and he is 100% like Pepe Le Pew all over that girl, and she's like, you know, can you stop now? It was just like at one point I'm like, damn, dude, he's getting real rapey, and they're like, no, hey, this is fun, this is hilarious, like, yeah, okay, and it's just like, you know, but that poor girl's like, you know, like she's just sitting there, and you can tell Like I just see like real life scenarios. Like you touch me one more time and I'll punch you in the face. And she's trying her best just to be nice to him and like I'm not gonna hit you just yet. But pretty soon she's gonna crack him with a brick.
Hot take. I actually never like. Okay, so I like all of Bill Murray's movies. I don't love Bill Murray at all. I'm like, meh. It's Bill Murray. He sort of sucks. He's good.
It
but
sort
he
of
sucks.
sucks.
Whoa.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Maybe
Sorry,
pump the brakes there, Blaker.
Yeah, no, he's funny in a lot of things. I like Bill. I think that some of his best lines are the really dry ones that he just gives like no reaction. Like when he's in Ghostbusters, like it was all good until Dick was putting out the power grid. He's like, if it's true, it's true. This man has no dick. Like the way he says it's funny. Or when he's
Besides his portrayal of Hunter S. Thompson, what did he do that he did poorly?
Actually, I liked his portrayal of Hunter S. Thompson, but it was a poor portrayal. I'll tell you, it was awful, but it was great. I like that movie.
It's a good movie in spite of itself. Yeah.
It is. It really is. I don't know what it is. Like again,
it's a weird one.
I don't hate Bill Murray. I just don't think he's. Everybody seems to think like he's the funniest. He's this. I'm like, I don't see it, man. I just see a regular Joe that just sort of. He's old now. But he was okay.
I'm trying to think of a movie I dislike. Like I probably don't.
I don't dislike Bill Murray's movies almost ever. Honestly, I like almost every one of them except for that boring one where he was like at a fucking train station with Scarlett Johansson. I think. Yeah, boring.
Okay.
But that one was boring.
What about Bob? Kind of wears thin on me after.
What about Bob is funny?
What about Bob? Yeah.
It doesn't hold up though. Don't rewatch it.
No. Yeah,
it's not that good by modern standards. I think it was just good for its time.
I mean, pretty much. It's just it is funny though. Like the one thing I appreciate being older is when he's like talking again. Another line that he delivers with like just when he's like oh, you were married? Like, well, I was married. And then he's like, well, what happened there? He's like, well, let's just say like. There are people that like Neil Diamond and people that don't, right? And then he just ends it like that. Like, dude loves it. She's like, couldn't be with her because she liked Neil Diamond. But, no, what about Bob? Yeah, that's a tough one because like honestly, as an adult, like as a kid, you'd be like, oh, like this, it was funny watching him be like, just ridiculous. But as an adult, you watch it now, it's just like Richard Dreyfuss was 100% justified and right. I mean, like this poor man was just like trying to be on vacation, and this patient just shows up. In what world does this guy not go to jail?
He was funny in Zombieland, I guess.
Oh, he was great. When he got shot, he was like, he's like, oh my God, Mr. Murray, I'm sorry. He's like, it's Bill now. After he got shot, he's like,
the thing I like about Bill Murray is all the stories about Bill Murray. Like he'll take a French fry out of off people's plates. He'll like take pictures of cameras on tables and be like, no one will ever believe you that Bill Murray stole one of your French fries. And like he'll do this shit throughout the world, and it's That's hilarious. I think he's funny just as like he's funny dude. I just never found him to be like I don't know. I guess I just don't love Bill Murray.
There was a point a couple of years ago where he just like people were having a house party and he just happened to know that he would just walk in and it's just like, yeah, I'm here. Like just, well, what about Bob? And we'll just walk right in and like, no, I'm here. And then like he helped them out too. Like there's one that like he helped them wash the dishes. He's like, no, I washed the dishes. I came and everything like that. Like, why not? But
let's not talk about Garfield. The guy that's doing Garfield now doesn't even try to do the voice. He's just, hi, I'm Chris Pratt. I'm being Garfield as Chris Pratt. Whatever. Come on, Chris. At least try and do the voice.
You know what it is? Like, so bigger crimes in history as far as like people not doing the voice. Another one that was bad, I mean real bad when you think about it, was so I like the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves movie. Kevin Costner didn't even do it English. He was like, hi, I'm Robin Hood, and it's like everybody else, is that Robin Hood? Hey, Robin, how you doing? And then, like, he's like, hey, what's going on? He's like,
Kevin Costner is too big to be English. He's like, yo, I'm too big an actor to be English, all right? We're just doing American here. It's fine.
No.
Okay, I've got a movie that you might not have seen, but it has the laziest accent in it ever.
All right, hit me.
In the Name of the King, a Jason Statham movie.
I have seen this movie.
Everybody pretends to be British, except for Ray Liotta and Burt Reynolds.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
Awesome.
So Burt
Ray
Reynolds ends
Liotta.
up being the king, and he literally just shows up. And I swear to God, even though I've been proven wrong on this, the first time I watched it, I could have swore he was chewing gum.
I just can't imagine Ray Liotta
Yeah,
playing
so
an English dude.
I'm the
Hey,
king.
yo. So whatever. What's going on around here? Like, what are you? Fucking the mob?
Ray
Mob is
Liotta's just walking around in a leather trench coat that I swear he probably wore to the set.
Say, hey, come here.
It is-
Come here right
it's just-
now.
It's really bad. It's so bad. It's a great movie.
So did Ray Liotta call anybody? Tommy, what are you doing? Like you slipping the Goodfellas.
And you know what else is a great accent that I always have to laugh at because I do love the movie. What is it? The two brothers that go around killing a bunch of folks.
Oh, Boondock Saints.
Boondock Saints.
Yes.
The handsome dude that's like, I'm so handsome and I'm in Walking Dead, cannot do an English accent or fucking goddamn accent to save his life. He sounds awful in that movie. It's just like, oh my God.
No,
every time I listen to it, I'm like, just be normal, bro. Be American.
And the other kid is Powder.
Yeah.
Powder.
The best part about that kid, like if you look at the other
funny.
the other things, is that it's so weird. It's like, oh, Powder and that guy.
I'm pretty sure they're making another one.
Are they making a?
Look at this one.
The third one should just be an apology for the second one.
So funny.
Are they making
Uh-oh.
another Boondock Saints?
Yes,
Is that what's happening?
yes, that's what's happening.
I don't know.
What is this? Who is this?
I have no idea.
You have no idea. You're watching his
But
videos.
it's so funny. It's so funny. Oh my God, it's so funny.
I'll lose this challenge.
Yeah, you don't have to look at me, don't
Well, we can't really see it, so we can't really see it.
It's fine.
Okay, but no, we actually can't really see it, so.
Okay, so go please.
Wait, just wait for this. Just wait.
Okay, there we. Someone is absolutely soiling their underwear in this song.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Fart and poo is still a funny thing. I get it.
Of course it is. That's why my name is always Fart and Poo related. Except for today.
I guess I was supposed to be some guy who was doing like a Don't Laugh challenge with the pizza song from Mario. And every time it says peaches, they put a big fart noise. And so.
Oh, okay. That would have been funny. I would have liked to have seen that.
Well, I tried to. That's what I was trying to say to her. I was like, "What is this?" And then as soon as he started doing, I was like, "There's no way they're gonna be able to hear and understand that." And like I can only hear and understand it as it's happening, and so she thinks it's funny.
Yeah.
But Boondock Saints.
He means the Boondocks, the cartoons, this one, but that would never be able to be made because the voices are voiced by Regina King as the one kid.
Yeah, Regina. I think she. Yeah, what's it called? Or is she both of them? I know she's one of them.
She did a couple of them, I think. But yeah, she did the main voice. So you would never have the voice for those characters because they would have to dub the voice of whoever it's playing.
Yeah. That and a lot
Really,
of
I agree that they should do a Boondock 3 to apologize for Boondock 2. I think that is a fair point, Beckerman. Definitely.
Maybe that's what
They need a
should
Boondocks
do.
3
Yeah.
just to say sorry for Boondocks 2. That's true, man.
I never saw Boondock Saints 2. I saw the first one, and I heard the second one was like just terrible. Like, but it also came out. Was it like a long time after the first one? So it was just like that was just a money grab, just because Blockbuster sales and everything else kind of gave that movie like new life. It's like, oh, it's a kind of cult following. We have to make a second one like 10 years later.
I felt like that with another movie that just happened recently. I'm like, why are you making this movie 300 years later? What? Oh, it was
so many
The
movies that are doing
Incredibles.
that
The Incredibles.
Yeah.
The Incredibles 2 came out like 30 years later. I'm like, what is happening? Why do we need an Incredibles 2 all of a sudden?
I mean, Disney is a little different, I would say, in that way. Like, you can kind of get away with that somewhat. But like when people keep floating around, like, oh, they're going to make a Goonies 2, it's going to happen. Like, how? It has to be like kids. I can't sit there and watch a grown Sean Astin like, hey, Willie, we meet again. No, not happening. Like, no.
What, you don't want to see Josh Brolin lead the squad?
Josh Brolin is a grandfather now, and he's just like, I'm treasure hunting down there, Mikey, and and then what was it? Corey Feldman, like old Corey Feldman dancing around doing his thing. Oh,
He should do the soundtrack.
oh my
He
god!
should, yeah.
We got a birthday girl in the house. Susie Q turns that wonderful
Susie.
69 today. Let's not
Happy
make fun of the
birthday,
number.
Susie.
Happy birthday, Susie Q. Good for you. Congratulations.
A year and a half younger than Steppo.
I know. She's like,
Throw
listen,
that out
I'm a
there.
year and a half younger. Just throwing it out there, yeah.
So for anyone
I
who's
hope you have
wondering,
I hope you have an awesome day. I'm sure Steppo has some awesome plans for you. And
Yeah,
you're
that's
probably enjoying your Memorial Day weekend, I'm guessing.
that's the best thing about it. You get yourself a nice holiday weekend, so now you can really party it up.
A lot of
Or
happy
relax.
birthdays for Susie.
The more I think about that, like it's sad, but the older I get, I'm just like, oh, here we go. Like holiday weekends back in the day, people were like, oh, it's gonna be just. I mean, we don't know what kind of trouble we're getting into. Now you get older, it's just like shit. I can just take it easy, and I don't have to worry about work on Monday. All right.
That's
People
what I'm
just-
talking about.
I would be actually not afraid, but I'd be kind of like, huh. Like back in the day, so if Halloween fell on a weekend, anywhere from Thursday to Sunday, it was party time. But
Oh my God, yeah.
It is this year.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Let's
Like
go.
a Saturday, Friday, a
Also,
Saturday, Halloween.
Yomacon weekend. Let's go.
Yeah,
Is
Friday,
Leaker,
Saturday,
is
Halloween.
Memorial Day a thing in Canada? Do you guys have that holiday?
No, we got the Queen's birthday last week.
Oh,
So
there you go.
we do the May 2-4 weekend for the Queen's birthday. That was last week. Wait,
But
a holiday by a different name. It's the same bullshit.
As long as you get the day off, that's all it really makes a difference.
Yeah, I just wish we would stop celebrating that colonizing wonderful human being.
Well, that's
I like her less than I like Kevin Smith. So that tells you she's at in my books.
Yeah, don't come down here for Independence Day because you wouldn't like that. It's just
At what age do birthday spankings become inappropriate? Also, I turned 720 months old this year. So you're looking for 720 spankings, Phil? Is that what's happening here?
That's what I think is. I think this is what he wants. I think he's ready for it.
He wants a swollen butt enhancement. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to pay for this, so come out and beat me 720 times. Let me get that natural, that natural plumpness.
All right, Phil.
Day long.
Oh, no, he says. Sure.
Yeah. No. It seems like, yeah.
If you can hit 720 times the ass, it's either going to be pounded flat or you're going to have a J-Lo butt by the end of it. Like, there's no other way.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Once you
that
get
thing's
to like a year old, like that should, automatically go to years by now.
Yeah.
What? You don't want your kid to be. My kid's
48 months old.
68
Yeah.
months old this week.
Oh, yeah. That drives me insane. I couldn't deal with that. Oh, they're 47 months. Like, so they're 3 years old? Wow, 47 months. No. I had that, that drove me insane. Where people would be like, oh, this many, I'll give you 13. Oh, he's 13 months old. Okay, whatever. But you're gonna win yourself up with it, right? Like, this is your
No
last chance.
24 months.
Nah. The fuck do I care about
No.
24 months?
They're two.
They're two
I mean,
at that
for that
point.
matter, For that matter, why not go back to, wow, the kid's, 395 days old. I mean, that's what I would do to be obnoxious. Like, well, my kid's about 482,000 days old. I'm like, oh shit.
482,000 days.
I'll be honest. Measurement of time kind of makes me mad because it's the one area where the U.S. doesn't stubbornly do it a different way than the rest of the world. Like, I want the Fahrenheit version of the age measurement.
Well, they do that in Asia. They count conception and some other stuff. So your birthday is not actually your birthday.
Well, then maybe we need to take that route.
Yeah. So yeah, go check
So,
that out. You have two different birthdays.
Why don't we
Yeah.
adapt certain things like what's it called? Instead of seconds, we have parsecs. Oh, we got parsecs. We got you just start taking like make up your own form of time. Like,
Hey, I made the Kessel run in 12 parsecs. All right, so don't even fuck around.
Yeah. We did not care about the metric system when it came over here. Like, how many meters? We don't have that shit. We got inches.
We have
What the hell
freedom.
is inch? None of your business.
Hey,
You'll
guys.
find out. Yards and feet. Oh, we got it all.
Most prices here are negotiable. If you happen to find something you love, we're pretty easy to deal with, man.
Like, so you
We're doing a
Americans
live
think
YouTube
want a
show,
war, you
so
can
if you
make-
hear me
that's
chit
really
chat,
what
it's
the
just
Revolution
chat
was
with the
really about.
community.
Like, look, we're independent. We're gonna establish our own measurement and link system, and no one else is gonna use it. It's ours. You can't have it.
Don't you guys do that already?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what the Revolutionary War accomplished. Outside of it,
Yeah, there's an
also one of their own
SNL
standard.
sketch like
They
that.
want their own measurement system. I don't know. I think that maybe that's what it was. It's like, all right, so you have a choice.
Yeah.
You can change time to your own time thing, or you can have your own measurements, but you can't have both. I ruin our own measurements. See how that goes. If we had our own time system, like that would really screw everything up because everybody would be all like freaked out.
The worst part about it is nobody would give a shit except the rest of the world has to learn your stupid fucking measurement system with their measurement system, and we got to do the fucking mathematics to fucking change it. We're like, well, what's this
You
into
pronounce
this?
Get too weird.
Oh yeah, you know what's funny is I remember that like people getting really upset. At one point they were saying that we were gonna have to learn the metric system like in school. Like, oh, they're gonna make us learn the metric system, and like I think a lot of parents got mad at that. They're like, fuck that, and they shot that right down. No
Yeah,
metric
Jimmy
system.
Hey,
Please,
thanks for
kid.
coming in, guys. Appreciate you.
Jimmy
Hey, no
Carter
worries.
tried
Thank
to
you.
force-
Jimmy, we ain't learning nothing. And that's why I feel like Jimmy Carter's responsibility to everything. Nah. I'm
We
too young
got
for
Canadian
Jimmy.
survivalists in the house. How you doing?
He's still alive though, isn't he?
Who's that?
Jimmy, I think.
Yeah. Jimmy
Jimmy
Carter, I
Carter.
think is still alive, isn't he?
I don't know.
No, he
I
died?
honestly don't know.
He was I think he's still going. Like, he's whatever he did, he ate all his vegetables because that man I think is still around.
What's up, Marcus?
We got circumstances in the house. How you doing, brother? We got Canadian survivalists as well. Hanging out with us. How you doing? Beckerman has to get this room clean today. He has no excuses. That's so we're keeping a close eye on him, making sure he's cleaning.
Yeah, Jimmy Carter's still going strong. He's 99 years old. He's chilling. He's happy. Doing his thing.
Is he really still alive?
Yeah, he found the fountain of youth, man. Eternal life or something. 99.
The answer?
I feel like he should.
He probably wakes up every day and says, "Please kill me, please."
I don't think so. I think he's going strong. He's sitting there just like, you know what? Another day for Jimmy. He's
gonna be ahead in a jar soon.
He's gonna be. I am the world champion of living ex-presidents. Every day I get stronger. No one can beat me.
I like it.
That's what you should say. Like, God, I'm Jimmy Carter, baby. Actually, you
Do
should
you
be like
have
Jimmy Hot.
do you have a favorite president, Boston Chris?
Not really. I mean, never really gave too much into him. I just find that Jimmy Carter's still alive kind of funny. I'm like, wow, he's still alive, going strong. Good for him. I really don't I mean, just because it never really was a big deal to me.
I think I think Eisenhower did a pretty good job.
Yeah, people like Ike. You know, they gave him the nickname Ike. So I mean, you know, and then I guess I mean you have to be really, really old to know about FDR. But people are like, oh, FDR was something. Because, I mean, 16 years.
FDR's just got a cool name. Anyone that's FDR, that's just great.
According to everybody, like the according to a lot of historians, though, like the toughest and like coolest, like as far as like, you know, if you're looking for the cool factor, I guess was it Teddy Roosevelt was like the coolest one supposedly. Like he was, you know, what do they call him, the roughneck or whatever. He just sit there and like didn't take shit from nobody. He was like, I'm the man. So if you like that type of guy, then Teddy Roosevelt's your guy.
I think I'm guessing Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, I guess he's the GOAT. That makes sense.
Second says this: if we're gonna talk presidents, he needs a link. Well, then send it on through. So I actually would like to hear if FDR's a runner-up, who's his world champion of presidents?
All right,
Lincoln is GOAT. He said.
Lincoln, yeah, Lincoln. Definitely. If you look
what about Ulysses S. Grant? I appreciate a guy who stays drunk for his presidency.
Again, I appreciate a guy whose name is Ulysses. Fucking Ulysses.
Do you know what his middle initial stood for?
No.
Silvio.
Nothing. He changed it to that while he was at West Point because he wanted his initials to be U.S. Grant.
Nice. Nice.
He's like, you know what? You know who needs money?
He never had a middle name. It's just S. Ulysses S. Grant stands for nothing. Not even
Collecto
Steve.
says Teddy Roosevelt is his man. All right.
Yeah, see, I told you. People love Teddy. If you know, because apparently he was a no nonsense kind of guy, and I'm pretty sure he was the one that did the Panama Canal. So you know, he's a big deal.
People like the other Trudeau here. They don't like this one. I can tell you that fucking much.
Did you ever read the book Rough Riders?
No. I heard.
No, I don't think so.
That's what it was. Not Rough Riders. He was one of the Rough Riders. That's funny.
Link is in the chat if anybody wants to jump in. Collecto, I did send you a link. If you want to jump on as well, you're more than welcome. I know you've got a birthday to do with your lovely woman, so if you can't jump on today, that's fine too.
Who was S.E. Hinton?
S.H. Hinton?
No, S.E. Hinton.
Oh, S.E. Hinton.
Who is that? Like a Canadian Prime Minister?
I don't know my prime ministers, bro.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm not a prime minister.
I don't know any prime ministers.
That's how you get him to show up. You just talk U.S. history, and he'll
They're talking U.S. presidents, and look who shows up.
Look, Abraham Lincoln is universally accepted as the GOAT because he is the GOAT, and you really can't argue. I mean, you could maybe argue George Washington because George Washington set the tone for everyone else. But it's got to be Abe, man. He dealt with the biggest problem the nation had going on and gave us a path forward.
That's true. That's true. That whole slavery thing wasn't so cool.
It was a problem, especially
so cool.
Especially for me, guys.
Yeah, no, half of me as well. It's just like, you know, put it this way. I think I would have been put to death had it not been that because of the guy. You can't be doing that. Or I wouldn't have been born at all.
TM, Daddy, are we talking about the same comic book, Rough Riders? I thought Adam Glass wrote that. It was a comic book by Aftershock.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Actually, yeah.
Frankie Gonzalez says Morgan Freeman was his favorite president, and I'd have to agree. It's a pretty good one.
The one that has,
like it was League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but it was Teddy Roosevelt's their leader.
Yeah, and they
it was
had
kind of a rip-off book, but it was good.
Wasn't it Edgar Allan Poe and Marie Curie was in the book too?
He's talking about a novel, he says.
Yeah, I think I remember.
I love Marcus Outsiders is such a great book.
Outsiders was awesome, man. Outsiders was great.
I also feel like I feel like Abraham Lincoln, if he was around, or if Jim Ross was around, like he definitely would have. My God, like Abraham Lincoln. Like that's the kind of energy he has.
Oh, I forgot about Soda Pop. Sorry, was that
I'm sorry.
No, go. You're good.
I was just gonna ask Beckerman if he liked Black Cotton because I saw him. He held that book. I didn't know that was a book he read or had.
Yeah,
I saw you
liked
with
it.
Black. You did?
The funny part is you were with me when I bought it, and you said that's a good book. You'll like it. So I'm glad your memory is holding firm.
I have a trash memory. I will be the first to accept or admit
If only
this.
we could identify what might be causing it.
I think that must have been in the beginning of the book because I don't know how I felt. I can't remember, but I remember not feeling like it went anywhere.
Well, I pulled it at New Comic Book Day when we were at your shop, and you were like, "Oh yeah, I think you'll like that."
It was an interesting setup, definitely.
I feel like Frank Gonzalez's comment was in very, very poor taste of Johnny with the fire. Because soda pop, Tony Boy, 2-bit. How about Johnny just burning the bond, trying to save the kids? And
Well, you got the Socias and the Greasers. I obviously come from the greaser camp.
Hey man, and
I too identified with the Greasers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All they do was talk shit about them the whole time. Like they didn't, they're just like minding their own business, and here comes all these, the rich kids to run them down and talk shit to them.
You know, when I first read that book, I called them the socks. I was like, the socks. Apparently, it's pronounced socias. Yes, apparently it's pronounced socias.
Although I would have gone behind any line for Cherry Valens or whatever her name was. She was hot in the movie.
I was never a Soch, bro. Never.
Never.
I was always poor. You can't be a Soch and poor. It's not. Those don't go together.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually pretty true.
Did you ever wear your Letterman's jacket in public?
I never got one.
I didn't get one. Yeah, I wasn't gonna ask my mom to buy me a letter jacket. That wasn't gonna happen.
I'm like, what's a Letterman's
jacket? Give those out. Somebody's got to pay for them, I guess.
No, my high school, you had to pay for one, and
I was eating butter and toast, bro. I don't know what you're on about.
Plus, I went to 2 different high schools too, and I didn't have a letter jacket at either one.
Yep, Diane Lane, she was hot back in the day.
I didn't get a class ring. I wasn't gonna ask my mom for a class ring. Nope. Which I'm pretty glad about that one. I think a letter jacket would be nice to have. A class ring, I'm okay not having one of those.
I didn't do a class ring.
I remember that class ring bullshit. Like, oh, you want to get a class ring?
I thought
everybody made fun of people that were gonna get them. Like, oh, I was thinking about it. Like, fuck that shit. And then
do they still do
that? They did. I mean, I graduated.
Yeah, they still do class rings. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
They tried to, and like we just like we made fun of people relentlessly about them being like, oh, you're gonna get a class for what? Like, you get a diploma. That's all you really need. What the hell's a class? Walking around like, I really need. So,
all of these things required a conversation with my mom, and I didn't want to ask for money for those kind of things.
Hey, can I have money for a class ring? What the hell you need that for?
That wasn't gonna happen.
That's the best part. That's why sometimes having parents that make money works out for you. It's like, oh, like, no, this is just gonna be bad news. So she's gonna just make fun of me for wearing this.
I think I worry about that because my kids have things that I would have never dreamed of having as a kid, and I do worry about making sure that we raise them to appreciate these things, because that was always the problem with those kids is they didn't appreciate what they had because it was just expected for them, and that's a natural human thing. It's really hard not to go that way.
Yeah,
and lose that gratefulness.
No, it's
what up, B-man?
I think about that with my daughter sometimes. Like, I mean, she's got her iPad and everything like that. Like, I never had nothing like that growing up, and she's good on a lot of stuff. Like, she doesn't try to destroy everything, which is nice. Because there are children that don't care about taking care of their things because they know that they break it, they'll get another one. It's just like that. The money doesn't flow in our house like that. So you break this Bobby, that's it. Like, Bobby's got a broken leg for the rest of her life.
I got mad like everybody else playing video games, but I did not break controllers. I punched pillows. That's what I did.
You punched pillows. How violent you are!
That's how you get that rage out without breaking anything.
Oh, no.
And having to ask mom to replace it.
I broke a controller and I fully acknowledge it. I remember just smash. Yeah, I broke it.
Never in my life.
The The last thing I broke of my own was my big boombox, and that was the last time I got mad at anything that I owned. That was
Did you
like
lose
that was
the big
dumb.
breakdancing contest? Like, why did you break the boombox?
I don't know. I think I got mad at my girlfriend at the time, and I punched the crap out of my boombox. I was like, that was the dumbest thing of all time.
Yeah, that stuff never made
Well, it
sense.
just wouldn't shut up, you know.
Did you also show up for the president's talk?
Can we see that shirt again? I liked that shirt. That was
The
dope.
president.
I
So
want
thank
one.
you. The president.
Do you have a shop,
You
Bleacher?
mean our current president?
Yes, sir.
No current politics. No.
No, we were talking historical president.
Historical. I don't want to talk.
Basically, who's your favorite president of all time? I don't have one. This doesn't matter to me, but I mentioned some that people seem to really like. So who?
We got E-Man in the chat. Say hi to E-Man. How you doing, E-Man?
And Circumstances said that his greatest. He said that the GOAT was
Everyone's GOAT. Abe's everyone's GOAT. It doesn't
that.
matter what anyone says. He's still your GOAT, even if you disagree.
I like Eisenhower and Grant.
Well, Grant
For the
Grant
reasons
did
I
an awful
mentioned.
lot for the country. He had problems with corruption in his cabinet, but not only did he save the Union in the war, but he saved the Union in Reconstruction after the Wilkes Booth bumped off Lincoln and fouled everything up. He made things so much worse for the South because Andrew Johnson didn't know if he was a foot or horseback.
Yeah.
I don't think that you can put Ulysses on the GOAT list, but man, he's one of my favorites, though.
He did a lot for the Union. I mean, in a really tough time. Talk about the Crucible. I mean, not only did he fight the war, but he saved it after. That's very few presidents do that.
He's one of my favorites in our history.
also,
I mean, you could make
he also
an
dealt
argument
with the Wild
that
Wild
the guilt,
West. So, like, Grant was important. He had to deal with Will
his
Smith
guilt
and that other
over
dude.
Lincoln's death was heavy because he was supposed to be in that box, right?
Oh,
Say that
Grant
again,
was
I'm
supposed to, yeah, but he didn't go.
He didn't go because his wife hated Mary Todd so much. She got him to go visit their son instead. So they went on a trip to see their son that day in Philadelphia when they should have been in the box. And Grant went to it. Like, there are multiple times where he was either quoted or writings where he really blamed himself because he felt like he had been there. Well, one, he would have been in full dress, so he would have had his service piece and he would have had his sword, which Grant with a sword is a pretty big deal there. And he wasn't a physically imposing man, even though he was pretty fearless. He's only 5'6", short.
Well, that's the same. That's the same height I am.
Same here.
Yeah. When they got that crazy,
it depends on the gas station.
It doesn't matter what size they are when they got that crazy to them. Like, you look at them and you know that they're willing to do anything. There's certain scariness.
Sherman certainly.
That's like that joke that Eddie Murphy tells. He's like, "Oh, this guy, he's 6'2". I'm 5'4". Let me talk." And he's like, "Yeah," and he's talking about how he punched his guy in the face.
Is that Raw? I think that's Raw, right?
That was not his middle name.
I went to an antique store and I noticed on the wall was a picture of Teddy Roosevelt, and it had been matted, and so the outer edge around it was a little bit scuffed, but there was a signature down underneath the bottom of his picture. This was about 1898 or so when he was I believe he was the governor of New York, and so I asked the guy how much, and he said $39. And the frame was terrible, old frame, but it was just really cheese. And I said, "Is that his signature?" He says, "No, it's a lithograph. They did that for a lot of stuff, and it didn't look like a lithograph to me." So that night I agonized. I said, "God, I should have bought it just on the off chance." The next morning I went in, I bought it. I called the Oregon Historical Society and I asked if they had anybody that authenticated signatures. Or if his signature was legit. They gave me the name of the guy, went down to visit him. He had all manner of, he had Thomas Jefferson letters, Herman Goering letters, I mean, all manner of stuff. And he said, "I'll tell you what," he said, I said, "Well, could I bring this in and see if it's an actual legit signature?" He says, sure. And he says, bring it down. If it's legitimate, I'll charge you $35. If it isn't legitimate, I'll say it's very nice to see an old picture. And I said, okay. So I went down there, and he had all these books and references. He pulled them out, looked them over. And I wanted to watch him do his work, but every time I got over there to watch him, he would go and he would say, no, go over here and look at these signatures here. Go look over here. Go away. And I said, all right. So he finished it, and he says, that'll be $35. So my $39, I got a signed Teddy Roosevelt. I framed it. It's up in my office. But
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
The Spanish-American War, for me, was a
cool.
very interesting topic of study because of the USS Oregon and everything that Oregon did. Was an amazing battleship, BB-3. I did a whole bunch of research on it, and fascinating. McKinley's Bulldog. It went all the way around, circumnavigated the globe to get to Cuba from Bremerton, Washington, and was there just in time for when the Spanish fleet came out, which of course were flattened. They basically put themselves between them and escape out into the ocean. So they just pounded them right along the coast of Cuba, and that was it. So anyway, it's an interesting, and of course, the Maine blowing up in
Remember the Maine.
Remember the Maine. They think it was a fire it was a spontaneous combustion in the ammunition locker because it got too hot, and all they had was that the walls between the different compartments were quite thin, and this thing just superheated, and then the thing blew. But it shows that the explosion. There's question whether or not there actually was a mine. They had the whole harbor mined with magnetic mines, and they had a master control where they had all these mines down at the bottom that were held, and then they just hit a button and released it. Then the thing came up and blew up the Maine. So there's a question. They still question that, but nevertheless, William Randolph Hearst and Pulitzer both said, "Listen, you provide the pictures, we'll provide the war," and that was what happened. And Teddy was quite something. The vice president was out riding his horse around in Central Park or whatever, or in Washington. And while he was gone as Assistant Secretary of the Navy, he ordered Olympia and Dewey up to the Philippines, and off they went. And then on July 3rd, for the 4th of July of 1898, Dewey and the very small fleet that they had there flattened. They went into Cavite and they blew up all the Spanish ships in the harbor. They lost one guy. They shelled the hell out of him. They went out, had lunch, came back and hammered him again. And the Germans wanted that because everything back then was coaling stations. And the more coaling stations you had, the bigger reach your Navy had. And so the Philippines was very important in that regard. And so it's interesting that, and shortly thereafter, Oregon had to recircumnavigate the globe to become Dewey's flagship because the Germans had the Gneisenau and another one over there, and they were nosing around, and they were bigger than Olympia was. And so they sent Oregon back all the way around again and all the way up to out to the Philippines. And then he was around for the Boxer Rebellion. Oregon was. Their Marines went ashore, and they were at the 55 days at Peking. They were the regiment of Marines that came off Oregon were the ones that were there. It's interesting. Last thing on that, because it's boring, I guess. It's old history. When they went to Guam, because Guam was held by the Spanish, they basically, the ship rolled in, and the Guamanians are looking out. They say, "Wow, there's a ship," and they came ashore and they said, "We are conquering you." And the Guamanians said, "Sure, no problem." So they went over to the flagpole, rolled down the Spanish flag. They said, "Do you have a flag?" They said, "Here." And they rolled up the American flag, and they said, "Great, we're with you." And that's how he took Guam. So it's just, yeah, it's just history is interesting. But what that did though, that gave us the ability to reach further out with coaling stations for the fleet, because the naval power that we had, we were rebuilding. We always seemed to be rebuilding, but that was what went on. And Teddy was instrumental in all of that, and it was quite a time in United States history. And it's interesting too that they basically made Teddy a vice president with McKinley because the vice president basically disappeared. He was making too much noise. They said make him vice president, and then we'll get rid of him. And then Teddy will take the veil. But much to their chagrin, of course, McKinley was assassinated early in his term, and so not only did Teddy have that almost entire term, he had another term. Could have had another, and then he just said, "No, I'll only do 2." Then he regretted it. Taft didn't do what he wanted him to do, etc. And there was a problem. But history is. I love that particular phase of history is actually quite interesting.
McKinley, when he died, Teddy was climbing a mountain.
That's right, he was. They had to. They took him a while to catch up to him.
They had to go get him to tell him he was president.
He said, "Oh my God!" He freaked out though. He was absolutely. I said, "I don't want it this way," and he was not. He was freaked out by the whole thing. And then they got him on an express train and all the way to Washington, like right now.
Yep. I really think you should read Rough Riders now, having heard all of your Teddy Roosevelt fandom. I think you'd enjoy that series a lot. It was an Aftershock book. The first run was 6 issues, and it's think League of Extraordinary Gentlemen in America with Teddy Roosevelt as the leader, and the team is Jack Johnson, Harry Houdini, Thomas Edison, Annie Oakley, and am I forgetting anybody? I think that's the main team.
So no one of any particular interest or importance.
Yeah,
Right,
who are those
right.
people? Who are those people?
I never heard of him. Just a second.
I think Edgar Allan Poe's in that team too. I don't remember. But I could be wrong.
Edgar Allan Poe, that makes sense. So he would be on there. Gotta have a spooky guy on there.
Well, Rasputin's in it.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Wow. I didn't realize that.
Well, I shouldn't have
kinda
said
crazy.
that. I just gave a plot point away.
Well, what's funny is, as I look at this, like, I didn't realize that, like, for every decade there's a new team. I just saw that right now. That's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So
The president that federally legalized marijuana is the GOAT. Yeah, fair enough.
So it starts in 1910 and it goes all the way to 2000. Huh. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that had that was that deep of a story.
Yeah, that Rough Riders is. I thought it was a fun series.
I think it could
I actually own a cover of Volume 1.
I thought Teddy Roosevelt had polio for some reason. Did he ever have polio?
No.
He didn't have polio. He was just
No,
sick.
he went into the Yucatan. He went into the River of No Return, and it damn near killed him. But this is a pretty good book on the Rough Riders. And it was Kettle Hill that they took, not San Juan Hill. The Spanish had machine guns, and their Mausers were far superior to the Krags and single shot Springfields we had, trapdoors. But they just weren't led very well. We had Gatling guns, Parker's Gatling guns, and what have you. And the interesting thing about the Rough Riders, they had no transport for their horses, so they basically fought afoot, except for the officers.
Very cool. What do we got back there? Let's see the back of that. Yeah, circumstances. I do have shirts. I just don't advertise them too much.
Oh, that was
I don't think.
Wow, that was a callback. I was like,
Yeah, I know, right? Right?
My favorite presidential quiz question is: there's only 2 vice presidents who served 8 consecutive years and then immediately became president. Who are they?
Well, one would be George Herbert Walker Bush.
That is correct. Served 8 years under Reagan, then immediately became president.
Correct.
Did Jefferson with Adams or Adams with Washington?
Adams is the other one. 8 years with Washington and then immediately became president. No other vice president has done it. That's crazy, huh?
But how many have been actively wanted for murder in 2 states? Only Burr.
Aaron Burr, I knew you.
He was
Shout out
his
to
life
Hamilton.
was ruined after he killed Hamilton. He was very distraught. They hated each other enough to try to kill one another, but it just was so foolish.
Well, Truman didn't serve 8 consecutive years. He had another. What was his other? What was other FDR's other one? He had the same name as someone else, so I always get him confused.
FDR. It was interesting that the vice president that was there before Truman, I can't think of his name, Harry Schmidlap. They thought that he was hooked up with the Japanese and was giving information away. He was sort of unaware that he was doing that. And it was interesting that the Japanese were watching. Roosevelt had a plan if there was a situation where there was war, where he had talked about all this stuff. And I guess that the ambassador to Japan was talking with this guy, and I think there was a honeypot in there somewhere, honey trap. And but the long and the short of it was that the Japanese found out about the plans that FDR had, and they told the Germans. And so the Hitler knew about it, what the plan was. And so when Pearl Harbor was bombed, they knew that Roosevelt was going to supposedly implement this plan of however many ships and tanks and planes and things that he was going to do. And that's why Hitler just capriciously declared war on the United States right after Pearl Harbor. We didn't even do anything, and he declared war on us, which was because they were fully expecting that the United States, and at the time it wasn't necessarily sure, because there was a lot of German and pro-German stuff going on in the United States at that time. There was a lot of push for the German position and everything else. They tried anyway, but it was a waste of time. It was they basically, and of course the Japanese bombed us because we stopped giving them raw material, and that's what they wanted so that they could prosecute the war against China and all this other stuff. So it's just, history is very, very, my college professor, who was this guy that smoked Pall Malls the entire time in class. It was a Tuesday, Thursday. He had a coffee can and he brought in a whole carton of Pall Malls. And the entire time in class, he would chain smoke Pall Malls. And when he started it, he was a Southern guy, and he says there are 3 kinds of history. There's recorded history, there's unrecorded history, and there's my history. Now, as long as you confine yourself to the third, we're gonna get along fine.
I picture him being dressed like Colonel Sanders. Was he dressed like Colonel Sanders?
He was a really short guy with white hair. He had a very much the look of Colonel Sanders. He couldn't draw. I mean, he couldn't write. So when he would talk and then he would go to the chalkboard to put something down, he would just tap the chalk on the chalkboard. And we're all kind of going like this, what are you trying to do? So.
Hello, everyone.
I think we lost Bleecker.
Oh, he's just up down. Hello, Mr. White Gloves.
Hello, how y'all guys doing?
Oh, and Susie in the chat, I believe you have confused Aaron Burr with John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah. Aaron Burr with Alexander Hamilton.
Aaron Burr, as in what way?
Dr. Mudd did not treat Aaron Burr. He was
No,
rumored to have
Dr.
treated.
Mudd treated John Wilkes Booth.
Was rumored to. It later was
the,
proved that he did not treat John.
That's right. And I remember that his great grandson, who Harvey Mudd or whatever his name was, who was an announcer on CBS, and he had one of his shows, and he says, "I'm happy to tell you today that after however long it was, after 165 years, my great-great-grandfather has been exonerated because all he did was treat someone he didn't know had done anything wrong in his foot, and he has had a full pardon, and he says it's an important day for my family, and I think for history." I remember that day. I watched that broadcast, actually.
I didn't know the broadcaster part of it.
Yeah, aren't doctors supposed to treat anybody? Do they really?
Yeah, that's their hypocritical oath.
Yeah, like their Hippocratical oath or whatever the fucking bullshit is.
Yeah.
Romance. There's some funny books for you, Miss Susie Q.
Steppo, I find your history stories very enlightening. I love history. I love history also.
Come on, boy.
Thank you.
Tundra.
Thunder.
Oh, Thunder. All right.
This is
My
the
bad.
only book. This is the only book that Frank Frazetta drew from cover all the way through.
Interesting.
And the writer for this story, they couldn't find anybody really good, so they used Gardner Fox.
I'm sorry. I was looking over the top of my glasses.
I'm being
see the H.
facetious. Gardner Fox is good. I like Gardner Fox, but he and Frank Frazetta did this entire issue, and he would have done another one, but the editor said, "Now look, we're going to want you to do this." He says, "No, I want to do it my way." And they said, "No, we want you to do it this way." He says, "Thank you very much. Goodbye."
Oh, makes sense.
Torchy.
This Canadian edition. How did you know it was me? This one was signed by Ken Bald. It's a Ken Bald cover. Very unique treatment of the on the cover.
You don't see a lot of signed Golden Age.
What's that?
I said you don't see a lot of yellow label signed Golden Age.
Well, it's more Silver Age. It
Oh,
looks
was
Golden Age, but it's more of a Silver Age book.
Oh, then she smacked him. I saw that little bottom panel.
I'm glad somebody's preserving these romance and good girl comics for history wise. You got a nice collection, Steppo.
Well, thank you very much. This is LB Cole.
You'd have an amazing collection if you got more New Warriors. That's the only thing I don't see enough in there.
Oh
Is
my
it
gosh.
Speedball? Don't I have to have Speedball too?
Yeah. Get the
Speedball.
10-issue series with Speedball. You know what? If you're hard up, I could send you. I have a few extras.
Venus.
Oh yeah, that's a Timely, isn't it? Or is it an Atlas?
No, Timely.
Timely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, and this is the Canadian version. This is Superior Comics up in Toronto.
It is a superior comic. You're right.
Venus.
It's
I
actually
sent Bleeker some photos this morning. I recently purchased 2 shirts of an indie wrestler I know very little about just because his moniker is Speedball Mike Bailey.
Well, the name alone, you have to do it.
Yeah. I bought 2 shirts. The conversation with my wife went down just about as well as you would think. She's like, "Wait, you bought these? You don't know who he is?" "No, don't really know. But he's named Speedball."
but you ain't got a Mander shirt though. That's messed up.
I have
What
not
about
bought a
Iowa?
Manger shirt yet.
What about Iowa?
Steppo, do
Manders
you
knows I support him.
Steppo, do you have any of the
That's a nice
Weird Tales pulp?
Weird. Yes, I do.
I've been
That's
looking.
that's my primary pulp. Would you like to see some pulps?
If you want to. I mean, I've been thinking about getting into some of those Weird Tales. I've been looking at them, and
You can't go
man,
wrong with Margaret Brundage. I can tell you
yeah,
that.
I know that. What was the first? What year was the first issue of that?
1932. I think it was 29 is when it started, but she came in
29.
about 32.
Okay, yeah. I knew it was real early because I seen some early ones, and I couldn't figure out exactly what
I have her.
year they
I have her
started.
second. I have her second cover. I don't have her first, but I do have her second cover.
You
Is
know,
in my
most
book.
prices here are negotiable if you ever find something. Michigan State can bugger off. Leave Steppo's collection alone.
They have a study thing. I'm one of their authors online. They list me as some sort of a comic expert. I guess I'm in the Library of Congress and all this other junk.
Huh. Well, isn't that fancy?
Isn't that special? I won this segment of my challenge against Judah Man as the warmonger with this one.
Yeah, I love that book, Steppo. It's a really cool
Nuclear
book.
Winter.
That is pretty. That's a special book. That's really awesome.
She's a good swimmer.
Heck of a swimmer.
And he's probably a good lifeguard.
He is. He's guarding her alive from the other side. It's very, very important. Very few people do. Protection from that side. I will say protection. And that's a Walter Johnson cover. Walter and his Johnson. Okay. I will show you some pulps. And I bought they only had these kinds of boxes. I wanted white, but I had to buy me a Scarlet Witch.
I like that box. I have that box.
Yeah, they were out of boxes at one time, and I got 3 of the art print boxes also. I wanted to stay all white, but
Well, I prefer it, but this way it is it's easier to just, I have all my pulps in it, and I have my and I have premiums. I have some of my Fawcett premiums, so it'll be sort of from the ridiculous to the sublime for you. Here is Margaret Brundage's second cover for Weird Tales.
oh yeah,
Okay, Joe. What up, homie?
that is
And
nice.
this is from October of 1932, volume 20, number 4.
That's nice.
What's up, baby?
Now, are those regular comic size books, or are they?
No, they're smaller. They're a little bit smaller, and they're considerably thicker.
Yeah, I knew they were thicker, but I didn't know exactly how other size wise, so they would fit in a regular box. Then, yeah, I can see those are regular comic backboards you got on there. Okay, all right.
They're yeah.
Okay.
And this is volume 22, number 2 from August of 1933. And she signs she signs her covers, Brundage.
That's cool.
This is the biggest one. This is the AF-15 of pulps at this time. And this is the Batwoman, October of 1933.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Did I put everybody to sleep?
Not yet. I'm going
I'm-
strong, Steppo.
Sure, Bob.
Ooh, I like that cover.
This is June of 1934. And you can see the NRA, National Relief Organization, up in the W up there.
Yeah.
The eagle in that head, which is the, and of course here it was actually larger. You see up there on the top, the NRA.
Yeah.
And I think in here, let's see, is the first one even bigger? No, that's it. So.
Oh, cool.
This is from July of 1935. Incidentally, you see Edmund Hamilton there?
Mm-hmm.
Edmund Hamilton was the writer for the Legion of Superheroes.
Now, how many pages are those?
I don't know, 84?
84? Okay.
Something like that. 60, 68? I'm not entirely sure. They're thick. This is October of 1935. Again, these are all Margaret Brundage covers.
That's nice.
This is April of 1936.
When did that publication end up ending? I know it went into the 90s, but you know when in the 90s it quit?
I do not know. This is a good one. This is Dracula, June of 1936.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I want that one. Or one of the many that I want.
This one is by John Jonas or something like that. And this guy, his artistic style was the Robert Howard stories are in here a lot of time. They have Conan stories in here.
Yeah.
This one and others too. This is the artist who, Beckerman, you know who it was, don't you? The artist that was Frank Frazetta's muse, Frank Frazetta's inspiration. J.P. Jones or something like that. But this is his style, and Frazetta was this guy was his mentor. And that's where he gets a lot of his look, for the Death Dealer and all that. Frazetta made it his own. But this was the guy that gave him the idea for it.
That's a nice cover.
Here's another one.
Oh, wow.
Just gotta say hi to Pocan Joe. How you doing, Pocan Joe? What's going on, brother? Who dat says good morning, Steppo?
Who dat? Hello there.
So what year are these from?
Well, this one's from September of 1937. We're still in the 30s.
Wow.
It's interesting. In the mirror, you got the devil and then little cherubs and stuff.
That poor girl needs to put on some clothes.
Well, let's not get too provincial. This is October of 1937.
The less clothes the women have on, the more scarier they are afraid they are.
She doesn't look too afraid. Kitten with a whip.
Yeah, she looks like she's there for action.
Oh, Callie, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. But we do appreciate being on the auction. Thank you very much.
What did he miss on eBay? Did he miss a book?
He missed out on an Argosy from 1936.
Argosy, not Argosy. You sound like Alan Pollak. Yeah. I put the right emphasis on the right syllable. This is somebody else. This is not Brundage. I can't remember the name of who did this one. Oh yes, Finley. Finley did this one. Beautiful.
Cool. That's cool.
Having Frankie Gonzalez says he's having more than a feeling about pulps lately. Interesting. More than a feeling.
Yeah, I've noticed on yours and all the ones that I've seen for sale that there's quite a few of them since they were so thick. I guess the spine wasn't reinforced for that many pages, and plus they're so old that some of them have a real tough time with spine. That's a decent spine for that.
Yeah, it is. I try to avoid buying damaged stuff. These are somewhat problematic in that regard, though.
Yeah. I notice a lot of the damage is in the spine on the ones that are up for sale.
Also, the overhang on the edges. This one's pretty cool. This is August of 1938.
Ooh, I like that one.
What do you think about the Callie changing the name of Weird Tales here?
Well, he's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. I think get a hold of the marketing
It's
boys.
a stroke of genius. It's
Absolutely.
a stroke of genius, really.
And he should stop stroking.
That sounds like a strip club.
Titties and tassels?
She
That's on
is,
the nose if it's a strip club.
Here is a witch about to meet her demise. This is from September of 1938. Still with Brundage. And Robert Howard's in this one as well. Here's another double cover. This is from July of 1942.
That's awesome.
That's a
That
good cover
is
too.
just beautifully preserved.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so looks brand new for Pete's sake.
This one is this artist did the that book Witchcraft, whatever, that green cover with the painted cover. I can't think of his name, but he actually did a few pulp covers. I got one of his pulps. He always seems to go into the green. I'm sorry, I can't think of the guy's name who did that. But anyway, this is just an interesting.
That's unacceptable. Unacceptable.
I've seen that one for sale a lot. I was looking at a bunch of those with that cover.
E-Man, I was thinking the same thing. Who is this Pete? Why are we always worried about Pete's sake? Beautiful woman is always welcome everywhere, it seems. That is true. That is true, Suzy
cool.
Q.
What year is that?
June of 1937.
Yeah, the earlier books had more letterbox or the box covers, didn't they?
Yeah. And I just got this one I just liked the cover image and it was in nice shape. This is from November of 1949. It's Amazing Stories.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And this is a real thick one.
Wow. That is.
The thing about pulps, what they would do is they put them in bookshelves and and then they would just cook the spines. All the colors would be cooked off the spines. Here is, now I'm shifting into, then when I'm done with this, I'll let somebody else carry the ball. This is the Superman of America Secret Code pamphlet.
Oh, that's
so when you
cool.
joined, then the Superman of America Club, you got this.
Huh.
That's part of the stuff that you got with your whatever it was your drawing. Here is the welcome document. This is 1941. And remarkably, the guy who had it, they even had the original mailer.
Oh wow. They were sort of competing with the what was the one back in the 40s, the decoder ring you got from.
Oh, there were any number of them, and this was the most coveted thing was the pin.
Yeah. Oh wow, you got the pin.
I heard that. Nice. Do you have any Doom Bucks?
No, I do not, but I do have a complete. I have a complete Merry Marvel Marching Society set.
Mm.
And I have the little miniature. I have several of the little miniature books. As a matter of fact, the guy whose
cool.
set it was basically going to Vietnam, and he was on a ship in San Diego Harbor, and waiting basically for for them to be sent. And he had it sent to San Diego, and I have all of his stuff. Has all of his stuff in it as well. I've got that set someplace else though. Where did I put it? I don't know. But anyway,
Kelly says he's surprised Doom Bucks aren't more popular. That's fair.
Well, I don't think think very many of them survived, to be honest. I don't think that very many of them survived. And I always wanted to get that sweatshirt that has, they would have these sweatshirts with their characters on it. And the one for the Hulk was the Hulk walking. This would be probably 1964, 65. And it says, there's a picture of the Hulk angrily walking. It says, "Here comes the Hulk." And on the back, it's "There goes the Hulk." It was pretty cool. I tried to find one, but those things, they're all be kid sizes anyway, but that would be a fun one to repop. Anyway, that's the show.
Thank you, Steppa. I appreciate you showing those word tales.
I am very happy to show.
How you doing? Good. Yeah, Steppo, thank you very much. We appreciate the show and tell.
Not at all.
Callie says he's owned a Doom Buck, but he gave it to his friend because Doom is his favorite villain. Callie, you're a very nice person.
That is a very nice thing. And thank you very much for the prize, the prize slab after all of our auction shenanigans going on.
Yes. We had a good auction on the channel last night. It was somewhat successful. Had a lot of people watching, so thank you very much for everybody that pays attention.
One time, 66 people involved.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's awesome.
I was out of the room for a minute.
So
I heard somebody saying Callie's a nice person.
Nah.
I realize that goes counter to the narrative. I apologize.
Oh, it's not a narrative. You thank him for the things he sends you. I'm trying to get him to stop sending the things he sends me.
It's too nice. It's just his kindness is too much. For
Knock it off.
He keeps sending them penance first prints. That's why.
Yeah, well, it's great. It's terrible.
I think that he should own. Everyone should always send it to Beckerman if you find one. It should be a rule. We need to get together and figure out what we're going to do with Beckerman in Brian LCS's book. He sent out an email call.
Don't hijack a comic book just to try to make me look dumber than I already am.
We're not going to try and make you look dumb, but we are going to troll you. There's a difference. We're going to troll you. That's fun. We just need to figure out what the strategy is. I need to get with Mark.
See, you did it, Beckerman. Callie's now gets to send you another Pocan Joe creation. You're so lucky.
See, Callie has such a big heart. You got to respect it.
Suzy Q, that's not even a question. I'm the best hair guy.
E-Man would beg to differ. E-Man
yeah, I know. I know.
E-Man likes to show those luxurious locks. I love those pictures where he has the camera and then he has his all hair all beautiful. I love those shots,
He does
E-Man.
have some pretty hair.
Growing hair is not a fucking contest, though.
It's a wig. It's a wig. It's a wig. He ain't telling nobody.
It's a way of
Come
life,
on,
baby. It's a
Marcus,
way of
you
life.
ain't bald. You're balding. I respect the ding.
I could have been so beautiful.
So, Bleak, have you had any comment from the people that have been seeing you over the years with your facial hair now? Is everybody just smiling and happy about it?
Honestly, yeah. I'm getting a lot of compliments on my newfound mustache. So
Have you considered any V for Vendetta cosplay?
He's got it cold.
Vendetta,
He looks the
yeah.
part. He's Guy Fawkes right now.
I
It's
think you
one of
can
my
nail
favorite
it,
books.
dude.
It's
I
one of
think
my
you can
favorite
nail
books,
some-
brother.
You could nail some cosplay if you thought about it.
You know, Bleeker, that kind of makes you think that before you didn't get no comments until you started covering up your face.
Oh, that's interesting and controversial too. There you go.
I think you should change
We're-
your name to Jean-Luc Bleeker.
Where's the mute button? I can't mute. I don't know how to mute the splash page.
He looks French. I'm sorry. He looks French.
French Canadian?
Yeah, some sort of Quebecer.
Quebecer, eh? All right, fair enough.
Hey? Conquista. Bleeker.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, you just need to attack windmills and you'll be Don Quixote.
So how are the ladies?
I'm going along with Sancho Panza myself.
They're digging it,
a
man. I
reaction
get
from
a
the
lot
ladies?
yeah, a lot of compliments actually. So
Oh.
it's
Oh.
not too
Best
shaggy. It's
musical
not too
ever.
bad.
They
either
don't
way,
heat
it's
your
facial
store.
hair. It comes and it goes. What's the hat?
Bleeker, they don't heat your store. Is that why you have to dress like you're in the Arctic tundra?
No, they do not. No, they do not. But maybe I'll start dressing like a Jack Sparrow or something. That'll get me some good stuff.
I think so. Do you have a tricorn hat?
I got something. I'll figure it out.
Is it still cold up there, Bleak?
It's cold today. It's not. It was really, really hot this week. It's a little chilly today. It's not like cold though. Summertime is definitely here, but it's I don't know why it's cool today. Rained yesterday.
How far up north are you?
I'm not very far up north. I'm by Niagara Falls.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Marcus, I forgot to tell you, June 10th.
It's
you
my
got
birthday.
anything going? It's your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Oops. It's the
What's
only
going
day
on?
Frank Miller's movie is showing in Kansas City.
Frank
What movie
Miller's
is
movie?
this?
What movie is that?
Frank Miller, an American Genius.
I've never heard of it. Oh,
check
it's
your
the
local listings.
documentary.
It's very art house style, so it's only releasing here for one day. I think it's only showing in New York City for like 2 days.
What days are? It's funny. Our birthday, my sister and my brother, our birthday every year is always on the same day of the week.
How do
What
you
are we
reckon
this
that
year?
one?
We're mathematically set. Our birth dates are mathematically multiples of 7 apart. And so it's
Interesting.
always on the same day of the week. So what is it? April 15th, June 10th, and September 23rd are always the same day of the week.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
I would think that February 29th, every 4 years, would at least skew you.
If you think
In other
about
words, it's not the same day of the week, but it's the same distance days of the week, right?
No, it's always the same day of the week. And the reason why that doesn't matter is because all of our birthdays are after that. So it doesn't affect it.
June 10th is a Monday this year.
It's which, if you look at a calendar, so is April 15th, and so is September 23rd.
Very cool.
Yeah, because I tried to figure it out a million different ways too. It's like, okay, why wouldn't a leap year affect it? And then I'm not smart, so it took me a while. But yeah, it's because all of our birthdays come after all of that would have happened, so it doesn't ever affect it.
You know what leap year? You know what leap year, or I guess it'd be February, what 30th?
29th.
29th. You know what it's for, don't you?
to keep the calendars squared away for the rotation of the Earth or something.
It's
Yeah,
not
the time,
exact.
the time, because every 4 years the time would be off if they didn't put in that extra day.
Because there was extra seconds each day for 24, and that basically
That
is the
up.
that is the catch-all
Yeah.
to put us back online.
See, I just always, if I can't explain it readily, I just say witchcraft.
Witchcraft. It's the only possible explanation.
Yeah.
I know a guy that was born on February 29th.
My granduncle
That'd be
was.
trippy. That would be trippy.
He was 22 when he died.
So what would you do on the off years? You would pick the one before or the one after?
I think you just have to like at midnight, you have to just go, yay! And that's it. That's all you get.
Yeah, but midnight of what day though? When there's no 29th, is it
28th,
midnight
no,
of the
between the 28th and then the 1st. See, then,
Yeah.
You'd have to be really quick because it just passed in like a 1/10 of a second,
So it'd be
Sounds
midnight
like
of the
witchcraft
first.
to me.
Witchcraft.
Just a quick yay at midnight. That's it.
Are the fish biting today at all, Bleak?
No, it's really quiet here today. Actually, I'm wondering. Thankfully, I had an auction last night. It's pretty dead here today, but that's all right. We'll work it out. You missed your chance to open your presents. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, Callie. Who's opening presents?
He's talking about February 29th on a non-leap
Oh,
year.
I see. Yeah. Who's a
But
leap year
during-
baby?
But during leap year, wouldn't you get that it falls on when you get 4 presents?
You should. It's like people that have their birthday on Christmas. What a ripoff.
Yeah, my son's birthday was January 3rd, and we made sure to hold, to buy the Christmas. Then we bought separately his birthday present. That way he wouldn't just get them all on Christmas.
Some people would actually put it into June for their birthday. They'd say if their birthday was on Christmas, then they would celebrate the birthday in June. So they're just half the year away.
I don't know. Most people I know that have their birthday around Christmas sort of get ripped off. They
That's it.
They
Totally.
get like the semi, sort of good presents for their birthday and then good presents for Christmas, or vice versa. I think that's how people usually do that.
That's why we
You
did
work
it different.
for it, Adam.
That's why we did it different, so he wouldn't miss out.
Hey guys, how are you?
Yeah, you took care of your kid, but when he becomes a dad, no one's gonna care anymore.
Yeah, you just get phone calls after that.
Well,
To be
dang it,
fair,
Marcus, you ruined my plan to go to Frank Miller's documentary.
Well, it's still a possibility. It's still a possibility. I can check, see what our plan is, because I'm sure we'll celebrate it that Sunday if it's on a Monday.
I used to, when my kids got out of the house, I used to just give them money for Christmas. And one year, my youngest son, he says, I'm not complaining or anything, but I would like something to open. You always give us money and we just open the envelope and we get the money. And I said, okay, all right.
I
So I
never
took
had a
the-
problem with money. Never in my
Oh.
life.
I took the amount of money I was going to spend and I went and bought all these individual presents. So he started opening them up. He was like, wow, we're getting a lot of presents this year from Dad and everything. No more money. So he opened the first one. It was a block of soap. He opened the second one. It was a pack of socks. He opened the third one. I think it was sunglasses. He opened the fourth one. It was like a window cleaner thing to scrape ice and clean the window. After that, he never complained again. He said, Dad, you can go back to money. I said, I thought so. Yeah, it was real funny. He was like, really, Dad, a block of soap? I said, you got to clean your butt. It's a gift that keeps giving.
Sounds like your rules, not mine.
To this day, when he comes and visits me, He'll sit there and
We'll do
visit
50
before
for
he
you.
leaves.
Okay,
I'll walk
50?
in the kitchen and get the trash bag and give it to him. And say,
Thanks,
"Can you carry out
sir.
the trash
Okay,
before you
you have
leave?"
an awesome rest
He
of
goes,
the
"Really,
day.
Dad?" And I go, "Yep."
Actually, yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm looking around for this guy.
Because he used to hate to carry
I
out
have
the trash
nothing to
when he
play
was in the
with yet,
house.
So some of
And
them
it
are
was
harder
always a
to
big
find.
thing. I said, "You're going to have to do this every time I see you." He said, "No, I won't."
Really
One time he showed up and he left before I could give him the trash. So I loaded the trash in the trash bag, went to go visit him, pulled up at his
Good morning, my
house,
friend. How long have
and
you had that
unloaded
meat
them
down there?
on his front step. Then I went in the house and I got
Episode
ready to
6.
leave. He said,
Oh,
"What's
it's
this?"
been a
I
while.
said,
I bought that when
"That's
it
the
first
trash
came
you
out.
didn't carry out the
Yeah,
last
these
time."
are all my toys. Nice.
He thought
Yeah.
it was so funny.
One day I might have to come back.
It was hilarious.
Oh, I have a real hard time differentiating sound, so that is killing me. I can't hear you because I can't differentiate from the other sound.
Oh, well, it was a long story. You didn't miss nothing.
Hey guys.
I can hear you. I just can't focus on you, is what it is.
So what is everybody picking up? Is everybody still buying the new stuff, or are they going back and getting other stuff?
I'm a modern collector. I'm gonna stay. I'm in this game for reading news stories, so I'm a modern collector
That's cool.
and not
How,
as an
how,
investor.
how long have you been collecting?
I came back. I was one of the pandemic babies, as CJ once called it. I came back with the pandemic. I collected as a kid, though, in the 90s.
That's cool.
This was
Yeah, I've given up the new stuff. I pretty much going back and getting the old stuff again. I've done the old stuff.
This is
Young
my
blood.
wheelhouse.
You give it.
90s movie.
Oh man, first profit.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
K-pop's back. What's up?
Hi.
Yes, I love
First
this
appearance
book
of
right
profit right there, baby.
I have my childhood copy still raw. It's definitely not a 9.8, but yeah.
Nice.
It's a good one. Profit's a great character. I like Profit.
I got a question. Are the preacher books worth anything? Because I bought a collection years ago and I just run across them again.
Some of them are.
They were for about they were for about a year and a half, 2 years, 3 years maybe.
Were they?
They're good books.
When it was on
Yeah,
TV.
when the show was on, it was really popular.
I am actually.
They are
reading
very
the-
good books, though. Awesome.
That was a weird show. I watched a lot of it, and man, that was out there.
The comic was weirder.
Yeah,
Is
no,
Art Face in the show? I'd be interested to
What do you
see
got
how they
there?
did Art Face.
Nice.
Yeah, they had our space.
I would like to see how they do that in reality.
They did a good job with it, actually.
He makes me uncomfortable. I don't like him.
He made me uncomfortable watching the show. Don't worry.
In the book, he makes me uncomfortable. So I'm sure the real thing would make me even worse.
Because he was a Nirvana fan.
There's something wrong with being everybody loves Nirvana.
I was taking the obvious.
You're talking about the character that had the butt for the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he talked a lot of crap.
He
talked a lot of
discharged a weapon into his face to imitate Kurt Cobain. That's why I made the Nirvana.
Yeah.
I actually
that was a weird character, and they
I don't remember shit like that.
And then they brought in Adolf, and I'm like, really? This is just getting. I was like, oh my
I
god.
haven't seen Hitler yet.
Oh yeah, he's in there.
Yeah,
Quite a
he's
few
in there.
times.
I haven't got that far yet. That'll be interesting.
Don't worry, you'll find him. He's in hell somewhere.
Callie doesn't love Nirvana? What? That's weird.
Yeah, it made me feel kind of weird watching it because it was like so against everything you learned in Sunday school. I mean,
Yeah,
wow.
it definitely was. It definitely, the religious aspect of that show, it could turn some people off if you're partial towards religion. For
Yeah,
sure.
just a few. The Last Zion, for example.
Yeah. Just a bit. Alice in Chains is greater than Nirvana. Yeah, I'll give you that. Callie. I like
That
Alice.
doesn't mean That doesn't mean you can't like Nirvana too, right?
No, they're mutually exclusive, Marcus.
It doesn't have to be a zero-sum game, does it?
Damn it, Marcus.
See, I come from the era that era ended up killing rock and roll, and I'm still mad over it.
Didn't rock and roll kill rock and roll?
No.
It's time for rock to come back.
Nirvana killed rock and roll.
I want Stadium Rock back. Let's go.
Well, I guess the song that did it was it Nirvana that sang that "Smells Like Teen Spirit"?
Yep.
Yes.
That's the song that killed it all and started the grunge.
Yeah,
Well,
grunge
when it-
definitely changed. It changed history. Nah, not really. It is, but it's not. It's just a different genre of rock. But it definitely changed hair metal because that's what everything used to be, was all hair metal.
Yeah, and I think, everybody feeling like they needed a power ballad, and it became more about style over substance, killed that glam rock.
Well, see, that's what forced all the hair bands to doing ballads again and everything, and slow songs, there was a last grip on reality or fame to just hold on as long as they could. Then when they burnt that out, they were through.
I mean, so Papa Roach and all that's not rock.
No.
I think stuff came after.
Not what I consider rock and roll.
Papa Roach, you gotta call. I mean, it's rock. It's 1,000% rock.
I won't get in trouble.
I was digging in B's South a while back, and that dude was in there playing some all the hits like Def Leppard, all that 80s stuff. I was like, man, it made me miss rock music. I was enjoying it while I was in there digging.
Just to know that guy only has one arm and he's drumming like that. I'm like, holy shit.
I got a Def Leppard shirt. I love Def Leppard.
It took him a while, but with the help of the drum machine, he come back. I'm glad he did. It's not too many bands that would accept somebody back like that.
Yeah, no, that's it was pretty amazing that he did that, to be honest.
I remember it being a big deal as a kid, seeing him in the music videos doing his thing with one arm.
Yeah, man. Anyone that can come back with one arm and play drums, that's pretty impressive to me.
Yeah, that's like playing a guitar with no fingers.
I've actually seen a guy play the guitar with his feet, and it's insanity, man. I'm like, oh my, it's I don't know, some Mexican guy, and it's insane, bro. It's like, what the hell? And then I think, man, and I have a hard time going to work every day, or I have a hard time getting up. This guy's playing guitar with his fucking feet. Like, jeez.
You play the card. You play the cards you get.
Yeah, it certainly puts things into perspective, though, when you start getting down on your life, and then you realize there's other people out there that are going through it, man, going through it. So.
You're not getting a new deck, so you got to play this hand, man. Play it the best you can.
Yeah, Susie, there are all kinds of good music. I like pretty much most genres. Even some
the only genre I
country
don't
music.
like. I love country. The only genre I don't like is when that heavy metal rock where they're just screaming into the mic. I don't like that. You got to be singing. If you're singing and screaming like Lejeune from Seven Dust, then I like that. But if you're just yelling and it's not singing, I can't.
Oh,
do
yeah.
Cookie Monster music.
That's why I like Tool, because he's a good singer, even though the music hard, like you can hear what he's saying.
Bro, Maynard
I can dig
sing.
that. Oh, he's got one of the
Perfect
best
Circle.
voices in history, man. Yeah.
Perfect Circle is great.
Perfect Circle. Tool for your sister.
I know people hate it. I'm not a big fan of Tool, but I do love Perfect Circle, and a bunch of my friends.
If we did have any gold key, they'd be in the oldies box.
A bunch of
set.
my friends are huge Tool fans because the drummer's from Paola, Kansas, and so I do catch flack for that. But Perfect Circle is awesome. I love that sound.
You said you liked country and western.
I'm really into '90s country right now. Yeah.
See, I knew Waylon Jennings personally.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
His family's from like 8 miles west of or east of here. He was born there in Littlefield, Texas, and I know his brother real well, James.
Hey, how's it
Takes
going?
me back to
Not bad
college.
yourself.
My first college
Not
was in
bad.
a
Nothing wrong
country
with that.
town, so a lot of whaling, a lot of
He used-
family tradition.
He used to come home to see his mom and his brother and everything, and we had a chili cook-off here in our small town, and he made 2 appearances on Friday. It was like the cook's party, and everybody was getting stuff ready to start cooking on Saturday, and he'd show up Friday night, and him and his brother would sit down on a park bench or a picnic table out there, and he'd bring his
So you
guitar.
got no
And
Partridge
sit up.
Family.
I'm not that thing.
Welcome Back,
Kotter
Kotter.
in there. I do have a Welcome Back Kotter in there.
He'd sit out there and play the guitar, him and his brother, and sing, and he knew all the people around here because this is where he started out.
In Littlefield?
Mm-hmm. Littlefield, Texas.
He
brought-
George Washington Littlefield.
What's that?
Named after George Washington Littlefield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he brought
The
he brought
Melvins. I like the Melvins.
he brought Johnny Cash and Willie Nelson down for a concert, and I got to meet both Johnny and Willie.
Oh wow! My daughter loved Johnny Cash when she was toddler, or much smaller.
Well, Chris Christopherson was supposed to come, and then they were going to do the 4 Highwaymen, but that's when he got sick. Waylon got sick, and he ended up passing away from. He had bad diabetes, I guess, there towards the end. I can't remember what he got passed away from, but he was a
That's
character.
how I am, Susie. Sometimes I can't figure out what my mood is, Susie, so I have to go through a bunch of different genres to figure out where I'm at today. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
His brother has a has a museum and a liquor store gas station there in Littlefield that has a bunch of the Waylon Jennings stuff there. And to tell the truth, James can almost sing as better as Waylon. And Bo, Waylon's little brother, I knew him real well. He was a truck driver. He's the one that ended up with Waylon's semi truck that hauled. That was a person that had the Flying W on it. He drove a truck and drove that truck after Waylon gave it to him, and it sat out there at his house until Bo passed away. And I went to school with Bo's wife, and I don't know if that truck's still out there or not. I know my brother's tried to buy it 2 or 3 times, but yeah, my brother is a big Waylon Jennings collector. He has a whole bunch of his stuff signed, and he even has one of the original Flying W signs that was made for Waylon. That has the lights and everything in it.
Oh, nice. That's what's up.
Well,
Littlefield
gentlemen,
representing.
I'm going to hang out with the birthday girl. I wanted to come in and show some books and say hello at church. But it's a pleasure, and I hope that you guys have a great rest of your day. Happy
Bye,
Memorial
Steppo.
Day. Be
Steppo, thanks so
be
much.
thoughtful.
I enjoyed it, Steppo.
Hey, have a great rest of your day, Steppo.
See you
See you,
guys.
Steppo.
So, Mr. White Gloves, did you like Shooter Jennings? Because I was not a fan.
He did a concert. No, I wasn't into that outlaw rebel stuff. He did a concert there in what was it? It was called Whiteface, Texas. Darla Jennings and him put it on, and it lasted for a couple of years, and it drew a pretty good crowd. But I don't know. It's just he looked like a nerd to me. For some reason, he just looked nerdy to me.
Very phony, didn't it? Disingenuous, like he was trying to be something he wasn't.
Yeah, I just never got into his outlaw country stuff that he tried to do, and I know a lot of people did, but yeah, I never met him. I never met him, but I'd seen him, and I don't know. He just didn't click with me.
So first I heard of him, looks like he was born in Nashville, so that might be why you never met him.
What are we talking
Waylon
about?
Jennings.
Who's that outlaw? Oh, Waylon
Shooter
Jr.
Jennings. Waylon
Yeah,
Jennings.
Shooter.
Oh, okay. My cousin's mom was married to some fucking guy, and he did like a stupid song a long time ago whenever the Lucasville prison riots happened. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I live right by Lucasville, and he moved to Nashville. He thought he was gonna be a country singer and shit. It was mildly successful. It was, he made a little bit of money off of it at the time. It was one of those things, but they had tons and tons of country memorabilia where they met country singers. They were like digging it out, and what was weird was when I moved to where I am now, my neighbor knew the guy that dated my cousin's mom, or my cousin, whatever. And a bunch of this shit was in that house too, and they were digging it out of the basement. I'm just like, I can't get away from this shit. It was weird.
Yeah, bluegrass was all right. Cultural, yeah, we had a bluegrass festival that used to play there in Littlefield. It's a little community center. I used to go a lot, and they also, I think it was Wednesdays night, they had polka. They played polka music and everything on Wednesdays, but Saturday night was bluegrass night. That was years ago.
I am from Winfield, Kansas, so I am required as a Winfieldian to mention the Bluegrass Festival known worldwide. Third weekend of every September in Winfield,
Blue
Kansas.
is 5, red is 3, and yellow.
If you love bluegrass, you should definitely check out the Walnut Festival.
3 is like
Valley
$4, but I'll give it to you for 3.
Shout out to Winfield. What's up, y'all?
Bluegrass.
Marcus, if you don't work for the Board of Tourism of Kansas,
And Astra per Aspera, motherfucker.
Nobody in the state of Kansas loves their state as much as Marcus does.
That's not true. It's a love. We all love our state.
Oh yeah, I love the great state of Texas. A little known fact about Waylon Jennings: he used to record a lot of his early stuff was recorded over in Clovis, New Mexico, and Buddy Holly used to go over there and record from him. He was also from Lubbock, and Buddy Holly and Waylon Jennings and Roy Orbison used to go over there, and that recording studio is still there on Main Street, Prince Street in Clovis, New Mexico, and it's still there, and it's still a radio station. And those crews were tight.
I actually hate Texas, and I'll tell you why I hate Texas. Is I played
Everything's bigger there.
Well, that's part of it. As I played football. I played football in college, and a lot of the Texas high school players who weren't good enough to play came up here to play, and I got really tired of hearing about how much better Texas is. So as a result of that, the girls are prettier, the high school football's better, blah blah blah. I love them, but they made me hate Texas. So.
Well, we had to get rid of the coals somewhere, and keep the best of the best.
You just have state rivalries with everybody.
That's why I actually do. I hate Oklahoma. I hate Missouri. Obviously, I hate Missouri.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I found out he hated Missouri, Biggie. Let me tell you a story. The first time I wanted to... The first time I wanted to hang out with him, I was like, well, I live over in Lee's Summit, and I have a comic shop here. He literally said, what did you say to me, Marcus? I don't go to Missouri.
That's back
he's got the Missouri thing on. Oh. Yeah, I don't go to Missouri. Yeah, you told me that before. I don't fucking even care about Ohio that much. Like, I'm just here.
That's common. A lot of people from Ohio are about Ohio. People from Texas are about Texas. That's for sure.
I said I don't care that much about Ohio. I mean, it's okay.
I know.
Here,
I'm
but
saying
I don't.
you're an exception to the rule, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm a Texas Tech fan. We're not real good, but we did create Patrick Mahomes.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm a Michigan fan. Whatever.
Maybe Texas ain't so bad, huh?
Michigan's the best right now.
Bad, huh?
There you go.
I sat there and watched him before the game started warm up at the Texas Tech Stadium on his knees from the 30-yard line, throw a pass on his knees, both knees, and it almost went into the end zone. And I'm talking the 30-yard on the other end of the field. And I was sitting up there, and when he did that, everybody just went crazy. I'm like, are you freaking serious? On his knees?
That's my QB.
Yes, I got an autographed picture of him. I got to meet him once.
Yeah, I
I
met
think
him
some of
my
the
first
most.
day here.
I'm not going to say that.
I've never met him. So screw
Yeah,
you guys.
I met him at Hy-Vee the first day I moved here in 2019.
My
Went to the
son-
grocery store, met Patrick Mahomes.
My son
He
went
was
to
just shopping.
No, it was one of those Red Friday things.
My son went to Texas Tech, and he met him in the hallways a couple of times.
Yeah,
Look
got
like
a
it's-
picture of him. I'm holding. It's on my Facebook. I'm holding eggs and toilet paper.
He's just one of those that has the golden arm, man. I mean, it's just crazy.
All right. How many Super Bowls you got? 2 or 3?
Well, look how young he is. 3 Super Bowls, and he's just been in the NFL.
No,
What?
he's only got 2, right? He's got 2.
He's got
Guy's
3.
running for you,
He's
man.
got 3.
No, he's got
He's
3.
got 3.
When
Yeah.
the fuck was the first one? Oh, that was a long time ago. That's right. You're right.
Who's your daddy?
I mean, look how young he is. He hasn't been in the NFL that long. He's already got 3 Super Bowls.
I don't fucking know. I'm not. I don't think he's that good. There's other
3
quarterbacks
Super
out
Bowls
there.
is pretty good, Biggie.
It's not bad. It's not bad. He's got one of them golden arms. Okay, yeah, he's good.
He got 2 of them playing the 49ers.
He sure did. That last
Yeah,
one was
that's,
glorious. I went back and watched the mic'd up for the Super Bowl, and from the point where we get the muffed punt back, I'm crying the rest of the thing. I love it so much. It was so beautiful,
Okay, I'm
E-Man.
not gonna go that far. You know what?
It was.
I'm gonna switch
so
sides.
beautiful.
I'm gonna switch to Biggie's side because I don't want to be on your side, Marcus.
Shocking development.
Yeah, that's. I don't think y'all are gonna win again because the NFL's scripted and you guys just
my
you guys don't make
God.
enough money.
Oh my god.
E-man, don't hate the man, hate the game.
Oh my god.
I don't know how y'all won last year actually because you already won the year before. I guess they wanted to back to back, but
Did you watch?
whatever.
Oh my god. Did you watch the game?
Yeah,
Yes,
I did. It
I
wasn't,
did.
it wasn't like y'all was
That-
that fun. I mean, Patrick Mahomes was better than Purdy. I give him that. Okay, but that's about it. Like that's not fucking something to write home
Not by
about.
much.
Like, ooh,
Not by much.
not really
Brock
much
Purdy.
either. Yeah.
Brock Purdy is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. So
I don't think so.
I can't, like,
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
contractually obligated.
He absolutely
to not
is, though.
Well, Biggie, he
You
was
think he's
bigger.
one of the best? What?
Yeah, absolutely. He showed it. He was amazing in that Super Bowl. People are like, he was really good in that Super Bowl. And if we don't get that
Mediocre.
muff punt, there's no
Exactly.
question. There's 2 things. If that dude doesn't get hurt running on the field, and we don't get that muff punt,
Does it just pain? Does it just pain you too much to say that Mahomes had a mediocre game because Purdy is not fucking that great?
No, it doesn't pain me. I just disagree because I watched the game.
So both quarterbacks were just excellent. Okay, got it. I don't
You know,
think so.
everybody, he had a mediocre game, but he still won it.
He didn't have a
That was
mediocre
mediocre.
game.
Definitely.
He was the MVP of the game. How does he have a mediocre game, guys? Did you guys watch the same fucking game? What is going
No,
on?
I agree. I agree with you, but what
Do we
Biggie
need to pull up his
had a
stats in
game,
that
but he
game?
still won it. You know, if you think he had a mediocre game,
I've
I
seen
thought he had a
excellence
good
before.
game.
That was not excellence.
Let's
That
look at
was
his
just
stats.
okay.
Let's just look
That
at
was
his
okay.
stats and see
Yeah,
what
he had
he
1 or
did.
2 drives. Yeah, check him out.
Let's see what Biggie's calling mediocre here.
Super Bowl with a
So,
pickoff is
34
not a fucking good one.
34 out of 46 attempts and completion, 333 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, 9 carries for 66 yards. And you're telling me he had a mediocre game? I don't think you guys know football. Y'all don't know ball.
No, no. I've seen
You don't know
quarterbacks
ball.
go a whole game without throwing an interception. So yes,
You don't
that
know
wasn't a
ball.
perfect. I want perfection. I don't want any pickoffs in any fucking game. I'm sorry. I don't care if you have 400 yards.
Now, I don't agree with him. I think he had an excellent game.
What was it? 24 out of 36. That's okay. It's not like the highest I've ever seen. 300 yards. That's okay.
34.
34.
How many?
34 out of 36.
34 out of 36 completions.
34 out of 46. He threw 46.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. 12 drops. Okay, that's not. I've heard better than that. Yeah. I'm a Joe Montana fan, dude. Don't fucking try me, bro. Like Montana pisses on him in statistics.
Okay.
Montana goes fucking like half a season without picks. I don't know, man.
Well, you got to look Joe Montana. How many years was he in the NFL, and how many years is Mahomes in the NFL?
When you're bringing up Montana and you're comparing Montana stats to Mahomes stats, no one, when you're talking about the beginning of your career, no one comes close to Mahomes. No one.
I think that Mahomes did not have a great game for the Super Bowl. He is a great quarterback. Did he have a game? Absolutely not. I think he played shit for almost the whole game. But they won.
12 fucking drops? I don't think I've ever seen Montana have 12 drops in a game, dude.
Well, you blame the drops on him. Was a lot of those drops receivers?
I'm just saying, like, you throw the ball, you get a chance to catch it, you either catch it or drop it. And motherfuckers had 12 of them.
What are you talking about, Callie? The game, it was a great game that went to overtime. I feel like y'all don't know ball. I'm just going to say
it was a really good defensive game for the first half of the game.
But I don't know about. I think that's a way just to.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, your team won. You can think that you know football better than me. I don't care about it that much. It's fine. You can say that if you want.
I appreciate the permission.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm more of a basketball guy in the Shaq era than any sports. Now I know that shit really well. I know when Shaq was playing, probably better than anybody.
He is the youngest. Like, he's a young quarterback. To already have three Super Bowls, that's pretty amazing, man. You got to give it to him.
I know enough. When I was watching Montana play, that guy was a fucking god. Like, he threw games where he only had 4 or 5 drops. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking impressive. No interceptions, 4 or 5 drops. You know, like, he kicked the shit out of good quarterbacks. You know, like, who the fuck is? I guess he took out Brady once or twice, right? Fucking Montana's taking out everybody. He was an assassin. That guy was cold-blooded, bro. He fucking beat Tom Brady or Mahomes, in my opinion.
Well, no, you're putting all of it on the quarterback. It takes the receivers too. It takes
the whole team, but I mean, still, like, Montana was just a dog, bro. Like, he had a different way.
I don't disagree with that. Montana was a great quarterback in his day. Really was.
It's hard to say that Mahomes is better. I don't think Mahomes
I'm not
is better.
saying Mahomes is better.
No one's saying Mahomes is better.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
No one argued that at any point in time in this conversation.
You give Mahomes another 15, 20 years, we'll see.
I mean, he's going to be better, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, too.
You think he's going to be better?
Yeah.
It's not a question to me, but I'm obviously a Kansas City Chiefs fan. But
I don't know. I think he's a little zesty, bro. I don't think he's going to make it 14, 15 fucking years.
Define zesty, please.
I'll define zesty by look at his brother. That's my definition. Well, the definition of zesty is his brother.
So you mean homosexual then is what you mean?
No, just like not super athletic, super it's in his blood. Like, his dad was a baseball player. I understand that. His brother is a fucking weirdo that couldn't play any sports.
How can you compare him to his brother? They're two different people.
Like, what are we doing here, Biggie? It's not okay, buddy. Okay.
If Hulk Hogan had a brother that couldn't wrestle, would you downplay Hulk Hogan?
Well, maybe, but his brother was like an arm wrestling champion. Have you ever seen Hulk Hogan's brother?
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, why would you compare the two? I mean, that's two different people. Everybody has to have a runt in the family, you know?
Oh, God.
Maybe. I don't know.
But, yeah, that's not fair to Patrick if you compare him to his brother. I mean...
Do I need to be fair to him? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
You need to be fair to all.
I'm being honest. His brother is fucking weird. Okay, his brother could not play any football. His brother does TikTok dances.
And therefore, Patrick Mahomes sucks.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, is he saying that he has weak genes? Yeah, probably.
He might have weak genes. Yeah.
Okay. Shooter Jennings was weird to me, but
I just want to know.
Nothing away from Waylon.
I just want to know what did Mahomes do to you, Biggie? Let's talk.
What Mahomes? I don't know. Nothing.
beat his
But when y'all are saying that the golden arm and he performed bad, and Brock Purdy's a fucking.
Mahomes touched you, please.
Brock Purdy's one of the best. I don't think you know football. Saying Brock Purdy's one of the best quarterbacks. Are you out your fucking mind?
I think Marcus is zesty, personally.
Joe Montana in his day had the golden arm also.
What percentage is Brock Purdy on the totem pole of quarterbacks there, Marcus? So while we're talking about football knowledge, let me know.
I don't care to argue with you, man. I don't give a fuck.
Now you don't want to argue. Oh, shit. Mr. Football fucking King over here. Brock Purdy's trash.
You've made a number of arguments that have made it clear to
dude.
me that this is not worth my time, so we don't need to do this. We don't need to do this.
Whenever you knew he was fucking wrong. Brock Purdy is not a good quarterback.
We're talking football, but somehow we're talking about some dude's brother, and that's an important fact related to the conversation, and I'm supposed to take this seriously. That's not going to happen. It's not.
It's fine. You can quit whenever you ain't got nothing good to say. I understand.
Brock Purdy was
Call it
good.
what you
How
want,
many
bro.
times did
Call
he
it
beat the
whatever you
Iowa
want.
Hawkeyes?
I don't give a fuck.
Zero.
Well, I'm not quitting. You are, so whatever.
Call it what you want. I don't give a fuck.
That's fine. You quit, and you don't want to talk about it no more. I'm good. That's what I call it.
New conversation.
Oh, poor.
Who won last night? Beck, did fucking Randy lose, dude? I think Randy lost, right?
King of the Ring?
Yeah.
Are you going to watch it?
Should be. I'm in no rush. Did he lose or not?
Who do you think won?
Oh, Randy won, but I'm guessing that Gunther's punk ass won.
Gunther won.
Of course he did.
And so did Refrigerator Jacks.
Oh, I knew that. I saw you couldn't get away from that on social media. I didn't see any of the Gunther shit though.
Dang it. Way to miss the point, E-Man.
Is it E-Man?
That's awesome.
Did he lose? Not sure.
I
Did
heard
his
Gunther's
brother
sister was zesty.
or Gunther's sister? No, Hulk Hogan's brother might have been actually a badder ass motherfucker than Hulk Hogan. By the way, they fucking knew anything about him.
Yeah, I don't know much about Hulk Hogan's brother, actually.
Oh, he's
Is
fucking.
he an arm wrestler or something?
He was a badass dude. Yeah, Hulk Hogan's brother, dude. Like,
I didn't even know he
let's-
had one, to be honest.
yeah. Oh, I know a lot of shit about Hogan. He. It's a mystery how he kind of died. He was like in a biker gang or some shit. Hogan was always like in a competition with him because his brother was stronger than him in his arm. Imagine that. And he was arm wrestling champion, and he went to go to like one of Hogan's big wrestling events. Just fucking died. Someone murdered him. Supposedly, that's what the story goes. Some gang related shit. Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's
Why do you choose to be the way that you are, Callie?
I think
I like
he has a
fucking
point.
Gunther.
I think he has a point.
Yeah, you would.
That's a very Hogan's brother seems to be one of the more relevant things I've ever heard of. But that's okay. Just weird.
What do you think? What do you think, Chris? Do you think fucking Brock Purdy's a top percentile quarterback there, bro?
No.
Hell no.
No, I think he's the Alex Smith
Fuck
of the league
no.
right now.
No,
That's
he's just.
what I
I mean,
He's better than Alex Smith ever was.
yeah, no, he is.
Oh,
But
yeah.
He is. I love
No,
Alex Smith. I love Alex Smith, but Brock Purdy's better than Alex Smith, guys.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that.
but he's not. He's not.
I don't think
he's
you have
not one of
enough
the top
data to
quarterbacks in the
prove
league.
that yet.
Alex Smith would have never in a million years got us to a Super Bowl. Never. ever. Trust
And
me,
you
I
think
watched him very
Brock
closely.
Purdy got them to a Super Bowl, or McCaffrey did?
Alex Smith got them to a Super Bowl.
Oh no, McCaffrey won those games. I get that.
Man,
Anyone
it's very difficult to have these conversations because in football, it's not one person, and so if you say that he's good, then somebody say who's only good because of this, and this. All I would say is that Alex Smith had a lot of great weapons, and he couldn't win a playoff game. He won one playoff game actually, whereas Brock Purdy has won playoff games every year he's played in the league.
Dude, Alex Smith took us to the fucking NFC Championship, and Kaepernick just popped in. Like he could have won that shit easily.
I know that.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I mean, I'm not sure.
Well, you just said some bullshit that wasn't right. Like Alex Smith won fucking playoff games, dude, for the 49ers.
I was talking about with the Chiefs, though. I'm talking about with the Chiefs. He only won one
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean the Chiefs, the Chiefs team that he had with him were very good, and they underachieved a lot.
We were a great regular season team, couldn't get it done in the playoffs, and that's what Brock. That's the difference between Alex and Brock, is Brock gets it done in the playoffs.
Alex Smith was the highest quarterback rating in the league there for a while on the Kansas City Chiefs, the way I remember. So he must have been fucking real bad, huh?
Alex Smith came back healthy and still didn't get his job back.
Some more shit I don't know about football.
But that's like similar. Like another guy.
He had a high ass quarterback rating to be a shitty quarterback.
He wasn't.
I'm not saying. No one ever said you continue to move the goalposts to support your arguments. No one ever said that Alex Smith was a shitty quarterback.
That's what you do when you prove somebody full of shit. You just keep telling them how they're fucking goofy. Like you're saying, Alex Smith wasn't better than Purdy. That's bullshit too. Was Purdy fucking quarterback rating anywhere near Alex Smith?
Do you understand the difference between saying that Brock Purdy was better than Alex Smith and saying Alex Smith is not good? Do you understand the difference between those two things?
Alex Smith was not good.
I never said that, is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Oh, you're not? Okay. You said that he was better than Purdy. You said Purdy was better than him. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying to you is as the conversation goes on, you move the goalposts of the conversation to make the argument something that it's never been. You've done that multiple times. Yeah, this is why I don't want to argue with Biggie, because it's not fruitful.
Well, then stop arguing.
Understood.
I was talking to somebody else and you jumped in there, but
how dare I
changing everything.
How dare I participate in this conversation? How dare I?
No, I was gonna say. I mean, a comparison that I can give would be similar to like Phillip Rivers in regular season was a great quarterback. He did a lot of really stats wise, like he's one of the best. But
thank you, Callie. Thank you for noticing, Callie.
He couldn't. I mean, they would get far. Like the Chargers back in the day. I mean, they had before the Patriots were getting 14-2 records. Like the Chargers were doing that on the regular, but when the playoffs came, they just couldn't do it. And that was a combination of, I would say somewhat inexperience, and then also their coaching. Their coaching just wasn't that good. and you had a bunch of coaches that didn't know how to play in the playoffs. But I mean, you can't just put that on one person though. Like it's never in football. I mean, in any team-based game, it's never on just one person. So that's the thing. Like there's a, everything kind of goes down with being, it's just a sequence of errors that kind of add up, and then that's it. Like, I mean, I can take last night's game with the Celtics and the Pacers. The Pacers, were down their best player, and they were coming out and they were doing great, but they couldn't sustain that pace. They could not sustain the scoring that they were having, and that's what happened. They ended up making Celtics kept sticking with it, and then just enough mistakes on Indy's part, and they lost. That's what happens.
It's true. That is true.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, games will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly poll, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from fall. For comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
There you go.
Yeah, I felt like
Right.
everything was a normal conversation until it got all weird and shit.
Oh man,
What Marcus was saying.
I love you, Biggie.
No, I don't. I love's a strong word, but yeah, it just jumped to extremities whenever you're like,
Biggie,
fucking, you don't know
Biggie.
shit about it, and you know
Biggie,
all that shit. What, man?
I love you. I love you.
Yeah, I like you a lot. I think you're good at FOC. You're really good at FOC.
Not so much
Thank
the chill though.
Thank you, brother.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
I was actually disappointed yesterday because I don't know why. For some reason, I thought that that the Mike Tyson fight was yesterday. I was like, oh, is that gonna be tomorrow? And I was excited, and I was like, no, it's not until July. I'm like, July? So wait another 2 months?
I think Joe and I both agree that I don't like zesty's a great word that I'm gonna need to
Zesty really does not mean gay either. Zesty can mean a lot of shit besides gay.
Me, in all seriousness, to give me an idea, like name 3 people I would have heard of that are famous enough that I would know who they are that are zesty.
Zesty 3 people. Mahomes' brother is top of the fucking list,
Okay,
in my
so
opinion.
We've established him.
Name whatever.
What about
Jackson
Cat Williams?
Mahomes.
Is Cat
Jackson
Williams?
Mahomes is zesty.
Super
Is
the
Cat Williams-
zestiest. No. Cat Williams is a pimp.
Cat Williams not zesty.
No
Not
zest.
zesty. Not none.
I see what Callie's doing. He's like Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons is extremely zesty.
Callie's saying the
Oh,
loud
no.
part. The quiet part out loud is what he's doing.
Yeah, no, you're just picking gay people. Are you insinuating gay people are zesty, Callie? That's very
Yeah, what the
derogatory.
hell,
That's not very good. That's a horrible thing to do.
In Valley is this.
Yeah, it's Callie that's doing it. I agree.
Russell Brand is zesty.
Russell Brand, he gets a lot of pussy too. I don't know.
Oh, what does pussy have to do with it? That's
I mean, if you
weird.
get a lot of pussy, that's a little different.
That's fucking weird.
I feel like Mick Jagger, I would say, is zesty. He kind of
Oh,
walks
hell
around.
no. Oh, no. I can't think of any good examples besides Mahomes' brother, really.
I don't know.
Yesterday from Darius said I'm a pimp.
I
Nice.
can't love that more that you immediately, when someone suggests that Russell Brand is zesty, you immediately go to how much pussy he gets. I can't love that enough. I can't love it more.
Well, I don't know. You talk about women a lot, but I think you're zesty, Marcus.
Oh, how dare you!
Actually, I'm pretty sure I know what zesty means. I think it's just kind of like.
No, I think we all know it.
Jackson Mahomes to me is kind of like a D bag. Is that what
Oh, yeah.
zesty is?
I think we
I've
all
been
know what zesty
I've been zestfully free for a long time.
I really don't
Yeah,
think
that's
anybody's
really
confused as to what zesty means. I really don't.
Yeah, happy birthday, Susie.
Have a good one.
Bye, Susie. Have a good one.
I think zesty gets shit back to the 80s.
Oh, I got to go with Puff Daddy's zesty. Puff Daddy is zesty.
Why do you keep making my point? Why
You're
do you
not
keep
fully
making
clean.
my point, dude? Why? If you're gonna disagree with me, you can't then proceed to
Hey,
make my
I'm not stereotyping people. I'm just saying zest is zest. I'm not saying it's a sexual thing.
You've named, yeah, but think about the people that you've named as zesty. You were free to name Jackson as zesty, and who's the only other person that you named as zesty? P.
So
Diddy.
far, Puff Daddy, yeah.
You're making my point. You're disagreeing with
Well,
me while making my point. It's weird.
Anything he's not fully gay, he's bisexual, right?
Happy birthday,
Okay.
Susie. I hope you have a great
And
rest
then
of
when
your
we
day.
bring up Russell Brand, the first thing that you bring up is how much pussy he gets. You're disagreeing with me, but making my point.
Yeah, I mean, Russell Brand looks like Jack
Okay,
Sparrow
how
in
about
real
this?
life.
People don't want to fuck Puff Daddy. They fuck him because he forces them. Russell Brand can actually get pussy. Zesty means guys that think that they're cool or try to be cool that can't get pussy. That's my point.
Kelly
I
cannot
think
stop
Puff Daddy.
laughing.
I
Also
think
cannot
Puff
stop
Daddy.
laughing, Kelly.
Let's put it this way: Puff Daddy allegations are not can grab. Put it this way: R. Kelly can still get girls, and he trapped them in a basement. So,
Allegedly.
Different. Some
if
people
you
can
have
be
enough,
fucking cool.
clout, you could be all right. But
Oh, shit, I love this conversation, by the way. This is too fun.
I'm just confused, so I'm just going to sit here and.
I gave you a great definition of it. Gay people could be cool and they could get whatever they want and be awesome, but zesty people are like people that are cringe, that are fucking gross. Makes sense to me.
That's enough of this nonsense.
Yeah, I
Heroes Con,
agree.
Marcus. Everybody,
I
who's
cannot
going to
wait
Heroes
for
Con this
Heroes.
year? Who's going to Heroes Con?
Cannot wait. Me.
not I.
Not I.
Which Beckerman, we need to.
What do you got planned
we
for
got
Heroes
time
Con?
for-
You going?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go help my wife unload.
What do you got planned? Are you
I'm
getting?
gonna stay in
Yeah, I
here.
gotta get my kids some medicine. I'll be back too.
I'm just gonna mute and stop my camera for a minute. I'm gonna go help with groceries.
Ooh, grocery time.
Well, one of the things that I plan to do is go see Stephen Platt.
Yeah, a lot of people have said that's Black coming out.
And I am really excited. That is my
Stephen
90s
Platt?
wheelhouse.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's my
All
90s
right, let's
wheelhouse.
go.
When I collected in the 90s, he was my go-to guy. And the very first variant that I ever remember is
Nice.
this Prophet number 4 variant from 4B from Stephen Platt. Everybody wanted this book. Wizard went on and on and on about this book, and I was just so hyped for it. I never came close to getting it, but man, I wanted it so bad. But I have it now, and it's definitely getting signed and sent off to CGC, man. No question about it. So
At the right time.
that's the goal number 1 right there is to get
That
that
made
done.
me just sign. Yeah, that was it. I got this book, Stephen Platt's Coming to Heroes. Oh, that's it.
I also got a Kickstarter in recently. Oh, hold on. My camera does that when I turn away from it for some reason.
Nice.
Mine goes super gray to black. Like if I go like this, and it's weird.
Anytime I look away, it's weird. It goes weird. But I got this Kickstarter in, and I love this cover, man. I posted this one.
Yeah.
I saw that. What is this?
What's up, baby? Look at him.
So
It gives me Mariah Carey. Yeah, So-Called Living. It's a Kickstarter. He came on with my comic book dad Lorenzo on Indie Comics and Reviews, and we interviewed him. He got me interested in it, so I went ahead and backed it. And of course, I had to get the Sex Pot cover. Look at that thing, baby. That's giving me Mariah Carey in the Heartbreaker video vibes.
Yeah, that's when she fights herself in the bathroom.
She's so fine. She was so fine. But Heroes Con, I'm excited. There's a lot of Jenny Prison is there, so I'm definitely going to get some Jenny Prison stuff done. And then, of course, all the homies, man. I can't wait to see all the people that are going to be there. We got a get together planned for Friday night. So I'll be there Thursday night, but the first get together is Friday night. And I can't wait to see everybody, man.
Where's Heroes Con at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte.
Rick Flair country.
I was stationed at Fort Jackson. That's South Carolina. Never mind.
It's a great city. It reminded me of Kansas City in a lot of ways, actually, the area downtown. So I'm looking forward to going back. And Heroes Con's a great con because I love Planet Comic Con in Kansas City. I recommend everybody come see us in March every year. But Planet Comic Con has celebrities. It has all kinds of other things going on. Whereas HeroCon has comics and cosplay. That's it. There's nothing else. So that's a really cool thing about it.
I feel like that's one of the shows that, like, if you're into digging in the boxes, that's where you can. I mean, you can meet a lot of people, and you can just find some really good books.
It's becoming I went in 2022, and that was probably the first year it started becoming a meetup. And then 2023 last year was even bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping this year it seems like it's going to be bigger, but we'll see.
I remember seeing all the different people that were posting, and then it was like there's people that live up where I live that went, and I was just like, wow, they even got some of us to go on. That's crazy. And then it's just like, just the picture. I mean, the fun, one of the most fun parts about that convention is, depending on who you follow, if they all go, like it's just gonna be a flood of different stuff and just people hanging out and meeting up for the first time and everything. So it looks like a really, really fun time. I think that's the most community approved one. But if I had to say like the one that looks like the most people from the community go to, that would be it.
C2E2 had a chance to be the one, but it does appear that Heroes Con won out for sure.
Yeah, I would say the next one that I think the next biggest one that I hear people go to a lot is I would say probably MegaCon. I think a lot of people like MegaCon.
Let's see it, K-pop.
Oh, you want to see some crap? You're gonna like this, Marcus. I think you're gonna like some of the crap that I got. I think I might have shown one or two of these before, but I had fun running around. Met with Phil, met with some homies. But I had a lovely chat with some Sozo. I got Sozo. I got a giant print from her over there too.
Thanks, brother. Thanks, man.
It's Elvira prints, which Phil actually got original art from this artist, so that was cool.
That's cool. I love that style.
Oh, dude, I'll show you the other print that I got because I got a Lucy from Bram Stoker's Dracula from her too. She does a lot of cool different styles. And then my other friend, she will actually, I believe, be at Heroes Con. This is Geisha Ninja. She's awesome. She does a lot of cool charcoals and like paintings and stuff.
That's cool as sick.
Yeah, and then I picked up just random shit, and I talked to people. So I just picked up this because I want to read what the hell this is all about. So I dig this stuff. I got that for free because those were awesome, guys. Man, this was cool. Oh, a weird stack. Weird stack of good people. So these are like mega cheap. I'm talking like not even $1. So I just picked up some stuff. Yeah.
Not even $1.
Got a lot of 90s. A lot of 90s in this pile. Yeah.
Why does he look like Shona?
What?
He looks like Shona from Last Dragon when he's holding his hands out. When he has the cloak.
Gotta get some biz. Gotta get some more biz. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Then I just dug this, so I grabbed it. I like weird Batman covers. Yeah. Then here we go. These next two are just for Marcus. Maybe Beckerman.
Wait. What's that number on that Batman?
$3.99.
$3.99. Yeah.
That's a great Batman cover.
I know, it's so cool.
Awesome.
I love that. It's so
it.
cool. Then we have a nice shiny Bloodshot #1.
Love
Yep.
that.
Then we got a nice shiny Turok #1.
Yes.
Gotta have a Turok there.
Gotta have Turok.
I'm ashamed
Gotta
to say
have
I don't
Turok.
have one. I probably
Oh,
should.
you should have told me this dude had 2 boxes of nothing but these shininess. And then I have to get some more of the Predator covers. Yes. Gotta have that.
Dude. That Predator is a childhood memory.
I love this series so much. I like grabbing that stuff anytime I find it. Then, CJ's not in chat, but I found somebody, and I'm sending these to him as a joke with something else, but we gotta send this to him, because I found spam coupons. I'll be sending that to CJ.
Nice. Amazing.
I've never seen this blink before, and I had to get it, because Batman's Grave. Never knew that was a blink. So, I'll be drawing something on it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool blank, actually. The story
It
wasn't
is
that
super
good,
cool.
but
I know.
Blank's cool. Yes.
I know. And then I got this for free, actually. So
natural.
Yeah. I got it for free. The vendor I go at, I buy stuff from him all the time. He just threw it in there. I was like, all right. I got this because it was dope as shit. Yeah. Very cool. Very nice. I'm running out of space. Then I picked up 2 of these guys. I love House of Mysteries. I love anything with mummies and the vampires on it. But the mummy is looking dope. And then
is the mummy using his rat to like make as like a gag?
It's a vampire pirate ship. What?
I think the mummy is using his rat as a gag.
He is. Yes.
Is that a bond?
What is
Is
that?
that? No, that wouldn't count as bondage, would it?
Not really. But look at this. Look at the. The fun house is a vampire stuff. He's actually biting the kids. Let's go in there. Then, sure. Oh yeah, I ran into Schmolky. Schmolky was awesome.
Yeah.
Schmolky is lots of fun.
Joe Schmolky.
Yeah, he's fun. Schmolky is a homie. Then I
Phil
got
says,
two
big
sketch
shout
covers.
out to K-pop for my pet Roscoe I picked up last week.
That's right. Yeah. So I got two sketch covers from some people. They're the same.
Like that.
Corey
It's such
Hampshire.
it's a really interesting picture of Harley Quinn. That's
I
really
know.
cool.
I like it.
dig
It's
that.
so cool. I
Yeah.
really like it. So I got this one. That also to the 90s homies. Boom. We got that on a brigade book. Let's go. One of my favorite things.
Who does a brigade picture?
I don't
That's
know.
amazing.
But I was like, come on, it's amazing. So let's go. Let's go, guy. I saw this. I was like, no way. I had to pick this up. I know. It was like, this is shit.
Holly couple.
What'd you say? It's by the same artist.
Holly couple. Oh, same person?
Yeah, Corey Hampshire.
Oh.
So yeah, I had to grab those. But I was very excited because back in 2015 I met Billy Tucci back in the day.
Oh yeah, he's
I
nice guy.
actually have this book, but this was the one that they just had recently. So I have the 90s version. This is the artist edition, but boom.
Ooh,
Nice sketch, a nice
Came in
sing.
with it.
Beautiful.
Came in with it. Yes. Yeah. I have more stuff over there, but yeah. Ta-da.
That's awesome.
That's what I got.
K-pop,
Thank you.
the wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Freaky Louie did a Tainted Spam parody for it. Oh man.
Perfect.
Radart says you need She Kaden. It was done by Stan Sakai.
Oh,
I might have that. I don't know. I have to look. I've been collecting her since the 90s, so.
yeah, that's some
So
early
it's actually. So this is the original one I've had in the 90s, the hardcover. This one just came out.
Ah, look at you go.
Yeah, so this one just came out, but what's cool about it is the artist edition. So you have like the story.
E-Man,
on
have
one
a good
side.
day.
So that's the
Enjoy your
story.
party.
That's the story. Then you have the black and whites there, and then the next page is the full colored renderings.
Nice.
So
That's
it's pretty
cool.
sweet. Yeah.
E-Man is taking off. He's got a party to go to for a friend. Have a good
Go
day, E-Man.
party. Go party. it up. Yeah.
Dang it, another one of these people with friends.
Yeah, who is
I
that?
know. Who do they think they are?
Friends and family. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Some bullshit right there. They're just trying to
Oh.
make us feel bad. That's all.
Yeah. Nora, you're gonna like this. So we were at the Billy Tucci panel, and I went to go pick up my sketchbook, and at the table they were just chilling there was Brian Pulido and Dan Mendoza. So we got to hang with them for like half an hour. So it was cool.
Tucci is great. His Red Hood is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Polito at a convention.
He wasn't
I
there.
got
He
my-
was just digging. He was just back issue hunting with Dan because he came down to sign the Lady Death stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. He's never come to. I mean, I'm just trying to think of all the different conventions. He's never come. I guess he doesn't go northeast, which is fine. But I mean, yeah, he would be a cool person to get us here. Like, can you-
Yeah. I didn't run into him, but apparently him and Dan were at Metallica when I went. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did you cosplay? Is what
I did not.
Bags-
No, I was just running around, just having fun. So maybe next time. I usually do Harley cosplays, so.
I think it's
I
a little
get-
cringy when guys ask girls if they dressed up and shit. It's like, I want to see pictures of you in your skimpy shit, you know, but that's just...
People take pictures of me in my skimpy shit when I'm not in
Damn,
cosplay.
baby.
So
Sorry. I've seen it a few times. It just gets a little weird.
mm. Oh, nice! I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that.
What the
That is
Undertaker?
cool. With the
Splash is like,
Undertaker?
damn,
That's awesome.
Biggie.
Do what, Biggie?
Said Splash is like, fuck, Biggie, why you going in on people like that?
I ain't said nothing. I'm just sitting here sorting comics. I ain't said a
You
word.
it must have clicked to you too, huh? You must have been like, oh, Biggie's got a point.
I don't know what you're seeing, but okay. I'm just sitting here just listening to the conversation.
He's being quiet and good over there, just being all, bagging and boarding.
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to sit down. My back's starting to hurt again.
Oh man, that sucks. My mom gets these weird spasms in her fucking legs, like Charlie horses and shit.
Nah, I got a broke screw in my back.
No, I know.
When are you getting that? When is that? I know you're going for an operation. When is that happening?
I don't know. I went to a surgeon Thursday and talked to him. Now I got to go back for a CAT scan. I've had an MRI, 2 X-rays, and now a CAT scan.
Okay. So basically, everybody's getting their money, and then they'll give you an operation. That's good to hear.
Well, yeah, they're gonna $20 me and $60 me to death before the operation.
Yeah.
I know about them. I'm backing my shit up.
That's exactly what
I
they're
back
gonna
my
do.
books up.
And it was the same way the last time when I did my operation about 8-9 years ago. Oh man.
I don't know. I don't like operations. I don't like going. It is what it is. So.
Well,
you've never had an operation, Chris?
Nope. Never had one. Not bragging or anything like that. I'm just, I've never had one.
Yeah, he keeps his body like a temple, Blake, like me. We're the paradise of hell.
My body was like a temple when I was young.
Yeah, mine's a temple of doom.
Yeah, and the military took the most out of me.
Joe is asking, does Splash have those 2 walls of boxes or 4 walls of boxes? I think there's a lot more boxes than you think, Joe. I feel like
he has in that room. Like he did.
Is this just the barn, or is this where you're moving stuff into?
This is the barn where I'm moving stuff into. Behind the
the
Yoda up on top, there's another warehouse rack full of boxes. There's another 40 short boxes back there. The reason the holes are up there is because I'm moving stuff around because like I got Marvel Team Up, then I got some more Marvel Team Up, and I gotta move things around to keep things, all the long boxes together. So I'm kind of shuffling stuff to where I can get them all in order.
How many more boxes do you have to haul in there?
Probably 150 long boxes.
Holy shit.
150 long boxes.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I've seen your long boxes. There's nothing. There's no filler in there. They're all really good books. You got I just found another copy of Secret Wars 8 in here. How did that happen?
All these brown boxes on top over here to my right over. I don't know if you can see my finger right over there. They're all complete runs that are in long boxes and vacuum sealed in vacuum sealed bags. The whole long box is vacuum sealed.
Wow.
So those are complete runs, and I got a bunch more of those over on the other side. And I had some help getting those up there quite a while back, but now I'm thinking I should have put them in short boxes. I don't know, but a lot of those haven't been opened since the 90s.
Exactly, Callie. Why indeed?
And I gotta move another warehouse rack in here when I can, and it's going to be full of toys that are boxed up because I can't. I got tons of boxes I need to stack for all my Marvel. What do they call it?
Legends.
Marvel
Legends.
Marvel, not Legends. Marvel.
I don't know.
Crap, the bigger ones.
Oh, Selects?
Selects, yes.
Oh, wow.
Because I've got every Marvel Select just come out just about.
Not bad other stuff.
What makes me laugh is that, because I know the questions so you just have this many or that many? It's just like, you have no idea. Like, it goes beyond that. And it's just like, you know, so it's like you see, you know, this is just what he has right there, that meat. Then you can, and it's just like, you know, to really know the true like collection of Splash, because I don't pretend to know I know exactly how much he has, but I do know that, like, I was like, oh no, what's there is just what he can get in the moment. There's far more. I mean, and I think the best Splash story of all time, as far as, and this isn't even a collecting story, this is just like how dedicated he is to different things. He said a story a long time ago to us, saying, you know, back in the day, he was a big, you know, video game guy and everything like that. So, and he said that one of his favorite games was The Legend of Zelda, but there was no strategy guide for it.
Yeah.
So what he did is he sat there, and every time he changed screens, so if he went up, you know, a path, he would sit there and he'd draw that and make a map. So he had a big map all over his wall or something like that of just Zelda, like all the different areas, so he knew how to get around.
Yeah, I taped them all together and put them on the wall, and I had the complete map. And then when you went into the castles, you know, you'd have different levels. You'd take that where you go in the castles, and you'd go to the wall and lift up, and it showed every level right there in the castle. And I had the whole thing mapped out. In fact, I beat it.
That just makes me wonder how long it took you to do all that together. Like you must have been playing that game.
Oh, I love drawing. I love drawing, and I could draw that real easy. And it was just, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I have other than I got posters. I got at least 1,500 posters, and I got other stuff like portfolios and magazines, and you know, it's just other stuff. There's even bread and lettuce wrappers in here. I've got the Hulk and got the Avengers on them from back in the day, and
wow,
there's even bread cards, and I mean, there's just, I ain't even got to that stuff yet.
Did you
collecting a lot of shit?
Did you see the Coca-Cola cans that have the Marvel stuff on them? Like,
I have one of the old ones.
I have a Coca-Cola collection in the house, and man, I'm trying to stay away from those because I got the whole polar bear collection. Even the solid white cans with the Coca-Cola in red, when they did that, I got a 16-pack of that. But the thing you got to do on that, you've got to drill a small hole in the bottom and take the Coke out, because the Coke will eventually eat through the aluminum.
Holy shit. Really?
Yeah. Yes, it will. Coca-Cola, any product like that will eat through the aluminum eventually.
Wow.
My cousin Larry
the acid.
I think I saw something about what you're talking about, though. I do remember seeing something like that. It's neat.
My cousin Larry, I don't know if he still has them, but I remember when I was younger, he had the Pepsis with the so when Shaq was a rookie, they used to have the glass bottle. It was like a 4-pack, you know, and it was a Shaq Pepsi. He had those, and like he never drank them. He just, you know, collected them and had them there. And I remember at one point they were going for like $250. So he has those.
Yeah, Callie.
Look the ones up here, Dave.
Callie, that's correct. But I stopped drinking, as people up north call it, soda pop. Down here in Texas, we call everything Coke. I stopped drinking soda pop or whatever you want to call it. I stopped drinking that years ago, and I just don't see buying that and doing that. I'm trying to stay away from it.
That's good, man. Everything has sugar in it. Have y'all seen these clips about how all our fruit is fake now, like watermelon without seeds? And I know this is kind of old to some people, but they got like 3 types of fruit. There's one type where they're 1 year to 3 years old. There's another type that's genetically altered. And then the third type has so many pesticides on it that it could make a fucking elephant sterile. So that's what we're eating. I mean, you can wash the fruit and eat it; it's still healthy for you, but kind of dangerous shit. If you would just pick a piece of fruit up at the grocery store and start chewing on it, it might make you sick as fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot of genetically altered vegetables and fruit out there. That's what Bayer Crop Science has done a lot of that research, and they did a lot of the research on the Roundup Ready cottonseed too. That you can spray Roundup on it and it won't kill the cotton, but it'll kill all the weeds around it. I mean, that stuff has been genetically altered. And
I heard strawberries are so fucked up now that They're actually taking the strawberry juice, and they can use that as pesticide. It's so strong. Just the strawberry juice off the
Well,
strawberries.
Well, there's lots of plants that can be used as pesticide too. Marigolds are real good to plant in with your garden to keep the bugs away. Bugs hate marigolds. And also you interplant your squash with your corn to keep the squash bugs away from your squash, because squash bugs hate corn.
You ever seen one of the mustache caterpillars in Texas there?
Yeah, they're black and real fuzzy.
Mm-hmm. They're supposed to be more poisonous, and
they're not
worse than
they're not
ants or whatever.
they're not poisonous at all.
No, the ones I saw, they have venom glands all up and down the spine.
No, the ones, if you're talking about the same one, when we was little, we used to call them fuzzies, and we used to pick them up and play with them all the time. They're not poison.
Must be different.
Yeah. The ones down here, no.
Huh. Okay.
Well, I'm not saying there's not one, but they're not here.
No, they're in Texas. The shit I'm talking about, I saw it. They said was in Texas, but maybe you just played with them, never got stung. I don't know. It's kind of like on the there's big furry. They look like mustaches, almost look like a wig.
It's funny that you say that. It just brought up an old memory. I remember when I was a teenager, when I had my car, I'd drive down the highway, and you could see those little bitty things crawling across the road, and you'd see one go real quick under your car, and you'd catch it because they stood out, and they used to crawl across the highway.
Wow. I just thought they were interesting because people are saying that the sting is worse than, people say the bullet ants or whatever is the worst sting. I'm saying that's worse, the mustache caterpillars.
Yeah.
Well, if I find one out here, I'll pick it up and bring it in and see if we're still talking about the same thing, because
Ohio has crazy. We have like the Atlas moth. We got, I swear, I think I've seen a rhinoceros fetal in Ohio at a gas station. I don't know how the hell it got here. I don't know if it's I don't think it's native. I don't think there's any reason for it to be here, but I saw one. Got some weird shit in Ohio. Hawks, fucking eagles, all that bullshit.
I used to watch there used to be a guy on YouTube that he basically went ahead and went through the whole pain index of stings, and he worked his way up to the bullet ant.
Right.
And I forget his name. His name was like Wiley something or other. And like he just, I mean, like some of it was funny because it's like, like there was one that they were like that he basically had to like really agitate to do, because he's like these things, as much, even though this thing is like maybe like number 3 on the pain index, they won't bother you. Like they really don't care about you. But the thing is that he had to really like get this thing angry for it to sting him, and so he's like shaking it around, and it finally did it, and the guy was in pain. He was on the ground, like, and it was kind of like I mean, I think he oversold it a lot, but it was interesting like to watch this guy sit there and just put himself through all that pain just to show everybody, these things really hurt.
Yeah, rad. I was in Georgia. I was stationed in Georgia when I was in the service, and they are bad for bugs and humidity, man. And just recently, here a couple of weeks ago, they found an eastern diamondback in a big city about 50 miles east of here. And that eastern diamondback is not known to be here in Texas. We have the diamondback rattlers and the regular rattlesnakes here, but the eastern diamondback, it's a darker color, and one was found, and that's strange. Somebody must have brought it in as a pet, then it got away or something. But that is real bad, and they are protective animal in the eastern part of the United States. I don't know about here in Texas, but I hope they don't start showing up, because we have to contend with the diamondbacks here, and they get big. They can get 6 foot long. And they are mean vipers, man.
I never understood the people that want to like keep those as pets. It's just like that's a bad idea. Like I love
I mean, they're pretty. They look pretty aesthetically.
I'm not a snake person, especially after I got bit by a diamondback here a few years back.
Yeah.
And
Like I can understand having pet snakes if they're not like, you know, if they're non-venomous, like absolutely. But like but then again, it's just like, you know, if you have a venomous snake as a, you know, as a pet, it's just like you're playing with fire. Because all
I
it takes
used to
is them
watch.
not being happy and then just bite you for no reason, and then you're screwed.
they're
I
wild
used to
animals.
watch. I used to watch Steve Irwin a lot, and he had this like guru snake guy that he knew. I don't know if you guys know about this guy, but he used to inject venom into him, and he credited it for his longevity of life. And he was so badass, dude. He was like the only person on the planet more badass than Irwin.
Yeah, but he ended up dying from a snake bite too.
Yeah.
Probably.
He
Probably. But
did.
he was like fucking 90 or something also.
Yeah.
He was very old.
Okay, so there you go. So anti-venom is lucrative, allowing
Yes.
you to be milked and net you thousands. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Then.
Yes, the anti-venom is made from the venom, and it is, you get so little out after they condense it down and take the antibodies and all that to make the venom. It takes so much venom to make the antibodies to put in a human, because they got to take the bad stuff out and keep the good stuff, and then mix probably some other stuff in there, and then put it out on the market. It's very expensive, very, very expensive.
Well, don't get bit by snakes. Save yourself some money.
Yeah, don't get bit by snakes. It's a bad idea.
Like
terrible point.
That's why, like I don't think I've ever seen a poisonous snake up in this area. I know I've seen them.
Oh, I've seen them all the time.
I've seen. I remember in New Hampshire, like there's a little rope bridge, and a friend of mine fell in the water, and we saw this snake coming up, and because they're like, oh, there's moccasins in the thing, you gotta watch out. And so he fell in, and then all of a sudden you can see in the top of the water something going, and like he jumped out, didn't get bit or anything like that, but he like freaked out. He got real scared as soon as he saw that thing moving towards him.
Yeah, we got cottonmouths here too around the lakes, Rad. A lot of people call them water moccasins, and they're bad.
My cousin almost got bit by a water moccasin.
We got gardener snakes here, and they scare me to death. Gardener snakes just terrifying. It's awful.
We have hognose and bull snakes here that got the pattern like a rattlesnake, but the heads are not triangular. But when you first see the body, they scare the living crap of them. They don't have rattlers, but when you see the body, the first thing you're thinking rattlesnake. And they're really good snakes because they eat a lot of mice and rats and stuff like that. And a lot of people, when they identify them, they don't kill them. I mean, they will bite you, but it won't kill you. They're not venomous, but they scare the living heck out of you when you see them. You jump like a cat, trying to get away from them.
Yep. Yeah, like Kelly asked a question: is that talking about, I guess, the water moccasins because they rot your flesh? Is that a toxic bite or venomous?
It's venomous.
No,
it's venomous. The cottonmouths here are venomous.
Yeah. Goats kill snakes. Get a goat, and I mean, I think if the snake doesn't get the goat first.
Well,
turn around killing snakes.
I think me and Boston had this, and he laughed when I called these. But we have guineas and everything, and guineas also kill snakes, and they also eat fleas and ticks like you wouldn't believe. I mean, they'll clear an area out of fleas and ticks. But they are the noisiest bird you ever seen.
I know that as far as guinea fowl, I didn't know it's a guinea fowl. I did see a raven though. I was actually surprised. There was a raven that went on the roof of some of the people that live behind me. And like people don't give ravens enough credit. They are big birds. I was shocked when I saw how big a raven could actually get. I was like, wow. That thing is enormous. And my daughter said, she's like, the big birdie's back. I'm like, yeah. It's like, I hope he stays over there. I don't want any trouble with him. So I don't know what he's up to.
Yeah, Rad, I said, Comic Journey, I said guineas. My dad he used to have like 20 of them around his house. Now he's down to 3 because the foxes and we got a bobcat out here that likes to come down and snack every once in a while. He's down to 3. And for some strange reason, this chicken likes to hang out with them. So now there's 3 guineas and a chicken, a rooster. And they travel in my backyard and go over to my brother's and down the block, then go back home and roost in my dad's trees. And
Was the was the bobcats killing the guineas?
we think so. We had a silver fox here for a while until the neighbor ended up catching him in a trap, and he called the game warden. The game warden wouldn't dispose of it. He took him way up north and let him go. He was beautiful. Oh man, he was beautiful.
I know. I've seen bobcats. I did see a fox. I saw a fox run across the highway. It was actually really quick. But I've seen bobcats before. I've seen a lynx too. Like I remember going on a camping trip. We saw a bobcat and a lynx. And those are bigger than you think too. I was like, wow, it's not. I mean, it's not like huge, but it's bigger than your average cat.
That's
like,
funny,
wow.
Chris, because I've seen a DJ lynx and he's smaller than you'd think.
Yeah. Well, when they get on the turntables, they lose some size.
Yeah, Comic Journey. That's what Boston Chris was telling me years ago when I said guinea, and he thought I was saying something else, and I never heard that until Chris told me, and I said, no, I'm talking about the actual bird.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was more. I stopped and looked. And like, oh, you got them down here. I'm like, oh. I was like, yeah. I was like, in Boston and North End, there's a lot too. And then he was like, what? I was like, that's a derogatory word for a guy. Just was like,
You still there, bro?
No.
Hey, you care if I show the books I sold real quick?
Yeah, of course, brother.
All right. So, sold a couple lots on the Brother of Bands auction. So my Q-Birds. This is a Russ Manning cover, I believe.
Yeah, everything in Australia wants to kill you. That's the worst part about Australia. Other than that, it's pretty nice.
I like that one. Okay, this one's probably the one I'm gonna miss the most. So that's not too bad. Just a cool. This one's pretty gnarly too. Those two are my favorite. And then just some Byrne, which I'm not a big fan of John Byrne. So I'm going to keep trying to sell some John Byrne. I'm going to get some more.
You're not a fan of John Byrne? Really?
I'm not a big John Byrne guy. I hear a lot of guys, John Byrne is the greatest in the fucking world. No,
Have you read the John Byrne run in Fantastic Four?
I mean, I got them. I went through them. Yeah, they're okay. I definitely fucking experienced it.
If you're not a fan, you're not a fan. Nothing you can do.
That's not my favorite. Yeah. Usually when everybody says they love something, I tend to say, maybe I don't love it that much. That's it. So I got $80. I'm getting close to a cool book.
Very cool. Very cool.
Not bad for $80, yeah.
John Byrne's Superman is great, says Rad Arch. Yeah.
I actually have the, I got something cool I'll show you. Hold on.
Metallo.
What the fuck did I put on?
John Byrne. Joe.
I'm sorry.
You're a savage, Joe.
Oh my God.
Anyways, it's like the, here it is. It's right here. Check this out. So this is called Superman Batman Generations, an Imaginary Tale. And I got them all like double booked it or whatever. But there's like five of these you get. And it goes from 1939 up to whatever, 99 or something. And I'm not a John Byrne guy, but I enjoyed this. This is the first like John Byrne shit. I was like, oh, this is neat. This is neat. And this ain't like some of his most popular stuff, but he did tell a pretty good origin of Batman and Superman altogether. I give him that.
That's cool. That's cool.
Hey Biggie, I mean not to cause a problem or anything, but do you just not spend much money on your bags? Is that why you double bag them?
Shit, I'm muted. I'm putting my camera on. I do not spend that much money on my bags, and these are the only books that are double booked in a bag. Like this is very ridiculous for me. Like I don't usually do that, but yes, I double bag everything. I don't usually put more than one book in a bag, though. Some of my Mylars I won't.
Don't you usually have two books, like one board separating two books in a bag kind of thing?
Sometimes I double board. Sometimes I put 2 boards in to make it more stiff. I like the way it feels in my hand with 2 books better than 1 book too. Like it feels too floppy and shit with just 1 book. Saying, like, it's true. It's shit.
Smash almost had an episode scene that's like, what do you?
Dude, like these don't have 2 books. I just haven't got to them yet. But usually
I'm
I
not
like
saying
them.
I'm not saying I ain't never done that, because when I run out of Mylars, I did it, and I went back now and I'm finding them and I'm putting them in separate.
I fucking hate how Mylar's cut. I was just putting a book back in a Mylar and it sliced the fucking shit out of it. I hate that.
You gotta be careful.
Hate it. It wasn't a big book or nothing, but it's just annoying.
Yeah, it was
Hey,
nice to see. It was nice to see Doc last night at the end of the auction. Doc, thanks very much.
My preference now, since Silver Age seem to be getting smaller, is I've been buying Golden Age here. I'll show you the way I like the board. Now I use Golden Age because the Silver Age have gotten smaller. I've noticed at my shop. I don't see one right now, but I get Golden Age because it's a little more. Here we go. Maybe that's good to show an example. Shit. Come on. Oh, I lost y'all. Wasn't too much.
Yeah, Phil, I do 2 mil Mylites and halfbacks. I just don't buy the fullbacks. You know, once they're put up and don't get moved around a lot, I just don't see putting fullbacks in there. But there's nothing wrong with fullbacks.
Yeah, I gotta start my phone.
Yeah, all my comics are stored in silver bags and boards. No matter the age of them, I like them in the silver bags and boards the best. I don't like modern. Modern sucks completely.
Yeah, I go silver also, Bleecker,
Yeah,
on everything.
Modern is
Silver's the best. Oh, modern's terrible.
It's terrible.
Oh, everyone is the worst of the modern. How dare you, modern?
No, they're too tiny. They don't fit most of the bags plus a board.
Yeah,
they don't fit the comics.
I agree with you, K-pop. They're too tight on the book, especially if you have an annual or something like that. They're too restrictive.
Yeah, if you drop that thing, you're gonna mess up the whole entire book spine and everything.
Well, that's why you don't drop them. You know, it's not clumsy collectors. This is, you know, you put them, you know, from here to here. Like
No, they also are too tiny for your box. If you put them inside a box, they'll flop around inside the box because they're small.
She doesn't. Man, this is. I'm letting that slide, Kate.
Yeah, you're gonna let that slide? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm letting that slide.
All right.
No jokes today.
Apparently, K-pop dribbles her books.
Listen, you're getting ready to put books in a box, and you have freshly bagged and bordered. They're gonna slide right off that shit before you can put them inside something.
You know, a lot of people. It was put out there years ago. A lot of people turn their books cover back in the boxes. And that's to keep spine stress. But if you don't pack your boxes real tight, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Always keep at least 3 fingers in the back of a box, or about the size of one of those postage boxes that you get for spacers. If you keep 3 fingers back there, 2 or 3 fingers, you'll be all right. You don't have to go cover back.
That's what she said.
I never understand people that like fill them like so tight that you can hardly pull them in and out. That's crazy. That's too much.
A lot of my collection is collected in a ghetto omnibus. That's where you have 10 books that come in one bag and you hope it don't burst. Yeah, that's fair, man.
Oh my god. That takes skill.
Did he call that a ghetto omnibus? I like that.
We've all done that growing up as
You're
kids.
the best.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah, that's too many comics for one bag. Too many. Far too many.
Love is a strong word.
That's true.
No, I actually like him. You, the jury's still out on.
That actually was incredible. Me and Beckerman laughed instantly. So he said, "Oh, that's a strong word."
I'm all
That was-
forgiven.
That was
Marcus
brutal.
needs to be kept in his place, to be honest. Like,
That was the best part of that whole conversation. Loves a strong word, bro.
Just viciousness.
Bobby Delgado.
Then second chance to come back. He's like, Biggie. He's like, I'm not gonna be turned away like that. I love you. He's like, yeah, I like you too. Anyway.
I hang out with Marcus. Everyone knows that we're friends, but I know also that he likes to argue too much.
Do I? No, I don't.
Bro. Sweet Jesus.
Is this the start of a new argument?
No.
I refuse to argue with him as to whether or not he argues. There's a level of meta there that I'm just not prepared to go into.
I mean, I'm not as bad as Mark. I was as bad as
there with him.
I was as bad as him probably a decade ago, though. To be honest.
Is a decade like how you measure 2 minutes ago?
Hardy, hard.
Beckerman's got jokes today.
Yeah, he always does.
Yeah, that's
Especially
fine.
at my
I'm always the butt
expense.
of the joke.
Are you?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm always the butt of the joke. I feel
think the thing that's weird. The thing that's weird about selling comics is like you could have brand new fresh polys that you just got the day before, and you send them to some people, and they're still going to replace your bag. But people always want to, like, when you sell books, are like, oh, you double bag or you keep them in one bag or whatever. It's just like, sell a comic book here, guys. Get the comic books in good condition. That's about all you should worry about, you know? Right?
It really depends on what I'm selling, whether I do that. I've never done it, but I guess I would if I like sold dollar bin books and stuff like that. If somebody's buying expensive books off me, I tend to put them in a bag and board, and try.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if you do put fresh polys on them, like, right. Like all of them bags I just showed that I double bagged, those are like literally maybe a week old bags. Like
No,
they're
I
not
think
old.
that's kind of a principle to me. I think a lot of people will do that. I think that most people, when they buy something, they want to put it in their own bag just because, even if you say
The bag going out,
it's your own thing. So it's like, you know what, I can move this on. Oh, it's sometimes, just the way that people go about it. Like, if you get a big book, like, even if it comes in a different bag, it's like, for me, it's like, all right, get a big book, and it's coming to my line. Well, guess what? This is getting put into my line. So, and
I get nervous putting big books in Mylars that I sell because like I'd be super careful. Like
There's a certain way to put those books in Mylar, Biggie. You put a board on the front and back, then slide it in.
Right. Well, if you got like marble chipping and shit, it could tear at your book doing that too.
Professional tips.
Not with the board in the
It
front and
sounds
the back.
good. No, it can. Yeah, it can. Because if it grips the book, it could definitely rip at the staples or rip anywhere.
And
I've seen that happen.
You need to use bigger backboard because I've
Bigger
done
bags.
that for I've done that for 50 years and I've never tore one.
That'll probably be okay, and I'd still rather just use a poly than a Mylar because a Mylar is like a knife. Like polys are just a lot more gentle and forgiving than Mylar.
And Phil, take that and put halfbacks on it and multiply that by 45,000 books.
Exactly, right? And multiply exactly 45. That's an expensive day at the bag and board shop.
Yeah, you're a precision bagger, dude. I'm not.
Are you
that
guys
good with
still
Mylar.
having problems finding bags and boards?
No.
Are you
No.
guys still having problems finding bags and boards at your local shops, or are they?
I am not.
No.
I order all of mine from E. Gerber. The last order I got in was 1,500 bags and boards.
Yeah, I'm saying for the Mylars and stuff, I remember E. Gerber was backed up for a while, but I don't think so anymore. I haven't seen too many shops that don't have any, but I do remember for a while, like, there was a shortage.
And I know they're more expensive now than when I first started buying.
Oh, yeah.
They were like $10 for 100 bags, $10 for 100 boards.
Yeah.
Now I think they're $15 or something.
Yeah. It's insane.
Yeah, I think
Boxes went up
it's
a
ridiculous.
bunch, too.
Well, it's because they know that more people. I mean, more people are buying them because they're trying to preserve them. So it's like, yeah, here you go. Because I mean, and that just goes with the territory. Like I don't think that as many people from back in the day were doing as much preservation as what happens now. So,
K-pop, what are you paying for short boxes now per box?
It depends. Some of them are anywhere, depending on the store. They have them different prices, anywhere from $8 to $10 for a regular short box.
Oh wow!
And then like 12 to 13 for the ones with like the pictures on them. Like
Bleaker knows what's up.
I'm paying $6 a case, or $6 a box per case. So $60 for 10.
Oh wow, yeah.
I hear you, Rad. I think I'd rather them just put it on the front, and I'm fine with placing the bag personally. Because when you're going through the bin, I don't want to take the time to pull it out, look at the back to see the price. I want the price right there. So I think I would just agree on that.
It depends on the sticker that you're using too. Some of those stickers are mess your crap up.
Yeah, I don't put stickers on my book at this point.
It's not that big a deal either way, though. My give a fuck is about a 2, I'd say.
That's fair. That's fair. I did it when I opened. I liked them on the back of the book as well because I prefer everyone to be able to see the book. But it does make it a lot easier if it's on the front. But it's also, you bring that home, somebody buys it, they definitely have to replace the bag and board because they don't want that price tag on it, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Yeah, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
I bought about 1,000 of those round color stickers.
Yeah.
And I'm going through and going to label them on top so I can thumb through my boxes and find out different colors mean different things. That way I could just scan through the top. Yeah, those right there.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to bend them and put them on the top of the book or the bag. That way when I flip through them and look through the long boxes, I can see the red, the yellow, the green. And
it's a lot better if you just put them.
Later, Becker.
See you back.
See you back.
Ooh, that didn't sound good.
Mr. White Gloves, I hear it's a lot better if you just put it right on the cover of the book. It preserves.
Yeah,
that
no
one
bags.
spot on the cover. Just
Yeah.
a dot right on the cover.
Yeah, you've been talking to Satan again.
Joey Bag says he likes the price on the front so he remembers what he paid, but oftentimes you don't pay what the sticker says, right?
No.
Never
Yeah.
at my shop. Almost never at my shop.
Sure, no.
I stamp the back of my backboards with Splash Page Comics, and then on the top I write in pen what I paid for it and anything special. Then in the right top corner I'll write what year it is if it's like a golden age or something like that.
I do
Then
actually. I want to get one of those. I want to get a stamp for Bleecker Street Comics so I can start stamping the backboards of my for the comics in my shop. I think it's a good idea.
I've been doing that forever.
Yeah, I think it looks cool. I think it's neat. So yeah, I like that.
So what I do is whatever the price tag was on the book, I'll either take the sticker off and it lets me take it, and I'll put it on the back of the comic backer board. But
Yeah.
I have an Excel sheet that if I buy a book and I put it on there, I log it and I'll say where I got it from and how much. That way I'll go back to sellers and they remember me most of the time when I go back.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is to get like an old silver bronze book that's in a wrinkly bag and put it in a fresh poly. Like, there's some collectors that just keep them in wrinkly ass polys, and that shit drives me nuts. But
It does spruce it up, don't it? Looks so
It
much
does. Way better when you get that new bag.
it's one of my fucking favorite things is to have a fresh poly on an old ass book. I fucking love that so much.
Yeah, Phil, I do that at my shop. I have blue stickers equal $5, red stickers equal $3, and yellows I will have a price on them because it's the easiest one to actually show up the price that you're right. So
That seems like the way to do it, the easiest way to do it too.
Same idea.
K-pop, what on the stickers on the back and everything? If I don't have a price on the back, that means I paid cover for it.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah. So like what this guy does too. This is the guy I showed this off earlier. These ones off. I buy from this guy all the time. He's local and he comes to all the cons. I actually met him at Cap City for the first time with Phil. Every single book that he puts in here, he puts 2 boards in, and then on the back, he'll put the sticky sheet of what the things are. But he always usually gives me a super good deal, and because I've been buying for this guy so many times, I can go to him on Friday and throughout the entire weekend and just pull stuff that I want out, and he'll put it behind the bin for me, and I just go pick it up on Sunday. And he gives me a massive discount on whatever it is I'm picking out of there.
That's cool.
I got
Doing that a lot lately.
a couple of first prints of that Mr. Natural. That's a beautiful book. We got,
I've been double board a lot of books.
Yeah, you usually do because when you're when you're selling books, there'll be a book on the back. You'll be like, I'm selling this book. You put it down.
No,
there.
not double.
Hey,
It's not like that. Like
is that the first
like K-pop
Spider
said.
Like, there's two boards in there. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 boards is what K-pop said. I've been doing that with my bigger books a lot. Like I'll double board a lot.
Yeah. It keeps it from flopping around. Like.
Yeah, I like the secure stiffness of double board, and even when you put 2 books in, it feels a lot stiffer. But just 1 book and 1 board, it's like still a little fucking fragile and floppy in my opinion.
Real flimsy. Yeah.
Hey,
That's why I like
smiling.
That's why I like the silvers though, because they fit in the box better. They don't flop around.
Well, they do make
Quit
boards.
smiling, K-pop.
They do make boards that are a lot thicker though, Biggie. You can get
They
you can
do,
that
yeah.
with 1 board.
Oh, I see them every now and then. Yeah. What are they called? Those? I forget. Double something or.
So when you buy your bags and boards, it'll tell you the size and the thickness of all the bags and the boards on there.
Yeah,
So
I think it's just an
just
extra
look for the
thick
ones
board.
that are larger.
Yeah.
I think they're called
my
something.
collection. They're nice.
But
I think
those
they are
clear backer boards are neat. So if you have ones that have like cool backgrounds and you want
Full
really
backs.
protection on the
That's
back,
it.
they're
Yeah.
clear. They're awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're called fullbacks. I heard that before. There's terms for thicker boards, I think.
Yeah, there definitely is a term for it. I don't know exactly the term, but there's a term for it.
The fullbacks, E. Gerber has now gone to the brown backing on the fullbacks. They're white on one side and brown. It looks
Yeah.
like cardboard.
Oh yeah.
I don't like
That one right
that.
there.
Yeah, that was right there.
I don't like
you
that.
can hear how hard that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are great. The fullback, really stiff ones, those are fucking great.
I don't like that it's brown though. I'm not.
I
a
don't
fan.
either.
I don't like the brown. Yeah.
I've called them when I placed my order, and I asked them, and I said, "Do the halfbacks do that?" And they said, "No, only the fullbacks." But they told me they were all acid free. So
I know. Like they
But
feel
I-
nice
yeah.
in there. Like they're nice and thick. Like you can really hear the difference. Like
I tell you
yeah,
what,
no,
it's
they're
weird.
good boards.
The modern size, they don't even fit some modern books anymore. I don't know how people would just buy modern size bags, because you could buy a modern book
No,
and try to put it
they're-
in there and it won't even fucking fit. It's like,
No,
what the hell
that's
am
why
I
I
going to
don't.
do?
That's why I don't buy it. You gotta be very careful buying Silver Age 2 because it'll say silver and then very tiny small letters will either say / current or modern, and they are not silver whatsoever. They barely fit modern size bags. It's crazy.
You're right. I
Joe-
ran through that problem. I was bagging a board the other day, and I have silver bags and boards, and my silver boards would not fit in my silver bags. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Yeah.
This is-
Joey bag of 7, yeah, it brings down the cost for them, not us.
yeah. It never translates to us. It translates to them, but not us. Yeah, I don't like the brown, but I do like the boards are a lot better.
Yeah. Your whole collection is in current. Yeah. Have you run into
Yeah,
problems
yeah.
where you're trying to put comics? Because even these ones, like these are thicker comics, they won't even fit a regular thick comic. And some of those bags are so small, you can't even put the board in there, even though the board is the same measurements to fit inside
how
the
you
bag.
doing?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
I have.
See, I can't remember the brand, but I bought some Mylars from another brand, and when I got those and I was sliding the board in there, the whole side of the bag was ripping out, and
Yeah.
there was like 50 of them in that bag, and like 20 of them ripped, and I said, I'll never buy those again.
Yeah, some are interesting because they'll crack over time. They'll split along the crease and they'll split at the corners, especially if you're shuffling them around a lot. The Mylars will literally crack. The same thing with these. I've been using these for years, these top loaders for art and posters. Over time, you have to replace these because they also split. The glue that's along the binding will split. And you'll get stuff like in tops, like dust and bugs and crap will go inside there and stay in there. But over years, this will literally just unglue itself. I've had that problem a lot because I've been picking these up for like art and things since the 90s, and I've always had that issue.
A little tip for those people out there, and I don't know if I've ever told this, but if you'll buy Irish Spring soap which is the green soap, not the brown or the gray soap. The original Irish Spring, and cut it up and put it in areas around your comics. It will keep bugs away because they don't like the smell of that Irish Spring.
Yeah, you should do that on your entranceway and your door, your windows too.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Or you can go ahead and just vacuum seal your whole long box, and you won't have to worry about none of that.
True, but then I still have to move my stupid heavy ass long box. Oh, I have more crap over there. I totally forgot about it. I have a whole bag under my hold on.
What are you eating, Chris?
Cherry.
Cherries?
Hmm?
Oh, was it cherry season already?
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go buy me some bags of black cherries then. I love cherries.
So now's the time to do it, because if you wait another week.
Oh yeah, I know. I was at my supermarket last week and they didn't have none, but they had strawberry season is just ending. So yeah, I've been waiting for cherry season.
Yeah, I'm getting this Golden Age book, hopefully Superman, and I started a collection a long time ago of 10-cent Superman, and it helped me get like my first Brainiac or something. And I think that's what my goal is going to be. It's like I'm going to get some dips and dunks and get some $100 to $300 books and use them to get like a big book. So I'm gonna have to sell a lot and get a bunch of like $300 books, and then I'll go after like a X-Men one or something. So that's what I think I'm gonna try to do.
One's no joke. That's a big book.
It's gonna be hard, yeah.
Yeah, Lisa, peppermint does keep the bugs away. You're correct on that. Helps with the mosquitoes a lot.
Hello, Lisa Noble. Good to see you.
What's up, Lisa? What's up, Boar?
I'm about to stack up like 20 or 30 of those kind of books, like $200 books or something, and then I'll be able to go after it.
$200 books are that's where I live, brother. I love those books. Those are some of my favorites.
Yeah.
I can't afford the $5,000 books, so I stay at a $200 level, $300, sometimes $5 if I'm really, really excited. Not too often.
Well, Bleeker, your $200 books, if you live long enough, may be $5,000 books.
Absolutely.
One day, maybe. One day.
My $300 and $350 books turned out to be amazing.
Yes, they sure did. Didn't you buy Spider-Man 1 for like $300 or something stupid?
300 and the AF-15 was $350, I think, or vice versa, one of the two.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
I think Golden Age Superman and Batman are going to start going way up, dude. I really do. Like the double-digit numbers and single digits especially. They're a little undervalued. A lot of them are.
The problem with modern like Batman and Superman is there's so many comics that are worth nothing, or at least according to Colette, it's hard to sell them. To be honest, like just run of Superman comics or run of Batman comics, very difficult.
Yeah, the new ones especially.
There's, a big key in there.
No, I agree with you. It's hard to sell modern Superman. No, it ain't hard to sell 12 cent or 10 cent, but you don't get the right amount of money for silver Superman either. You really don't.
No, I don't. Again, unless it's a big key, it's really difficult to sell those titles. Or it's cool. Yeah. I was able to sell like a lot of Deceased was able to sell. Stuff like that's pretty easy to sell as long as the covers are cool. But
is it because there's so many out there, or?
I think it's just because people look at them as. I think people look at them as they're worthless because again, you've got 1,000 Batman comics and 10 of them are worth money. Well, I know more than 10 of them are worth money, but just for argument's sake, people don't really want the rest of the run.
The fucking problem is that Marvel understood what continuity does for their brand, and DC made a bunch of fucking one-shots. They just made a bunch of books that was one complete story. So you got a comic book and you got a complete story. Marvel continued on in the story, and that made keys more important and more serious, and there's a lot more of them. So continuity is a big deal. That's why Marvel won, in my mind.
Well, Marvel screwed up when they changed the numbers and started.
I don't even know when.
Over.
I'm sorry. Go
Like
ahead,
DC
Splash. I
comes
mean
out
to jump
with
in there.
DC comes out with a handful of keys now, but for a long time they weren't. You know, it's like keys weren't being printed once a week. We weren't buying the $40 comic book every week that had a new character in it, like Miss Molly or fucking whoever fuck else they're fucking trying to sell us. DC's keys are really old and they're hard to get. That's just the way it is.
I don't think DC started continuity till Crisis. Like before that, it was just a bunch of single issue bullshit.
You mean like Final Crisis and then New 52 and then, Rebirth and then New 52?
I think
no,
so.
I mean, they had some stuff that had
Pretty
it, just, but there was a lot of standalone. Like the Silver Age is all standalone for the most part. They started bringing things together more towards like I would say like you know, once you start getting into like late Silver and Bronze Ages, when you started having stories kind of continue on. But I mean, that was a deal though.
Yeah,
because I think during the time, you know, those stories or their books from like Golden Age into Silver Age, like their DC was selling more than everybody else. So, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Some reason there's
again,
less.
That's where you're gonna find all your keys. That's where you
People
find all the
think that-
good keys for DC is Silver Age and Golden Age. It's, you know, you got a couple of good keys later on, but not too many.
I think Golden Age DC is the premium stuff. Silver Age Marvel dominates DC.
Yeah, I think
so-
you're right. I actually believe that you're probably right on that. Golden Age DC is the rule of the roost. Silver Age Marvel's really good.
Just add a zero to whatever Marvel's doing in DC. That's where, or Marvel was doing in Silver, and that's where DC was in Gold. Like they have $100,000 books. They have big books. Now, I ain't saying Marvel don't, but people. That's the weird thing. Okay, so DC Silver, people think there's less than Marvel. Well, that's just because there's more Marvel on the census because people grade them. People ain't grading these Silver DC books. So there's probably more DC. We just don't have them registered in some kind of database. You know what I mean? Like people run into Silver DC a lot.
Most of the Silver DC I run across is absolutely beat to high hell out of. Like people read and loved the shit out of their DC books. It's not as prevalent with Marvel Silver Age books. But old DC 12 centers, man, Batman, Superman, they're beat up, bro.
I usually find
the paper they use. What's
I don't
that,
know.
K-pop?
I usually find those all the time. They're usually in decent condition. They're like not beat up at all.
Yeah.
Like you can find some beat up ones, but that's usually what I find. Usually like decent prices too.
Yeah, I find them all. It dips and varies. You can find them good and bad, but I understand what Bleeker's saying. A lot of them are ripped to shit. But it's probably more easy to find a high grade DC than it is a high grade Marvel Silver. I agree with that.
That's what last couple of years. That's what I've been picking up mostly when I back issue and hunt.
I love them, but I use them as tools to get like other shit. But I absolutely, if I could pick what my favorite are, DC Silver is fucking awesome. I love it. I buy a stack of books. That's the first one I'm reading.
Yeah, forgot I had other crap.
You got other crap?
I know, other crap. Look at this. I bought an Anime Ho. I'm big into my Anime Ho statues, especially with the Demon Babes. So I had to grab that.
I forgot to take a picture for Rude. I went to a shop on Friday, and they had two statues. So they had the heads of 18 and 17, and then they had a statue of 17 and 18 just kind of standing next to each other. Oh wow!
Yes. And then my friend Kyle gave me this for free. It's just his art. He just doodled on a cardboard. So he's like, sweet. I'll take
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Oh yeah. If you like that, you'll see. I'll pull up the other art that I got from him. It's original art.
I
He
love
does like
original
really cool, graffiti style. And I got these for giveaways for when Don and Peggy come back on. So they have a cool horror zine. It's awesome.
Oh, looks cool.
Then I hung out with my Thing in His Pants guy again, and he had another issue. I'm so excited.
So famous pants.
Oh, nice.
The Thing in the Pants guy. So yeah, I got another fat stack of all of his books. So yeah, he'll be coming on. He's awesome.
Very cool. Very cool.
What con was this again?
Motor City. And then Jamie Tyndall was there, and I got me some sexy Catwoman.
There you go.
I regretted not buying this the last time. I regretted not buying that last time. It was the only one left, and it's the metal one. So I was like, yes, give it to me, Jamie Tyndall.
Hey, you've never seen him, or you've never seen his art?
No, he was at Motor City last time.
No, I mean,
I was gonna say I never seen a Jamie Tyndall cover I didn't like. I really like his style.
They're all hot, saucy stuff. So this is the Lucy print that I got that Phil got the original art from. He got a heart from this artist, but she did that Elvira painting. But I've never seen a Lucy print ever, so I was like, I have to have this for my.
The fact that he drew that is amazing to me. It looks so amazing.
Yeah, that looks like something that you see in a museum almost.
Dude, it's like oil painting.
Looks like a picture for Pete's sake.
She had oil paintings, watercolor, charcoals, original, and then I think Phil just got the pencils. And then you gotta go with the Sozo. Misa from Death Note. Let's go.
Nice.
She was lovely. We talked about fashion and makeup and art for like a long time. There we go. That's all my crap. I don't want to show nothing else.
Beautiful.
Very cool crap.
Thank you for enjoying my crap.
Did you show her your anime hoe? Were you like, and check out my
Oh
anime
yeah, did
hoe?
you see my anime hoe? I saw the anime hoe. Yes, anime hoe.
I don't like her makeup or her hair, but you know.
Yeah,
it's all right.
anime hoes. I have a whole collection.
A whole collection.
Been collecting since the 90s. Thank you very much.
I have a whole collection.
Her name's not
K-pop.
K-pop junkie for a reason.
Speaking of that, my mom was in Houston last night for a K-pop concert. I
Oh
think she
yeah,
was at
concert.
TXT, I think she said.
Yes.
Is that
Tell your mom to go buy some pads and some Lucky Charms because they're doing advertisement promos and you can get photo cards and all of those.
I don't
For
know what any of
TXT.
that meant.
For TXT, they collect the K-pop cards. She'll know about it. She knows about it. I have a whole box of Lucky Charms on that's got cardboard cutouts of them on it.
Oh my god.
It's probably my she's there with my cousin, so it's probably my cousin.
Okay, well, your cousin is probably on it right now getting all that stuff, but yeah, it's on there. I was actually at K-pop dance night on Friday because I won 3 VIP tickets, so I didn't get home till like 3 a.m. yesterday.
Coincidentally, my cousin's name is also Katie.
Oh, look at that. Nice. Yeah.
So I don't know. It's a Katie thing with K-pop, I think. Something's going on there.
It is. Fun facts. Yeah. This was my first name I ever made online. I've had this name 20-some years. Yeah. And now I use it to troll people in the comic community.
I think K-pop does some of the most important content in the comic book community. She works with up-and-coming comic
indie
creators. Yeah, it's so fucking big what you do. It really is. I like to commend you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be getting
You
back
gotta
to art
support what we
streams
want to
eventually.
see.
Yeah.
If we want to see indie comic book creators doing their thing, we got to support them. If you want, you got to support what you want to see.
Yeah.
I'm just an old head that likes to talk about the history, but you know that's really cool what she does because you don't see that everywhere. It's really,
I think
it's
it
really
takes all
special
kinds.
because I just don't know any other channel that does it like you have, and I think I see
Oh.
people trying to copy it, but you definitely do fucking better than anybody I see.
Marcus and Lorenzo do a really good stuff. I hang in their streams all the time. They do a lot of heavily indie focused stuff. And they've actually interviewed a lot of people I've interviewed because we're all in the same like.
After you though, so you were definitely on it first. So I don't, and that's all Lorenzo. That's not me. I'm just there.
Lorenzo's awesome. I like him. He does cool art as well. He's good. He's also a good dude. I like
That's
his
my
passion that he talks about when he talks about the comics and he sees stuff. It's all really fun. But
I've
that's my
never
fun
had like
part.
a big creator on my channel. It would be kind of fun, but I don't know. I just don't know who I'd want to interview.
I was bullshitting with Schmalky and Rubenstein all weekend because they were next to each other and we had a hot debate over who hates and likes hot dogs. It was amazing.
Oh God.
Rubenstein does not like hot dogs. Just FYI.
Oh, Rubenstein's a goat. That guy would be awesome.
Between Comics by the Bay and James from the Low Grades, I've had enough hot dog talk.
I was over it when it started. I knew. I was like, no fun.
It's too zesty of a conversation for me.
Very zesty. Talk about wieners all day. That's great.
I mean, I don't mind.
Oh, too
You
good.
don't mind.
It's too good.
That was like the worst. Oh my god.
Joe, I did not get a picture of Sozo. She was having a rough time because she was just like overworked, so she was like chilling most of the time. But she got up. It was awesome to see her just go geek out, and then we were geeking out over the spam coupons. It was good.
I love how we're stuck on this Joe Cherry comment.
Oh, here, I can take that off. I don't know. It kind of looks pretty good. Could leave it out there.
Yeah, no, that's not how I do it.
I gotta pay for him, baby. Put him up there.
So
Yeah, a lot of
Rad
people
said
saying
that
they like
he watched-
Furiosa.
So you watched Furiosa and it was great. You know what? I was the trailer kind of made me a little, I don't know, skeptical about it because it looks kind of strange. But if you say it's good,
Everybody seems to like it. I've seen nothing but positive reviews from the homies.
I'm glad that someone's actually saying something about it because I just say the trailers look like kind of strange, but I mean it looks interesting and it's I think that it's good to have some new Mad Max content come out.
Yeah, I like Mad Max.
So that's pretty cool. And then I wasn't sure about Planet of the Apes. I don't know if that's gonna be. I liked the first one. The second one wasn't too bad. I didn't mind that. But I just kind of wonder if it's kind of like more of the same from the last movie. James Bond was based on. Ooh, I haven't seen that.
I can't wait to get my new computer because this has been like the bad audio Biggie Shack era for the last 2 months since I smashed my screen. I actually have some decent audio and be able to control a panel in about a week. It would be really nice.
Hey, Mastodon, what's happening? Yeah, that'd be nice. Get you.
It's gonna be really nice.
I need a new computer because my computer is old. My computer is 11 years
I'm
old.
gonna have a fresh, brand new computer. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Probably gonna get
I'm
an
on a new one. I
LG.
just don't know how to use it fully. It's weird. It keeps unhooking my audio if I do stuff. It's very bizarre. Need to figure that out. I also need to hook up. Actually, I don't even have any of my stream stuff set up because it doesn't have USB ports on it. It has all C ports on it. So I gotta get a stupid ass converter thing. So because I can't use my light, I can't use my mic, I can't use nothing. Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh yeah, you working on a laptop? Or are you actually using a
laptop?
Yeah,
I have a gaming laptop right here. Yeah, but yeah, it's got all C ports on it. It's driving me insane because I can't use anything. So I have to
I don't
take
even
my
know what
other
a C
laptop
port
that's
is.
right here.
What's a C port look like?
It's a thinner connection.
It's a thin round one that you get from new phones now. It's like everything's data. It's all data ports. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
What up, Mastodon? Good to see you, homie.
It seems like that's the way that things are starting to go, though, and I'm not really a big fan of that, just because the USB is perfectly fine.
Gotta be very careful when you're plugging in your charger. Let me tell you, because they'll suck your data out because they're data ports. They're not charging cords; they're data ports. You can go directly into your whatever software. you plug it in; they're charging it. Remember that, people. Very wary of the data ports.
Information
I
is
want to
big.
get a new desktop, but it's like to get it. Like I want one that's not top of the line, but like one that's powerful. You can run games on, that you can edit video on and not have a problem. So
yeah.
So those.
If you want to run software for like art and stuff, you need a whole totally different setup than a gaming laptop. The gaming stuff. It's two different things, but this one so far I haven't had issues with. I can run Clip Studio on it, no problem. Not bad.
As long as I mean, that's just it. Like I don't need the top of it. Like I don't need one that's like it can do. Like I don't care about playing like the biggest and craziest games. I like playing some games on it, but it's like as long as it can run like Photoshop and After Effects and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
so
then
Photoshop
also,
is very highly intensive on your computer. So you really need like the aspects that run for imagery, not other stuff.
Yep. So that's the way I look at it. Where it's just like I just get one with a good graphics card. and then all the rest of it should be fine. But I mean, it's
Yeah, I just don't mind to run my StreamYard. That's about it.
Yeah.
Be happy with that.
That's I mean, like I don't play a lot of like big time. Even if I did have a gaming or something that could handle big games, I probably wouldn't play a lot on my computer like that. Just because I just don't. I mean, I have consoles for that, so I'm not worried about that. I just want.
Yeah, as long as the controller was like a hand controller instead of using the keyboard, I'm okay with computer gaming. I just never had that opportunity, you know.
Well, I can't do it now because if you have wireless and you have the Xbox controllers are fully compatible, plugging them into your laptop.
Right.
Yep.
I've seen the controller you had that you bought. I mean, like a hot dog or some shit. K-pop, you have controllers for. Yeah.
So this one's based on a Super Nintendo controller. Hot dog.
Yeah, that's perfect.
They have a whole bunch of other ones. These are wireless. It runs on computers. You can hook it up to your Switch. You can hook it up to your laptop. You can hook it to your phone, actually.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
The 8-bit do this thing.
I was playing
them
Mike
because they
Tyson.
fit better in the hand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they fit better in your hand as well.
Yep.
So that's why I like it. Nice. Nice.
I was playing Mike Tyson Punch Out on my emulator. I got up to Super, what's his name? Soda Pop Baginski, and I couldn't get past him.
He's a lot of people's Everest.
He's
He was
fucking
mine
tough.
for a
Well,
long time. I could not beat that guy for nothing.
The D-pad, I could get to Tyson. I usually can't beat Tyson unless I really grind. But on that emulator, the D-pad is a little slow, so it's really challenging to win on an emulator. But yeah, I think I get past Soda. No, I did beat Soda Pop. I beat him, and then I fought the second ball bull, and he wrecked my ass. The second ball bull was kind of tough too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I got
I
a
actually
listen-
like. Oh yeah, that game was hard when you get to the later ones.
Mrs. Sandman, I got all the way up to him, and then just couldn't beat him.
But
But
it played really
for a
good
long
besides
time,
the D-pad. Yeah, it was fun as fuck.
when
What'd you
I
say?
say that
Sorry.
too, I only got up. I only beat Soda Popinski about 4 years ago. I've been trying forever.
4 years ago.
And that-
Wow.
Oh yeah, he used to kill me. I used to get him. So I would win 2 out of 3 rounds, and then the last round he just knocked me out. I'm like, motherfucker! I hated him so much. And it was stupid because like I would get so like far in. It's like I just would be like he capitalized on my one mistake, and then that would be it. Done.
I could never beat it clean. Like to beat it the way the game wants you to, I always had to use the cheat code. So after I used the cheat code about 30 times is about when I win.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I couldn't beat it without the code you put in.
Dude, Game Genie was the best back in the day. You needed that.
I watched a dad get. So they had they used to have this video game station, and they do it every year at Boston Fan Expo. And so they had Punch Out going, and this dad walked up and he's like, "I'm gonna show you. He's like, watch this. I'm gonna knock out Mike Tyson. I'll show you right now." He put in the code, and he knew it from memory. He didn't have to look it up. Nothing. Just went in there. He's like, "Let me show you how it's done." Mike Tyson wiped his ass with this kid. This poor kid sat there, and just you saw all the like pride. Like, hey, that's my dad. Like just went right out of him. He wanted nothing to do with his father after Mike Tyson knocked him out. He's just sitting. He's like, "So I'm gonna do it again." He's like, "What's the point?" And he just walked away. I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "You just lost your son forever." Mike Tyson just like it was because he pumped himself up like he was gonna do something great. He dodged one punch, thought he was a shit, tried to dodge again, and then Mike Tyson just whack, and then he got him back up. Then, boom, fight over. They made that game like it was in the arcade hard. Like when it came to that that fight, it was that's when you could tell like they were still using like the arcade model of oh like you should pump in more quarters to try to keep playing like there's no quarters here. So there's a lot of old Nintendo games that are very very hard. That I think that Silver Surfer is one of the hardest games too because it's like it doesn't matter how you get hit. If you get hit once, Silver Surfer dies. I think you start all over again. Same with I think Nightmare on Elm Street game. No, not Nightmare on Elm Street. Friday the 13th. I guess once Jason's on the screen,
stupid ass game. Yeah, I love that game.
Yeah.
I hate it at the same time. Yeah.
It's like once Jason shows up, the game's over. Like you can't win. Which makes sense though, because I mean, you shouldn't be able to beat Jason. Jason's too
bad guy.
Yeah.
I think Super Mario 2 is more appreciated when you get older. When I was a kid, I didn't like the game. When I got older, I really enjoyed it.
You know
I
what?
never beat that game. Still have never
I
beat that
did.
game.
It's
I
fun
beat
to
it.
play.
It's a long game. It's a
Oh my
very
God.
long game and it's tough. It's because the reason that it was tough, I think more than anything, when you're a kid, why people didn't like it as much because it was so different from the original.
It had different
Like,
shit. You had to
oh,
pick shit up. You had to throw it. You had to understand mazes and.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
mean, it
lot.
doesn't compare to 3. I mean, we agree on that, right?
No.
Oh, 3 is amazing.
Yeah, 3 is the goat. It's goated. But
Yeah,
2
3
is
is
a
the
little
best.
better than what people think. I think 2. It's a game you should play back. Yeah, 3 is a
3
goat.
was one of the best games of all time. I don't care what anyone says. Like 3, they took what they built in Mario 1 and expanded. Like Mario 2 isn't even Mario 2.
No, it's a weird game.
It's called Doki Doki Panic.
Yeah,
That's
no,
all they
it's,
do.
Right.
yeah, it's not meant to be Mario 2.
And that's why everything got tough because it's like you get to these new levels and you have to like first of all. So when you first start, the game is not what you initially played. So now you're learning on the fly, and then as every level changes, there's new shit that they put in there. They don't tell you how to deal with it. So that's why.
Isn't the princess the best one to use because she jumped the highest?
So she could fly.
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
She
Luigi
could fly. She
jumped
could
the
float.
highest. She could float, is what I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she floated. Right. Yeah. I always use princess. I think. Wait a minute. I might have to play that again.
What was it? Luigi he had like kind of a pseudo float thing where he would kick his feet so he could get up high and then kind of float.
He
back
could
down.
jump high, is what he could
Yeah.
do. Yeah.
But I mean, but the game is very tough. Like it's there's a lot of like just stuff that you have to kind of get used to. So you die a couple times before you understand how to actually beat some of the further levels. And then it's like, all right,
Excuse me.
you're on your last guy and you gotta like be perfect. And a lot of it's really really tough. Luigi is zesty.
Super Mario Maker, yeah, that's a good one. I see people doing crazy
Oh,
levels
God.
on those. Like the run throughs that they do without like dying or hitting anything, it's insane.
Yeah. I watch a couple of those, and I'm like, you people are absolute assholes. What you try to make someone do, but like that's people that like know that game inside and out. Because like, I mean, there's people that do the spin jump at the right time. They have to kick their shell at the right time and kick a shell,
Yeah.
and then it come back. And I'm like, dude, how?
That's
are you
nuts to
doing
me.
that?
I'm like, no, this is setting off every one a bit of my anxieties and
Because they put all the it's just the little like the little black and white plants that like the pinta plant things. You have them everywhere. It's like no, like if you do the spinning jump, you can jump across all these guys, and then I'm like, who knows that? Like who spends all this time learning that? Are you serious?
Yeah. No,
Hey,
got all the
Bleak.
time.
Yeah.
What do you think about the spec on the Red Hulk? How much potential do you think that's going to get?
Well, I think I don't think it's worth specking on, but
You don't
I
think so?
I think there's going to be a Red Hulk for a second, and the books are going to sell for a bit, and then they're going to stop like every other book.
I'm a little worried. Thank you. I'm a little worried because I feel like there could be a little more of a presence, or it could be a bigger deal than what. I mean,
Well,
where is he showing up on
I'm
Deadpool 2?
I'm selling my first Red Hulk. If that gives you any indication.
Yeah. It's just one of them books I've never been able to get in the wild, and I don't want to have to buy it on eBay. But I just got this vibe that if he shows up and it's worth any fucking thing, it might get some momentum.
It's going to get momentum for a minute. I think he's going to show up in something. I just can't remember what it is.
It's gonna lose a lot too because it's
Yeah.
like, I mean, I don't think it's gonna drop to nothing. But
It's going to be like it's going to shoot up and shoot down right away. So if you do get it, like
Okay.
and you don't want it or you don't love it, try and get rid
because
of
the
it.
thing is, you know what will so his initial appearance. So in Thunderbolts, I don't think they're gonna show him right away. They'll probably hint towards it, but then eventually, like you'll get a Red Hulk, and then what that will do, or what that will help to do, is bring in the next wave of that going up again, which would then being him fighting the actual Hulk.
If they make Harrison Ford into the Red Hulk, which is the guy they have playing his character, then maybe.
Yeah,
I think that like that's what I think will help sell that book. I think the initial first appearance of him coming on screen like that. Okay, great, you'll get that, and then the next wave will be when they actually have Hulk fight the Red Hulk at some point.
Callie
Kind of
mentioned
intimidating because. I'm
I
sorry.
think
Go ahead,
there's,
Marcus.
like, I think Callie mentioned Young Avengers, and I think there's spec value. There's spec value. Those are all cold books that could easily get hot again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
Kind of gives me the fucking Rocket Raccoon vibe. Like going into Guardians, you wouldn't think Rocket would be a big deal, but he kind of is now. Even Drax or Gamora. I feel like Red Hawk could kind of have that potential.
Well, let's be honest. Guardians wasn't appreciated before the movie happened.
That's what I'm gonna say. You can take kind of B-level characters and make them A-level if you write them well. Yes,
Absolutely. Just because when it came to
absolutely,
when it came to Guardians as a whole, like no one really cared about them. Up until the first trailer dropped, I remember I saw a fresh Rocket Raccoon in a $3 bin, and I remember not getting it.
Rad, I'd love to see a Weapon H. I think that all these
fucking love
renditions of
Weapon
the
H.
Hulk they're just going to be too much. I don't think we're going to get them all. Certainly not in our lifetime.
You won't get Weapon H.
I'm Weapon H over Immortal Hulk all day. I like Weapon H more than Immortal Hulk. That's just me.
The prototype for the Red Hulk is in Battlestar Galactica.
The fuck out of here! Really? What issue?
That's a very cool little tidbit of information.
I can't remember what issue, but Chris has seen it.
Golly, I gotta get that book.
Chill Fix It should be the next spec. Yeah.
If I run across it, I will show it to you because they go to the planet of the Red Hulks.
Yeah.
Thunderbolts, Dark Avengers connection would be dope.
And they're on the Red Hulks are on. There's multiple of them. They're on the cover of the book of the Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I had most of that run. I'm gonna have to check.
I mean, it's okay. Here's another fucking little thing for me. Okay, so the Hulk we have right now is obviously not everybody's favorite version of the Hulk. So this Red Hulk could possibly be bigger than the fucking Hulk we even have on the Avengers, because that roll-off fucking guy that's playing his character sucks bad. So you get Harrison Ford doing Red Hulk, people might actually pop on it. I'm starting to.
Yeah.
I wish I had one.
I don't know if Harrison Ford's Harrison Ford's not a big sequel guy, so I don't know if he's sent on for a bunch of movies.
Well, he's also 79 years old. He's
old as shit.
He's not. He doesn't have a lot of time for sequels.
Well, they'll be recasting his character eventually.
Probably.
But
I don't know. Just curious. There'll probably be another Thunderbolt character that pops, if any of them, but I'm just guessing.
Well, they've been trying to sell Green Hulk to us for a long time, and most of the Green Hulk movies didn't do very well. He did okay in the Avengers because he was part of the Avengers, but most of the Hulk movies sort of bombed in the box office.
Yeah, but they were all pre-MCU, really. I mean, I know that Edward Norton movie was part of the MCU, but it was still pre-MCU. So I think Hulk hasn't been given a chance, is what I would say.
No,
that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
The best Hulk content was in a fucking Thor movie, so you're absolutely right.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that was probably my favorite Hulk. Sleepy Harrison Ford. Yeah, I don't know. Harrison Ford's a little old, so I don't know. It's cool that they've got him playing. What's his name? But I don't think it's a good pick. He's definitely not going to be around for sequels. There's a yellow Hulk and What If 37. Might as well spec on all the colors.
There's
of
a
the
Black Hulk.
Yeah, fair enough.
My favorite version is the Black Hulk. It's the
I
one
didn't mind
from
Mark Ruffalo as the
X-Men
Hulk,
versus
but,
Avengers. The
he
Black
was
Hulk
right.
is
He wasn't a very
the
good
original
Bruce Banner
Hulk.
to me, but he was okay as the Hulk.
I don't know his real name. Oh, I know what his name was. It's Clue. It's backwards Hulk. It's like KLUH. It's in X-Men versus Avengers 3 or some shit. I love that book. The character is awesome as fuck. It helped me get some other books too. I sold a bunch of them, but it's still a great character.
Yeah, I like the Hulk. Hulk's a good character. I don't know why we haven't gotten a really good Hulk movie yet. Hopefully one day.
Because of
the World War Hulk would be cool.
Right?
Oh, it's because
like World War Hulk
to it.
People like Mephisto, or what is his name? Maestro.
Yeah, that
People
would be
like
cool. Or
Maestro.
Planet.
But that's the thing.
Amadeus
That's the only reason
Cho.
going to the Hulk movie standalone is because Universal owns it.
We need a new Howard the Duck movie, period, Callie. I would love to see another Howard the Duck movie. And I don't hate the first Howard the Duck movie. I don't know. Everybody says it's shit. I'm like, I liked it when I watched it. Mind you, I was a little kid when I watched it. But whatever.
Isn't the guy he like fucks Back to the Future's mom?
Leah Thompson.
Yeah. He fucks Back to the Future's mom.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
They destroyed my Hulk. Best Hulk was the Ed Norton Hulk. Fair enough.
I can't forgive Howard the Duck for the duck titties, though. That shit was not cool. That shit was fucking stupid.
I thought they were going to do something with him because they put him in all the, they gave him cameos in all the Avengers stuff.
Yeah, they love giving him cameos, you're right.
Yeah.
They were supposed to make another Howard movie, but I want them to go back to the OG Howard is my favorite.
It's awesome. I enjoyed the OG Howard. I thought it was good.
More than they'll probably give him a
Oh,
TV show.
what's Marcus showing off? What's Marcus showing off?
Well,
Marcus
that's
showing
what's
off
good
there.
about Deadpool.
Marcus, show
Deadpool's
that
gonna
off.
give us all the cameos we want.
Give us the slow-mo show off. Wait. Yeah.
Show us that sexiness. Oh, nice. A little Eternals action. Beautiful.
There you go. I like Eternals.
I'd like to have a higher grade, but 6 let's take it.
You could do it.
We're-
I'm cheap enough now.
Yeah, now's the time to buy Eternals, especially with the second movie getting canceled. Who remembers this one, Proctor Valley Road?
I actually have most of that collection, Proctor Valley. I don't have that cover though. That's pretty awesome.
It was a disappointing book, wasn't it?
It was okay.
Didn't quite
Noth-
bring it.
Yeah, it didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. So
I think Beckerman won this one, and he just gave it to me. Actually, you like that crap here? This one was gifted to me by Nick's Kicks.
Noctera, I got some of those.
I'm ready for that book to come back. That's one of my favorite books. Dark Knights of Steel, Tom Taylor.
I loved the Dark Knights of Steel. I thought it was great. I don't have them all yet, but I'm still collecting them. I think they're awesome.
I also liked it, and I like the Dan Mora cover right here. It was nice.
Oh, cool.
Little House of Slaughter.
Do you like
Yeah.
House of Slaughter? I know you like Something Still in the Children. Do you like House of Slaughter as much?
No, I don't. I mean, I like it, but no, I don't like it as much. No.
Okay.
I'm
I like to check with you because I know you're a fan, so you have a better opinion than most on that subject.
I'm behind on it. People have been telling me that it's been good lately, and I'm probably like 5 issues behind. So I need to catch up. But it hasn't been so good to where I read it immediately. Like with Something That's Killing the Children, I read it on New Comic Book Day.
Okay. Perfect.
I wish the Eternals were better, but I want to know what happened with Cersei. She got pulled in for Judgment. I wanted the stuff with Blade. I wanted the stuff with Black Knight. I wanted Eternals too, man. I was bummed that it got canceled.
When is that happening? When are we getting a Blade fucking goddamn?
Apparently they're doing another rewrite, but they know what they want to do, but they have to write it again.
Oh my God, Jesus! What's this? The third time they've done a rewrite on it? It's
I think it's
killing
like the
me.
second or third time I've heard that. Yeah.
Killing me, bro. It's killing me.
Hey, I say is make it good. These are the kind of things I want to hear, though. Is like we're being real picky about what we put out now because it has to be good.
Nah.
You know what I just thought of, dude, is you know how everybody like that chick Silver Surfer fucking thing? What if we're all getting hosed and that's the girl they're gonna make Gwenpool, dude?
Gwenpool will come around or Gwen will come around before Gwenpool ever does.
She's already in the fucking Miles shit right now, so Gwenpool is due because we already got Spider-Gwen.
I mean, in the movies, Biggie. They'll
Like
pull
live
out-
action.
Yeah, they'll pull
Okay.
out Spider-Gwen a long time before they'll.
Well, I
ever
mean, it's
pull
a
out
Deadpool
Gwenpool.
movie, though. A Deadpool, you're gonna get Gwenpool before Spider-Gwen in a Deadpool movie, though.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Why the fuck not? In a Deadpool movie? You're not going to get Gwenpool before Spider-Gwen?
No.
Spider-Gwen's
Get the fuck out of here. In a Deadpool movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be where she shows up, but it'll never happen before Spider.
Get out of here.
Fuck out of here. You guys are maniacs. Fucking Spider-Gwen's going to show up in a Deadpool movie before fucking
I didn't say that in a
Gwenpool.
Deadpool
No
movie.
way.
That's that goalpost moving thing again.
Yeah.
Spider-Gwen will show up.
I started off with saying that. I ain't changing nothing. That's what I said.
No.
I think he did start with saying that, actually.
We weren't saying that Spider-Gwen will show up in a Deadpool movie. We were saying Spider-Man.
You guys were talking past each other on that point.
Well, either way,
he was saying that from the beginning.
Either way, that's probably where Gwenpool will show up, but she'll never show up before they make a Spider-Gwen appearance. Like Spider-Gwen will get a live appearance before Gwenpool ever does, I think. She's
Well, we
pretty popular.
only got Deadpool coming out right now, so there's definitely a higher chance Gwenpool's coming as of right now. But after this Deadpool movie, I would agree with you.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think he has a point. I feel like in this Deadpool movie, anything could happen.
Yeah, you're not
Yeah,
wrong. You're not
Deadpool
wrong.
is going to have a ton of cameos, bro. A lot of shit we don't know is coming. You know, it's going to be fucking cool, man. I can't wait.
Why it's so exciting. Yeah, that's part of why it's so exciting. Anything can happen, you know. So
Absolutely, especially in a Deadpool movie. Probably more of that than any other movie. That's what Deadpool movies are all about, is weird cameos. So hell yeah. Oh my god, it's fucking storming so hard right now. I can't even get out of my car. Look at this, guys.
Holy shit. That's what it was like here yesterday.
Oh no. What the fuck am I gonna do?
Wait it out.
Get wet.
Oh fuck, I hate this.
Just water, bro.
What are you, a witch?
Water never hurt nobody.
What do you made us? You made. What's going on over there?
Make me big, Blake.
Just
Make me
don't
big, bro.
buy any comic books today. That's all.
Oh my gosh. Make me big, Blake. Let me show you.
I'll make you big. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah, check this out, guys.
Oh yeah, you're storming Norman over there.
It's for real, dude. It's the real shit.
That's probably the storm that came through Kansas City yesterday. The past few
All right, I'm gonna kill my. Oh my god! I gotta shut my door. Holy shit!
Bobby, protect your comics.
Yeah, I didn't get any books today. It's Sunday. Roll the window up, Bug. What are you doing? Oh my gosh!
Mastodon, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Enjoying the rain.
Of course, my kid wants to have the window down. Good job, son.
There has been a lot of tornadoes lately.
There has, yeah. We had one up in Columbus touchdown, I think.
I think Iowa had some recently. I know we've had some in Kansas.
I just hope the door ain't locked.
Tornado Alley. Glad I don't live there.
All right, here we go. Unbuckle yourself, okay? You got to leave the gauntlet in the car. He brought his giant gauntlet, too. Look at us.
Tornadoes are crazy because you could go through 100 tornado warnings and never.
Yeah, he's got the $100 gauntlet right now. You can't take that out, bub. It'll get messed up. Here, give it to me. It's staying in the car. Can't take it in the rain. Yeah, he's wanting to mess that up right now. Nope, not happening.
Like, not today, Satan. Not today.
No, yeah, that thing will get ruined with water all over it. Oh my god, man. It just had to start since I pulled up. Shit.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of tornado stuff on like TikTok and shit. You guys are really getting hit over there, eh?
Yeah.
Hurricane season don't start till August, right? I thought it starts in July, August.
Alright. Well, here goes
I'm pretty
nothing.
sure that was a joke.
I'm not gonna lie, Tornado Alley. Why would you ever live in a place called Tornado Alley or a place called Crime Alley? Just move. Stop it.
Tornado Alley goes from Minnesota all the way down to like the bottom of the country. It's crazy. So it's just like it's a like just that whole like wide span of states that just get hit by them. We've had a couple here, but not. I mean, single digits. Like over like my lifetime, I think there's been a grand total of about 3 tornadoes in my lifetime here that I've known about.
Man, I should have bet on the Reds. Damn it. I knew I should
Oh,
have.
what the Reds do?
They're beating the Dodgers 4-0. I was going to bet on them, and I didn't do it.
The thing I loved about them, I think it was like 2 seasons ago, like they actively said straight that like we're going to lose every game because we want to get like they basically was like we're tanking, and they won a couple games and they're like, no, that's not what you want to do. Don't do that. I remember when the Celtics did that at one point. They were just like, we like winning games is not what we want to do. We need to play, but I don't think that this is what, because we started going on a run. We won about 5 games in a row. Like, yeah, we don't want to do that. So we're trying to get low enough to get a lottery pick to try to see if they can get number 1, which they did. And that's the one that they ended up trading down and getting Tatum with.
Yeah, Red Art, that stuff in Dubai with the weather making stuff, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's playing with fire. I would not mess with that.
I've always kind of, for a while now, I've kind of felt like that's the end of the world, really, is human beings going too far in something, whether it be nuclear power, whether it be making weather, but we go too far and we screw everything up.
It happened once before. It will happen again.
Yeah, I
wonder,
just,
what if it's happened many, many, many times?
It has.
I don't understand that whole we can manipulate the weather. It's like, yeah, eventually it's a naturally occurring process. Eventually something's going to go wrong there. You can't do that and expect that it's going to just do what you want it to. No thanks.
Kelly, I've been meaning to rewatch Pineapple Express because I was trying to pull a clip from it and I couldn't remember anything about that movie, so I need to watch it again.
Oh, Pineapple Express.
It's so good. Pineapple Express and Grandma's Boy are 2 of the movies that I could put on anytime. You just watch, zone out.
Wilbur is correct. Making Rain has been around for a long time. There's actually a great Kate Bush song from the 80s called Cloud Chasing, which I love that song.
We used to watch them seed clouds around here back in the 70s and 80s a lot. They used iodine.
Item 9 exists. Item 9.
But in that video, it's a dude getting arrested for claiming he could do it. If you ever watched that video,
Never seen that.
It's based on a real story.
The pyramid is a cloud machine. Do you think they put 3 cloud machines in Egypt?
I could. You could make me believe just about anything about the pyramids. There's something going on with them. They were for something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think we understand that.
Well, that
So
and then there's other civilizations that made pyramids, not specifically like that one, but there are other pyramids all around. From
Made by
different cultures.
dinosaurs. I missed that part.
Hey there, how you doing? Not bad. How about yourself?
I missed the dinosaurs part. What if it was though? Dinosaurs had a whole intelligent civilization that was lost.
Exactly. I mean, how else are you gonna lift those perfectly? And that was the other thing too, is that like before they got, beaten down by erosion and stuff like that. It's like like I guess those blocks were like perfectly like cut, and like the machines today can't even really fully do it as well as they did. So it's like, how do they do that?
Trying to fathom millions of years, like it's unfathomable. Like really trying to compute that in your brain, millions of years, it's not possible. I've tried many times. At least not possible for me.
Well,
It's too big. It's too much.
No, absolutely. And the other thing too is that when you look at it and it's just like, so you mean to tell me that they did all that? That they lifted all those? I mean, and they say like they're enormously heavy rocks, but pulley systems way back then, I don't think so. It's a little bit too much faith in ingenuity of pulleys and golden age like architecture or whatever. Sorry, that's just not. I don't think so.
Red art, that seems to be a real possibility. Is that I think that there are going to be people who choose to be robots, and you're already seeing people put chips in themselves and whatnot. And there may be a split between cyborg humans and regular humans here in the future. That sounds crazy to say, but man, I do believe that's possible, even though that is wild.
When I look at, obviously in the Matrix, the fate of the people sucks that, you're basically going to end up, once you die, you just get melted down and then, fed to somebody else and everything. So it's a disgusting thing when you think about it. But I mean, some of the people had good lives in the Matrix. There was nothing. As long as you didn't take that the red pill, you were fine. Once you took the red pill, then
Better lives
will, my
than
man,
people
I
are
will.
having right now. You know, people are having some pretty horrible lives, and they probably would take a little pod with imaginary life. over that.
Exactly. It's like you're gonna be liquefied and done this. Well, I'm dead. What the fuck do I care?
That's the
I can
thing
live
about
in
you,
dreams.
Beckerman. Beckerman, you make an excellent whatever we need you to be. You know, that's the great
I'll
thing
make an
about you.
excellent battery. It's true. I mean, if you, I mean, and I'm not advocating for becoming a battery, but I am saying it's just that, like, you know, I mean, outside of the horrible part of it, where it's like scary.
We got a
like,
blue pillar. We got a blue pillar, guys. Listen to him.
No, just, you know, I just think about that, where it's just like, you
You're
know,
the-
it's like,
So
was
you're
Neo's
telling
life
me you
any
choose
better
the blue
getting out?
pill?
No, I'm just curious. Like if you had to gauge it, was Neo's life any better getting out of the thing than it was inside?
That was the thing, is it seemed pretty shitty getting out, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was
It's like, so not only are you out of the thing, but you're like, everything rests on you. Like you have so much more stress and responsibility than you ever could have had inside that pod. But we freed you. Isn't that great? It's like, yeah. So I'm the one that has like everything is my fault, or if we win, yay for me. If we lose, it's all my fault. Fuck that.
You know what you're doing? I mean, you disagree, but you are screaming, "Hey, I'm a blue pillar. Go ahead and give me the blue pill."
I don't want to be labeled that. That's about it. Like, I'm not saying-
All right, fair enough.
like, yeah, that's all it comes down to. Like I must, like I don't want people to say, "Well, he was human confirmation of agreement to, you know." No, I don't agree with what happened. I'm just saying.
Macedon, from what I see, he said the pyramids were landing pads for the Goa'uld. Everyone.
Gua'uld. That's from
I don't know.
Stargate.
Oh, that's why I don't know it.
Yeah,
There you go.
like, everyone knows that.
Speaking of Stargate, if you're a Stargate fan, have you watched The Expanse? Because The Expanse is amazing. Everyone should
I've never
watch it.
gotten into Stargate at all. Like I guess for people that love it, it's really good. I just never got into it.
The Expanse is amazing. On Prime, it's the most realistic portrayal of living in space I think I've ever seen. And there's multiple times in that show where it puts you in the shoes of really being in space, and it is incredibly scary.
Oh yeah. Like I found what was it that scene in what was it the Sandra Bullock movie where she's in the rocket or whatever like that.
Interstellar.
No, that's not Interstellar. That's a different one.
I still need to watch Interstellar. I've been meaning to watch that for years now.
I haven't seen that either.
I hear
But,
it's great. I need to
It's
watch
the one
it.
with George Clooney in it, right?
it's
So
Matthew
Interstellar is
McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey. I know what you're talking about, those splash. Like I can't think of the movie's name, but yes, the one I'm talking about is the one with Clooney and Sandra Bullock. But the scene where they find, the wrecked, ship and like the guy's like frozen with no face, like that's I mean, space is terrifying. Just because you can't survive out there for nothing, like it's over. So, I think I did see something that said that like if you were to end up in the vacuum of space, you could probably last about 30 seconds before you end up eventually dying, like violently. But
That's one of the interesting things of Expanse is people get spaced where like they get put into a room and then they gets opened into space, so they just get sucked out into the vacuum. It's called getting spaced in that world. And man, is it not a pleasant thought to be sucked into space like that.
No.
Well, what it does is it takes all of the oxygen out of your body and your cells, and it implodes you.
No.
Yeah, it sounds terrible. And then you freeze too. It's everything.
Freeze too. Yeah, they try and depict that. It's pretty cool them depicting that in the show. One thing that's interesting about it is that water is more valuable than gold in space, obviously.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing that's actually one of the things that really, really bothered me in Guardians 2 when they were taking all of Yondu's men, like all his loyalists, and throwing them out in space. I actually got anxiety watching. I was like, oh my god! I was like, I don't like this because you just see a bunch of just floating, frozen people. I'm like, no.
What got me is I don't remember what movie it was. But when Thor went to the Dead Star to see the dwarf that was a giant now to form.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he's out there and he's running around. What's that?
I'm just trying to guess what movie that was. I think it was. I'm guessing Infinity War.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Though.
Anyway, when he went there and he was out there and he was running around and everything, he was breathing heavy. Did you see that? He was breathing heavy. I'm like, how are you breathing heavy when it's in space?
Hi there.
He's a god who knows how it works for him.
I'm sitting there going, yeah, I know he could survive, but he can't breathe out there. And you watch him in that episode or that point to where when he's doing all that and he's struggling, he's breathing real heavy. I'm going, boy, they missed that.
Well, I mean, for a god, maybe it's like being, and for him, it's just hard to breathe. Whereas, breathing doesn't mean anything on Earth because he can do it. But out in space, it's like, oh.
I feel like you can explain that one away. Yeah.
I just don't get that.
I mean, that I mean, just because he's a god, you can that makes it easy. Like, he's a god, so then just walk on and keep going. But
Are you guys talking about me? I am a god. I am a god. No. You're right. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's the mustache, really. See? There it is.
But all right. I will have to check out The Expanse. I've never seen it before, so I think
I made it, guys. I'm still alive.
Still alive.
The thing I always say is that for me, a lot of people like the first 2 seasons, but for me, honestly, the first 2 seasons are kind of boring. But the 3rd season is when it opens up and becomes amazing.
I think the closest thing I saw to anything like Stargate kind of related was that show Sliders way back in the day. And I know it has nothing to do with it really at all, but that's what I associated with because it was like around the same time.
I remember Sliders. Is that the one where with was it Jerry O'Connell? I think his name was right.
Yep. And then they just kind of like they pass through time to help,
They better have my fries.
Sliders was awesome.
Yeah, I remember an episode where they slid into a world where there was a part of the population.
Who remembers?
Part of the population control for this world was a draft for people to die. So you would voluntarily die, your family would get money. Sorry, Glee, go ahead.
No, that's okay, brother. I remember watching that, and I also think I was watching My Secret Identity at the same time as well. That fucking superhero kid and the science guy. I was like, what the fuck? Go back and watch that. It's terrible. It's terrible. Go back and watch it.
I was looking at that show recently, actually trying to pull a clip from it. I couldn't really find one that worked, though. Because I loved that show as a kid.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Splash is showing Ninja Turtles 1. Why are you showing that for? You giving it away? All right, cool. I'll take it.
Giving it away.
I was showing a bunch of books. That's the only one you was interested in?
That's the only one I saw. I wasn't paying attention.
I was also showing this one.
Yeah, Callie, I thought that was funny, too.
Oh, Avengers 1.
Oh,
there we go.
That's just a crappy Avengers 1. Come on, put that away.
Okay.
That's Biggie's book.
Daredevil 1.
Just a crappy Daredevil 1. Just a crappy Daredevil 1.
Okay, let's go ahead then.
These are facsimiles, right?
Oh, come on. You got better books than that, don't you, Splash?
You got a really good color printer.
Yeah, right. I wish I could color print them and make money.
Splash, I always thought you had a better collection than what you're showing off. It's really disappointing.
Really?
It's really disappointing.
Callie called it. They're reprints, clearly.
Reprint.
Clearly reprints.
Actually, I love that. Was it with circumstances?
Ooh, like
some of the haters called it the reprints. There we go. Some random old Batman.
That's pretty dope.
There we go.
Jesus. Is this just a random box you just opened up?
I was going through a box reorganizing it, and I seen these in there, and I didn't know if I showed y'all my other number ones.
God.
And I don't know why these were in there. I have no idea why these were in there.
The record.
Jesus, you just showed a Ninja Turtles number 1 like it was nothing. Nah, it's just a Turtles one. That's
that was a crazy run of books right there.
I'm really not a big Ninja Turtle fan.
No, but he has a number 1 though.
Callie wants to know where your gloves are, bud.
I'm touching the bags, not the books.
Okay, all right. We're just keeping you honest. That's all.
Yes.
I like that he showed the X-Men 1 just because that's one of many. It's not like it's like the one and only. He's got like 3 of them.
Yeah, it's pretty nice book.
I need to get one, man. I'm gonna get one.
I don't know, Mastodon. I've been inside a Red Dwarf before. She was all right.
This was picked up in the late, maybe it was the mid '80s. Mid '80s. That's my favorite out of all of them. I picked that up probably about 20 years ago.
That's awesome, man.
Why is that your favorite? I don't understand. You got a fucking AR-15.
I like this cover. I really like this cover.
It's okay.
Yeah, Rad. I'm looking forward to that last Ronin movie, Endgame, as well.
It's not a Kirby,
Awesome Avengers #1.
The fucking, what is it, Gene Colan? Or no, it's Gil Kane. Gil Kane?
Kamikaze, how you
It's
doing,
a
brother?
Kane cover. It's nice.
Gil Kane.
Yep.
Loved Firefly. I also loved Firefly. You know, I watched the Firefly movie before I ever knew there was a TV show. I bought it because I was really into buying movies at the time, and I was like, "Oh, what's this piece of shit?" I bought it, and I found it, and I was like, "Wow, this is fucking awesome."
Serenity.
Yeah, it's a
I was
fun
pretty
movie.
happy.
Yeah.
Yes, Serenity.
I love
yeah.
Firefly too. It's
Yeah.
a shame that we never got more.
I
of
never
that.
knew it was a show until I saw the movie.
That was
Yeah,
DC's
agreed.
big mistake.
Well,
Not
they
casting
should just make
Nathan Fillion as the Green Lantern. He should have been in the Green Lantern easily.
If they just made a Han Solo show, we wouldn't need that.
Oh man.
Yeah, another box of treasure.
Well, everybody, it's 3:16. I think we can go around the horn and find out what everybody's doing this week. Mr. Marcus, what are you up to this week, my man?
Tuesday night, FOC and Chill come through and stop me from talking about FOC, and we can talk about whatever random thing you want to talk about. And gearing up for Heroes Con, it's coming up quick. Cannot wait to see everybody, man.
There you go.
3 weeks.
Coming
3
soon.
weeks.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Normally, I
All
would
right,
plug Wednesday
you heard it.
nights.
Go check out FOC and Chill. And what happens on Wednesdays? What are you doing Wednesday?
I was just gonna say, normally on Wednesday nights, I would plug my Comic Book Dad, his new Comic Book Day show, Wednesday nights at 8 Central Time. But he is on break, so I don't know when. We'll be back next month.
Ah. Okay. All right. Very cool, man. Very cool. Boston Chris, what do you got going on?
So Wednesday, me and Huda are going to be doing graphic content. So we'll be back for that. And then Friday is going to be the hunt. And other than that, I don't have anything. I do know that I, showed stuff on, like, if you didn't see the Bandit Brothers auction the other day, you can go on there and just, if you see any books that were listed that you are interested in that didn't sell, I have those still, and you can get those if you want. Just message me on Instagram. But other than that, I'm just kind of going to be working and graphic content, and then the hunt later on, and then church on Sunday.
And the hunt, I think, this Friday as well.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on, brother?
We got the Biggie Shack Commandments, dude. Top 10 speculation, best speculation on YouTube. And then Comic Collector Club, we got a new show called The Key Master, which is going to be great because I'm starting to think I'm not even going to look for people to show. I'm just going to get a bunch of books and whoever shows up can play. I don't know yet, but I think it's going to be good. It's going to be real good because I got some good books. Yeah, and then, I'm on church and I might do something for my birthday on the 31st. We'll see. That's it. That's what I got. Oh, Thursday night, Sweet Chin Music too on Papa Willie's. Sorry, I always forget that one.
Talking wrestling, definitely come through for that.
I think we lost Blake.
Maybe entertain us then. What else you got?
The Keymaster's dope because I stomped the shit out of everybody last week. Blake did good, but I did the best, and I'm really good at that shit. So, anybody wants some of me and Keymaster, come and fucking get it. I hope Splash comes on. I was trying to talk to you, but I had my mic muted earlier. You should come on Splash.
Definitely. I would get crushed. That game is hard.
It's not that hard. It depends on what we're showing. You do great. Like if it was modern indies, you'd probably kill everybody, you know?
Yeah, but that's not what you got. You guys show real books, and I don't know shit about that.
Oh, don't say that. Yeah, everything's a real book. You know,
well, you know, in terms of investment comics, right? They're
your fucking books are worth money. I don't have a number first print number one. That thing's probably worth fucking $1,000 by now. I don't know what it.
Dude, everybody's books weren't worth money at one time. You need to remember that.
I think my point is that I think that if you're a collector like Biggie, you're collecting books that are real investment books. Where if you're a modern collector, it's not. I don't collect as an investment. I collect as an entertainment thing, right? It's not. I don't think modern books are an investment like older books are.
So my 181 that I bought off the spinner rack wasn't a modern book.
It wasn't one point. That's true, but it's
Okay,
what
what do you got going on this week?
Way too many things. Way too many things. At 7, I will have Brian LCS on to go over his Kickstarter. Then at 10 o'clock, I'll be with the guys doing the AAPI month again with Alex. Tomorrow, we will have Bernard Chang on, possibly somebody else the next day. Then we will have Sean Chen on the 29th. I have way more things between Friday and Sunday. Too many things. I need a nap. Get up. I'm still not even recovered from the club on Friday. No.
And obviously, modern is a relative word. I mean, modern now, not modern in 1980, whatever.
That was my modern.
I know, but I mean,
Yeah,
but we're here. Yeah, it's 2024 though, and I'm speaking in 2024. So, because back then, what I'm
the last couple of
till
years.
now is modern.
yeah, back
All
then
right,
what
let's
I'm
get out of
saying I
here. Let's
wasn't
leave
true.
these people with this post-apocalyptic logo reveal.